Alright, CRT-rex here for the first stream of 2026. I hope y'all had a happy new year. So tonight we have here Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I pre-ordered as soon as it was announced. We all know there's been a few disappointments regarding this collection. Regardless, there it is. You know, I got it here, and I was waiting on. I decided to go with the Nintendo Switch because I had in mind to downscale this to you know, a 4x3 CRT to 240p, and the Switch is the one console that has still offers 480p. And you know, if I ever get a Nintendo Switch 2 in the future, still working there. However, that turned out to be a bit of a not a wise decision, because the arcade lobbies, which we all counted on being here once the game was released. Let me pin this. Princess Retro, how you doing? Thank you. I hope you had a happy new year. So the Switch version is the run it later. Apparently it didn't even come with Mortal Kombat 4 on you know, in the cartridge, meaning that once the Switch becomes obsolete, there's no more servers, your console dies, or get a new one, and you cannot download the game, you're not going to have it. So it's not very good for preservation. But the arcade lobbies, so what are the arcade lobbies? The arcade lobbies are simply a way for you to play with your friends, and I wanted to play here. I doubt it's going to work very well. In the Switch, it took about a month and a half. It was the last one to get the arcade lobbies, which should have been there from the get-go. Okay, but there it is. We got here Sony. This is my favorite CRT of my collection. Sometimes people ask me what's my favorite CRT. You're looking at it is the Sony Trinitron BVM 1911 or 2011p in Europe. The CRT, I want to talk a tiny bit about it because it's awesome. Who goes there? Persian Air, thank you for the 29-month resub. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Jack, everyone in chat. A hype train with 1 sub. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the 300 bits cheer. Hope you have a great day and a happy new year as well. Thank you. Sexy BVM is my favorite, Princess Raptor. Look, just look at this. Why do I love this BVM so much? You know how you have to go to a service menu? Yeah, have fun with that. I just open a tray and everything is here. Convergence, geometry, all you need is a screw. It's all physical. You actually have a physical. If you ever want to know what a Sony Trinitron physical manual would look like, this is what it would look like. I can change here, RGB, you know, internal, external sync, convergence. I was fixing convergence earlier, well, a couple of days ago when I was arranging that. V-height, center for under scan, overscan, 16:9. There's no overscan here. You don't need to. The controls are so good that, you know, when you play Nintendo Switch Online and Nintendo's like, didn't offer a stretch 16:9, which paradoxically is what I need to go to 4x3 here. Forget about it. I just a couple of turns of the screw here can make it full screen. Get rid of the borders. It is fucking awesome. This monitor is fantastic. It is my favorite by far. Not even close. I got it for a very good price a while ago, before, you know, the whole thing started to go crazy. You can do colors here. Is so many options on what you can do. You want to do Game Boy color? There you go. There's a Game Boy color. Under, over, and it's 900 TVL, so it's a very high count. This BVM is fantastic. Got a lock here. I don't have the key. It is very good. It is very light tinted, so I am using today tin film. I cut it here with a razor blade. Surgical precision, because I have to do it on the set. But I've been doing this for a while, so it turned out to be okay. And we got, of course, a Nintendo Switch. The arcade stick is the Mortal Kombat Tournament Edition by PDP. It is unmodded. I have 2 of them. The other one is modded. It's seen me using it here before. If you follow the channel, using on Super Nintendo, other consoles, because it's modded. This one here is this year is the Xbox 360 is unmodded, and I have an adapter that's blinking there like the Terminator. Is the Mayflash Magic NS. It is fantastic. I just plug and play. Even the home button is working fine, which is great. Usually you don't get the home button. I didn't even have to remap anything, but I do have the ABDO controller here on standby just in case. Okay, so this is by far my favorite CRT of my entire collection. It is great. It doesn't do 480p, none of that. This is a 240p beast. I won't even say 480i because look, I like 240p on the set. 480i, I'm happier with a consumer set. I just think 480i is better. So this here is my 240p beast. All right. Thank you very much for the hype train stuff. You know, appreciate it. How you doing, Persian Air? Thank you, Princess Retro, for the bits. Persian Air for the resub. And yeah, and Princess Retro, I will concentrate now on that one set that we're not going to mention here because people go on eBay and take them all just in case it doesn't work, you know. Because there's eBay, but boy, is not cheap for me, you know. It's been crazy here. Would like to say the same thing, but it's been quiet here. That's your Dream BVM. This is a heavy. This is a heavy beast. Very heavy, very good quality. The only complaint I'll have is the light hint, so you got to make sure that the room is very dark. Yeah, been sitting under your bed, not used. Excellent. We're walking down that aisle. Trust me. Yeah, I had to take. If you'll watch my pickups, you see a couple of CRTs in there, and you go like, wow. You buy another CRT. No, this I have some family, and they got it on my behalf. So I did get a Prison CRT because it was a very unique opportunity for me to get that one. I hope it survives the shipping. If not, me and the seller are gonna have some words because he doesn't like responding to emails or whatever. You know, I just sent one. He never replied. Anyways, after this year, this year will be the year that the CRT is pretty much. It's gonna pretty much end. I mean, how many CRTs can I have here? So is that one with the Princess Retro? That's the one missing. I have one coming. The Commodore 1702 is a monitor I always wanted. Duo, who's here in chat often, is passing the monitor on to me, and the monitor comes from no other than Mike Matei himself. And when he told me that, I said, could you, because Mike Matei gave him the monitor, I said, could you ask him if that's okay? Because he asked, and Mike Matei said that guy likes the CRT, because I mentioned that monitor here a lot. There's the one that got away, the one that Princess Retro has. After I get those two, it's going to pretty much slow down, and I'm going to be concentrating on consoles, on you know, flash cards, and this will be the year that I go on a deep dive about repairing CRTs, recapping all that stuff. I'm going to be watching a lot of Shango 066. All right, I don't have it here yet, the 1702. He's waiting for the festivities to end, for the shipping, and then he's going to send. There's a couple of problems with it, but one of them is the tilt, so I can adjust that, adjusting the yoke manually, and the other one is the vertical hold is a bit wonky. It doesn't stabilize. I do have a PVM 1270Q here that has that. I can't remember if I sorted it out, but hey, I'm getting one, so you know, I couldn't be happier. So once I get that little Sony there, that'll be it. That's me. That's all the CRTs I want. Of course, every now and then, if something comes up on eBay at a good price and it looks unique, and I think like, wow, that's gonna look good on stream. The fellas down at the brewery, they're gonna love this. Then I'll get it, but it has to be very unique looking, good price, and you know, mostly RF sets that I'm interested in. All right then, so we this year it's possible to play this online. So if you have Switch Online and you have this game, and I kind of know you, I mean, you're not a total stranger here, we could I could send you a friend invite, and we can play this game. Other than that, I'm gonna play on solo player here. I'm thinking about doing, if you're watching this on YouTube and you go like, oh, this guy's talking, it's a live stream. So live stream is the main purpose of live stream. People come and talk, and there's games, of course. Look, I'm here for like 6-8 hours sometimes, so it's, you know, there's plenty of game in here. I like to talk. I like to have my freedom to talk. That's why I don't do edited playthroughs on YouTube, and I do live streaming on Twitch instead. Okay. You want to play? You would work? I bet that once you're done working, I'll be here. So there's still a chance. If not, Switch Online is something that we've been doing every now and then, so you'll have another chance. We can play Super Nintendo Online. Mind you, there's something with my internet here streaming at the same time and playing those games. It didn't work very well, but Super Nintendo was kind of acceptable. I bet NES would be cool. I think that Snake game that you like is in there, so something to think about. Okay then, so yeah, at any point, if anybody wants you to play, just let me know. And Happy New Year, Josh. Happy New Year to you, Josh. Good to see you. And I'm doing okay, Persian Air. Thank you. Mouse VR says beautiful CRT. It is. This is quality. My wife came here yesterday when I was adjusting. She saw, like, think about it, what I see here in person is way sharper than what you see in the home, and I don't have the more array crap, right? It looks fantastic. It looks otherworldly. You know, it reminds me of when I was a kid and going to, you know, play Mortal Kombat at home, and then go to the arcades and you see the actual arcade cabinet, and is definitely like RGB, is clean, scan lines, it is awesome. So when I turned it on here, I was able to downscale. It took me quite a bit of doing. You know how it is. It's 3 fucking devices to get it done here. But once this came in here, 240p, it just took me right back to the early 90s of going to the arcades and playing Mortal Kombat, or at least seeing the arcade cabinet in person. Gabish? All right. Excellent. So let's get started. Finally, I think I talked enough here, and we're gonna... So I'm not even sure how to do the arcade lobbies. We'll deal with it later. Let's just get some gameplay here. Now, I want to talk about this real quick. Not that I'm in a hurry, but you know the option that stretches the game, 4x3 games, to 16:9. And people hated the aspect ratio police. You know, I used to do it back in the day. I don't do it anymore. I get it. I get the aspect ratio thing now. However, this game has this option. It's funny. One of the developers was talking about it, saying, well, I don't know why anybody would want this. Please don't choose this. And I get what he was saying, but look, you never know when you have more options, you never know who's going to take advantage of it. Because they added that option of stretching to 16:9, when I downscale it here, it gets squashed to 4x3. Because of that option, I'm able to not have borders. I can fill up the screen, and my downscaler and CRT are going to squash it back to 4x3. It looks fantastic. They didn't have that option, like Nintendo Online doesn't, because, you know, my aspect ratio police, I can't get it done. So, but luckily this set here allows me to stretch, okay? So we'll go Mortal Kombat 1. All those games here have been played to death on the channel. And there we go. And let me know if the volume is okay. I would join, but I haven't got the game. I'll pick it up. I don't know, Josh. I don't know if I can in good conscience recommend this game. There's a lot of problems, and I don't even know if the online is going to be playable. So as a friend here, I'm going to tell you not to go ahead and do that, just to play here. I would not wait for it to be on sale somewhere. I would not recommend buying this game. Please don't buy this game to play online with me. It's not even certain if it's going to... Nobody does do that, please. Wait for it to go on sale on Steam, and then buy there. So we're going to... Look, Sub-Zero's in every Mortal Kombat, so I don't know if we're going to play online today, if it's even going to work. So we'll do a Sub-Zero Legacy run. Sub-Zero... You have the options here. Now, I did something that is, just in case, anticipating some problems here. I can read most of it. Here, I cannot read... I don't understand what this one is. Additional strokes? I don't know what that is. I'm splitting HDMI, so if there's something I need to read, and I can, I'm prepared. I have the signal here duplicated to my monitor. I just need to change the channel here to 4K TV, okay? So what I'm interested in is just seeing the game options. I think I put on extremely hard. I don't know if I'm in the mood for that right now. So what are the games options here? Screen, save game, load game. I guess nothing. Okay, well, whatever then. Sub-Zero. Probably additional settings. Is that what that is? Fuck it, we'll go with what we have here. Okay, it is a bit awkward for me to play the position I'm in right now, but it's okay, we'll get it done. Fuck. What the? Yeah, gonna high kick me. High kick me to fucking oblivion. So nice CRT is my favorite, Josh. It's my favorite CRT of all time, bar none. There we go. Boom. Do the flawless. Do the Mario. The classic. There's your ESRB. Good one, Nuke, for present. That's definitely additional settings. Thank you. Ah, Luke content. You'll be shaking here a bit. I mean, it's just a table, you know. Just keep that in mind. You know what I found out the other day? That I'm an old sack of shit. I went to turn on the 15 kilohertz and I brought my my wife and my kids here. I can hear Ragazza now. Nothing. No more CRT whining for me. But it does mean that I'm closer to death when you think about it. But I can hear it. So now when they're annoying me, and wait a minute. Get that hat. Get that hat off you, you fuck. Anyways, I can turn that on there all like this. Ah! Stop it! It's like, what? There's nothing here. It's gone. My hearing is finally gone. I don't hear the CRTs. When I hear CRTs in here, it's capacitors. Don't mix them up with a 15 kilohertz high frequency sound. So whenever I want young people out of my stream, I will just turn that on. Off goes Josh, Princess Retro, anyone who's a young buckaroo here. just turn the video on. Choops, how you doing? Bought a food grade, get out of here. Food grade prep table for the CST Street. Good purchase. What do you got there, Oz? What are you riding on, Kimosabi? Stop blocking. Block. Blocking everything. Oh! Get that hat off you. Yeah! Equal rights, bitch. Oh, how is it again? Oh. Awesome. Yeah, sometimes you have a sound that it sounds like whining, like the call line, but it's just Johnny fucking Cage. Huh? The failed actor. It's bad capacitors. I have a Samsung here for the 2000s. Just what the fuck are you doing? Johnny Cage wins. Yeah. Good to see you, Chips. Josh, you know you have the powers now, yeah? So you can give Chips a shout out if you don't mind. Chips here. Streams. Chips, I was lurking the other day. I didn't have anything useful to say, but you're playing an interesting. It looked interesting. It was like some steps. It looked like SimCity at first, but turns out there's little guys walking around buildings and some lava waterfalls. What the hell was that game? And you're really into it. They're like, "Come on, there's no time to fucking around here. We need to get this done." Wonder what that game was. Monarch, but then I looked it up and nothing came up. And then Monachu, and then Moana, that Moana Hawaii movie came up. So what the hell is that game? Say goodnight, Johnny. Say goodnight. Off you go, mister. Duo, how you doing, Duo? We're talking about the Commodore earlier here. Duo's the guy here sending me the Commodore. I hope we talked. I hope you don't mind me saying that. I'll check. I don't know if there's any new emails. I'll check. I kind of tuned out the internet for the new year. I did some pixel art, some emotes. Fuck you, Kano. Good to see you anyways. You got rid of that stick. Ah, you doofus. Should have held on with it. You can still buy it. It has gotten expensive, though. Not impossible expensive, though. Not like an Optanium, but a lot more expensive. Jordan returns. Hi there. Ooh. Ooh. Nope. No Kano. Bad Kano. Good night, Kano. I'm... Secret of Dragon's Lair 7. Okay. It looked interesting. The looks of it was... It looked good. It looked like a new Geo game to me. You look very good. Is that turn-based? You know how we'll feel bad. Ah, fuck you, Ken. Are you cheating? Fuck. Okay, this is difficulty. No, 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 no! You're balding, by the way. Shave that shit off. Richard Divisio. Is this on, let me see here. Check options. So it's going to be additional settings. It is. That's what it says. Input, rewind. Screen options. Just wonder what's the difficult. We'll continue. We'll push on. It's kind of like cement. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. You're talking to a troglodyte here, troops. I spent a good 15 years without gaming on this. I think it was about 15 years. At least 10 for sure. I don't know. It seems kind of hard here. It seems kind of hard, you guys.
Sub-Zero wins.
Make a few key moves, so it's like strategy. And I take... Ah, is that a modern game? It's like, what is that system? Sorry if it was there, I'm trying to remember.
Excellent.
You plan on... It's a pretty big stick, dude. I have the Xbox and the 360. I tend to get all things more... Come on, fuck, will you stop? Motherfucker. At least we have unlimited continues here. How did you get your aspect ratio correct? This game here, it can be done either way with the CRT, because the CRT is fucking awesome. But here I don't have to do anything. Reason being, you know, the dreaded, stretch in a 16:9. That's how. So I'm able to see the menus. Will you fuck off? God. Rip his fucking hat off. Look at you now, you fuck.
Sub-Zero.
Do you know that he takes cues from Terminator? Kano's design. Terminator was big back then. But if you didn't have that, it's easy. I tried with the Nintendo Online, and the TV stretches all the way to full screen. Problem is, every time you need to read a menu, then you gotta unstretch it. But this game here, because it has a 16:9 stretch option that the aspect ratio police won't shut up about, I just set that up so it's technically wide right now, but because the CRT and the scaler put it to 4:3, it's correct. It's 100% correct. And it's fantastic. There we go. I love the stick. I like playing Mortal Kombat with sticks. Take the flawless, you fuck. Awesome. Sub-Zero wins. I like how I go. Flawless fatality. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna get hairy here pretty soon though. Fantastic. You look so beautiful here in person. Fuck you, man. Come on. Fucking clone. Ooh. Look at that. Come on. Oh, you blocked. Yep. Ah, there you go. You before me. Smoky TV, how you doing? Baseball bat sticks, everything concave buttons. I love it. I love it. I love this arrangement. This is what I knew as a kid. Fuck, I'm done. I'm done. You corner me! Fuck! Look at this fuck! Holy shit, flawless.
Sub-Zero wins.
Cheating. Behold, Sub-Zero. Now, just plain zero. Boom. All right, starting okay here. Motherfucker. I was about to ice him. Ice him! Come on, dude. What the fuck? Spamming piece of shit. Ooh, gotcha. I want to rip your hat off. Got endurance is coming up. Can be... There we go. It's a big glitch in the face. It's forward, down, forward, high punch. Yeah, I can sweep under the projectiles, that's right. Oh, it's fucking endurance, isn't it? Okay, I can't be fucking around here. So we want to be jumping as much as possible. Every now and then get a roundhouse kick in. Will you fucking... Stop playing my feelings, fucking Johnny Cage! Ooh, that hurts. Okay, now we can play a bit. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god. I guess the ice is off limits. Nope. Oh, quarter! Quarter! Look at my struts. So they did a fucking walk around, like walk forward, like a fucking Terminator. Suffocating you. Fucking input reading motherfucker. Mortal Kombat 2 is way worse, but I'm used to that game by now. It's only been 30 years. Okay, now, get us light in. It's over. It's fucking, fuck you, Johnny Cake. Oh, ooh! Okay, a series of flying kicks here. Nope. Let's go cheap. Let's go cheap. Let's go cheap. Goodbye, bitch! Alright, got her. Got her! Nope. I don't even know why I still try this shit. Boom! That just happened. Okay, let's go cheap. Let's go cheap. Let's go cheap. Fuck you, dude. Damn! Yeah! Ice him! Fuck, he's gonna win. Time for the pain, bitch. Taste the pain, like Wu-Tang. Oh! 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 I'm gonna rip your hat off. I'm gonna enjoy that. It's... Trying something new, are we? Trying something new, are we? A little bit of the old curveball there. Skank. I'll show you. Here's to the shitters of the world. God fucking damn it, man. It was on fucking damn... Oh, you can't fuck around. Oh, man. Fuck, shut up. Blocks everything. Dodges everything. My God. Slide, 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 slide. A little bit of extra damage. Ah! Get off me, fuck. It's over. It's gonna... Ice him! She's gonna come in with a kick. Ah! Nope. Fucking bitch. Remember when it wasn't fucking danger? Try to uppercut me. Get out! Get out of here. Sputnik, how you doing? Bit of the old curveball there. Fucking play ball up into fucking dank. Ah. Did you? There you go, same thing, except you're not Sonya. No, 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 no. Fuck off! Oh my God. It's a fucking disaster. I blocked that shit! Damn it. Alright, I don't know, man. Endurance is kind of... You done with the projectile? You done with... Nope. Get off me. Okay, this, you want to get him on the... First game is... No! Ah! Okay, it's live. Freezer! Freeze! And... Come on, do it quick! You gotta be quick! I hate it. Damn it. Walk forward. I need distance. Get out! Get out of my fucking bridge! That's what happens. Get a second Kano. 2 Kanos. Whose dick is Kano sucking to get in here? Oh, Kano's fucking miserable. Fuck! What the fuck was that reaction time, dude? I love the music of this stage. Fucking hell. Yeah! Easy there, Soy Jack. There we go. Ugh. Unpleasant. Ball. Cannonball. Ooh! Ugh. Go, 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 go. You can't do too quick. You gotta... Fuck. You gotta wait a bit. Wait, and then go. There we go. Spear. Predictable. You're so fucking predictable. Ah! I knew it. I knew it. No! We're not doing it! He'll just keep doing it until he's like, he insists upon itself, Lowe's. Insists upon itself. Yeah, block everything, will you? Look at this guy! Blocked everything. I love this song. Too bad I can't hear it. Bum 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 bum. Kato, you. Here's a paisano. Good old Richard Divisio. You're done, son. You're done. Straight into pain, Scorpion. Will you stop blocking? Fuck. There we go. Get us light, get us light. Might as well. Might as well. He's blocking everything. Ooh, the spear. No! Ah! Bit of a gamble there. What's under the Mortal Kombat VHS tape? Another Mortal Kombat VHS tape. I'm not even joking. And some other shit. I just needed a height. But there, I do recall there's another Mortal Kombat. The new movie I put on VHS tape. That's what's under there. I don't know the other movies, to be honest, because I just needed the height. Ah! Woo! Okay, get him. You tell him, Skeeter. There we go. I think we might get it this time. I'll put. Nope. Denied. Fuck it, I'm holding block! He's gonna do it. Ah! No! No! Demon. Absolute demon. USC fight where a fight is knocked out by getting a spear to the fucking head. I don't think I'll make it. There you go. Okay, wait. Wait. Back and wait. Yeah! Check that out! God damn it, you bald fuck! Freeze him! Slide, sliding. Spear, yeah. You know, Scorpion. Your material's as tired as your face. Maybe. Fuck, I wanted to jump!
Scorpion wins.
Yeah, now you're red. Joke's on you. Let me hear the fucking thing. Yeah. Annihilation of VHS? Do I have it? I think I can't. Do I have that? Ah! I don't think I have it. Onto eBay! Hope it's not too expensive. I need to get that. It's the greatest movie ever made. I do have Street Fighter, the animated. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna be able to get out of here. Okay, get him. Get it. He's gonna. If he blocks, it gets difficult. Ah! Okay. Slide, slide. Get that fucking action. Goodbye, fucker! There we go. Annihilation. God, I do remember. Maybe DVD. No, no, no! Freeze! Ooh, rather do a roundhouse. Nope. Shit! Fuck. They won't let you stand up. Oh my god! We're on input reading mode here. Severe input reading mode. Fuck! Will you? The guy knows everything. Yeah, couldn't block that. I like his yeah sound. Fuck. No, go with the... Yeah, go with the flying kick. Oh! Nope. No, and you're despicable for trying, Kano. Nope. Yeah! Yeah! Suck it, bitch! Alright, now you fuck. No, no, no! God, and they won't stop. They will not stop. Push him a bit. Get this light in. No, we're not doing this shit, Scorpion. We're not doing it. We're fresh out of that. Rip his head off. Try to get it, bitch.
Sub-Zero wins.
Trying to get me with a fucking spear to spam and fuck. Fucking Kano again. Oh.
Your might.
Ooh. Good. Animate him. Oh, I have that on DVD, that one. We were watching just the other day. Last week. Ah, shit. Fucking enough for Kano, man. Kano's tough because he has that fucking cannonball shit. Fighting Goro, huh? Straight into pain. Oh! You're out. You're out. Come on. Come off it. Ooh, right in the face.
Zero wins.
Legend Scorpion Revenge. No, I have that. We just watched it. Second time. It is pretty good. And I watched the sequel as well. Ah! Oh, fuck! Bullshit! Bizania! Please get him. Yes. And that. Big mistake, feller. Big fucking mistake. Nope. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck off! God, fuck. The guy blocked literally everything. Alright. Okay, that's it. If they take your flying kick a little bit, they're receptive to it. Don't even bother. Off. Fuck off! Discount. Ah! I hate when that happens. Please go away. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna get the slides every chance. Maybe. Ah, you fuck! Goro, I can hear him. Slide. His done. Rip his head off. Yeah. And look, the screen doesn't darken because Goro's coming up. Where are you gonna put that head, Sub-Zero? It's gonna be kind of awkward. Goro's coming in. You got a head on your hand. You gotta toss that shit away. Still holding the head. The fuck? Okay. Goro, welcome to pain, Goro. Welcome to you being a complete fuck. You missed one ice? That's it. You're done. You're out of here. Your history. Yeah, there's Scorpion Legends. The other one is Shao Kahn, Liu Kang, and all that. That was pretty good. Not really memorable, though. I kind of forgot about it. Nope. Don't fail the fucking slide, you fuck. You can do a... Goodbye.
Sub-Zero.
Shane Song was actually a bit tougher. The Mortal Kombat... MK1 is more chill than the other ones. The other ones is... Oh, come on. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, he's gonna keep doing it. Try to amplify the... There we go. No. You're done. Yeah, well, you're frozen, so... I have to say. Yeah. It doesn't say much, Goro.
Sub-Zero.
HBO Max. I got it on DVD. Ooh! Ah! Fuck off. Okay, let's... You can't just do it, look, just do the jumps. You'll be fine. Come on, dude, what the fuck? You gotta land on him. Just do jumps here. You can do the ice the whole fucking time if you want to. It's a thing. If you land behind him, that's a bit of a no-no. Sub-Zero is great because of... Yeah. Keep dreaming, bozo! You're out, Goro. You're out. Freeze him. Idiot! Freeze him! Then cut him! There you go. Shane Tsung. He can be a bitch sometimes. I wanted a fucking freeze set. Freeze, please. Freeze move. Ah, that does a lot of damage if you... Ah! No! He always starts with an attack. Can you do the ice? Ice! Fuck! Don't fail the ice! You're done. You're done. Yeah, you can't fail the ice. You can't. With Gort, you just can't. There we go. I'll chew a bit in between the games here. Tough luck, oh man. You want to get him with... Fuck. Instant morph in there, huh? Bit interesting. Turn into the old man. Turn into the old fucking guy. Fucking old bastard. God, it was one uppercut I would have won. It's just Liu Kang wearing a wig, by the way. God, Scorpion's the worst, man. Every time you fail to do something, he would just do the fucking spear. Slide. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Ah! Fuck! What's so fucking funny? That he won the fight, but is that hilarious? Yeah, I need to get a Blu-ray one, but you know, DVD was nice. It was nice enough. We watch on that JVC. Oh God, Shane Sung is gonna be a bit of a bit. Every time with a raid. Reading inputs. Reading inputs. Reading inputs here. Reading everything. Ah, awkward, old man. Ooh, get him. Get the old fuck. Ah, let me see your war face. Woogie, how you doing? We're gonna test later the online if you want. I don't think it's gonna work, man. It's just gonna turn into Raiden. No. That move. Dollar store. Fucking Bruce Lee. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get the old man, get the old man! Get him! There you go. Thank you, Laura Dreamin, for the resub. 11 months in a row, thank you. Or... yeah, thank you very much. Yes, that's it. That's the first game done. How you doing, Laura? I hope you had a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Setup looks sick, huh? I open it up. You can open it up. As all the... it's where the magic happens. I love the stick. It's comfortable. Thank you. I'm glad you like the setup. This is my favorite CRT of all the sets I have. It looks so good. See if I can reduce the more array without sacrificing the... just go out of focus a tiny bit. Just reduce it a tiny bit. It's a bit angry right now. Yeah, it's cheap as hell. I paid like 10 bucks on it. I'm ready for a new year. Reset. Decent holiday break. Did y'all do anything fun? Behold. Okay, I watched Terminator Salvation. I gave it a try. Look, I'm not watching Genesis and Dark Fate. I watched, you know what, it wasn't bad. Besides, that was the most excitement around here. Oh, we went outside and watched the fireworks. Kids can see over the fence, so there was a trailer and just put them on top of the trailer, but I told them don't move because it's just pure ice. And watch the fireworks, New Year's Eve, and yeah, watched some movies, hung out. My son was playing Super Mario Land 2 on the Game Boy. Almost beat the game. One hit away from beating Wario. And yeah, just hanging out. Salvation was alright. It was okay. You know what changed my mind? Because I said I'll never watch that movie. I watched a part of it on YouTube. And the party goes to Skynet. And because he doesn't know he's a robot, right? Like a cyborg. And then Skynet identified him, let him go, and then the actor's face of disappointment and understanding that he's not really 100% human. I like what the guy did with just his facial expression. It's like, you know what? I'm going to give this guy a chance, because I was like, when I see scenes of that movie, like Terminator, he's screaming of pain. At first I was like, why is a guy who's a cyborg screaming in pain here? What's going on? Why would I want to watch that? I do have some criticism. Christian Bale's that's his name. The Batman voice, why? See, I asked somebody one time why. I never watched Batman because I can't stand it. Dude, easy with a fucking Marlboro Raz. Why are you talking like that? It's be normal. Stop it. What are you talking about? I'm being normal. This is my normal voice. And somebody told me, well, his Bruce Wayne and his disguise and his voice was like, you know what? That makes sense. But then I go watch Terminator Salvation. He's doing the voice again. What, is he Batman there too? Is he also Bruce Wayne in that movie? I don't know. It was good to see the scar being formed, even though it was kind of smaller than what it should have been. There's the Terminator. There's some good scenes in there. I like the movie overall. It was okay. Yeah, Keaton is on. Never rub another man's rhubarb. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I love that movie. John Wayne, hello pilgrims. Peter. Hi pilgrims. Would you like the y'all like the new emotes? I made him just so. You man laughing? I know, because the Shogun one was a hit, so yeah, another laughter one. I like He-Man's laughter. Bruce, Catherine Brewster. Are you Catherine Brewster? I like that name. Happy Thanksgiving, pilgrims. That's right, it's Happy Thanksgiving. He's doing the improv! And he just keeps repeating that. And people laugh, so he just keeps at it.
Kano.
Removal, no. Well, I do look at the data, Woogie. Unfortunately, Twitch is crazy. It's like I need 215 subs, points. I'm never going to get that. It's too much for the next threshold to get more slots. And what I do is I look at data, and I look at the least popular emotes. I don't just randomly take one off, instead of being considerate. And I especially take care of seeing outside the channel which one is the most used, and that one was at the bottom on both, so it made sense to remove it. Should have used more, would you? If you really liked it, how come you're not fucking using it? You know, few months, I give it another look, see what's not, you know, being used, and then replace that. Some of them I won't replace, like the actually guy and all that, that's staying in. That's a pretty good emote, so even if it's not being used that much. The NPC one animated out, yeah. And as a good loop. What am I drinking? Just juice, just orange juice. I think it's orange juice, yeah. Hello, pilgrims. Yeah, so that one you can use, yeah, you can use in conjunction there. I think the old man, I like the soy faces. Galvinon says, I like Salvation. I wish would explore more part of the timeline during the war. The one part where the Terminator attacked the helicopter was great. Yeah, I also like him saying hello to Terminator, and it was, hey, hi. And Terminator's looking and now, all right, let's go to MK2. Now Genesis, I'm not watching that. No, thanks. There's even I have a limit. And the Dark Fate, no. They have the Genesis. Speaking of which, they have the Genesis here. You know, there's Terminator on the Genesis, so you know how I title the streams game console. So there'll be a time that we'll play Terminator and then parenthesis Genesis here. You know, Terminator Genesis is one of the few movies that even before even watching anything already irritated me. The spelling of Genesis, the guy was trying to do something there. Look, it's so bad. I read he said himself he didn't land whatever he was trying to do with the spelling. I actually went to read what's with the spelling of Genesis, and he explained, and I still don't understand what the fuck he's talking about. So just spell it normally. Stop. All right, MK2. It's the big. Is on extra hard. I'll leave the intro. Look at him. Wow, 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 wow. Oh yeah, we're doing Sub-Zero. So let me see. Is on extra hard, right? Where do you go to see that? I remember that option it should be here. Am I right? Game options. That's moveless. How do you? I remember you could change it. Screen options. I don't know. It was on extra hard. So how come I don't remember where to go? Whatever. Just stay here. Play 64 Windows, almost no lag. So that's it. I'm cursed then. So yeah, it's on extra hard. I know because the first character is already crazy here. Is it? Alright. I don't even try that move. Is pretty much useless. Ugh. Yeah, I have no way out because this is the only router I have here. There we go. Ah! No! It's over, it's over. It's got me in the corner. No. The graphics look so good here, man. Take the flawless, fuck. Take the fuck. Take it. Oh, you mother. Get in there.
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
Yeah, I don't know. I got the best internet the money can buy here, and unfortunately it's not fiber. So I will not be renewing the subscription then. It's fucking useless. Get in there, you fuck. Got him.
Wins. Round 2, fight.
No. Yeah, it sucks about the fucking internet, like, you know. Fuck! God damn it. Raiden.
Round 3, fight.
I did get an email. Will you fucking stop? It's on extra hard, just so you know. It's like it wasn't hard enough. I don't know, I think it's a mistake. Look, I did beat it the other day on extra hard, so... Gotta look.
Finish him.
Wow. I held down the other day, it worked. Yeah. You know, I wouldn't imagine it would affect it as much as it does, because I remember somebody mentioning how, you know, how many kilobytes it takes, or megabytes to play online is not that much. Yeah, I tried everything. I have a second router here, considerably worse, right? So not even possible to like just stream using it, but it's possible to use the internet. And even then, it wouldn't work. So at this point, I'm out of fucking diamonds. Will you fucking stop? God, fuck. Throw me then. Not even taking the fucking bait. Every time you do a fucking uppercut, they just, I don't even know why I bother with the uppercuts. God, this is fucking horrible. I wanted a ground ice sub, the ground ice. You know that one? It's a good move. You ought to try it every now and then. We're sticking with sub here. It's a sub-zero kind of night. It's been cold here. Extra cold. There we go. That one. Yeah, do that. Take the bait, you fuck. Don't even try. They grab you before you can even fucking stand up. Die, you fuck.
Wins. Round 2, fight.
Yes. Take the bait. Miserable fucker. Okay. I didn't have time. I was too fucking far. It's forward, forward, down. Thanks for the follow. Forward, forward, down, high kick, and then forward, down, forward, forward, high punch. Oh God, Katana. She's horrible. Gotta get her with the exploits here. Yeah, she will do that every fucking bitch! Had to throw the fucking goddamn fan! Oh God! Okay. She's not doing it, Peter. Ah! Fucking bitch, she outsmarted me. With a fucking low kick. She is tough. You want to get her earlier, but look, it doesn't matter here on X or hard, because you can't even jump because they fucking throw you. I forgot. Jumping is off limits with her. Purely X-wise here. Quick, quick! Every fucking time you're gonna throw the little fucking fan, huh? There's no one inhaling here in England, right? Ooh, look at that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want it. I wanted the fucking ice. Why even do that? I love the stick. I love playing Mortal Kombat on the stick, except for one thing. I think controllers are better. Fatalities. I don't like doing fatalities on the stick, to be honest. Okay. Try to lure him in. Do it, you fuck. You fucking stop! Don't ever stop. Holy shit. What a dick. Steam Online must be... We try Steam Online. Maybe Steam Online work. Look, I used to, with the shitty internet here, I used to play with my cousin, no problem. But I wouldn't stream it, though. Ah! Feel that one? Oh. Ah! Don't throw him, you fuck! Get him, get him! Ooh! This fucking guy. Went against my hand here, huh? There we go. Flawless, take the flawless.
Finish him.
Finally a fatality.
Victory.
That's right, who played Dead by... Oh, there you go. Dead by Daylight, The Isle. It's Nintendo, man. It's Nintendo. I gotta cancel the auto resubscription. That not just... There you go. I want that bridge fatality.
Round 2, fight.
You didn't have issues because you just fucking took off. I never saw you again. What the fuck was that about? Throw me, throw me, throw me. Whoa! Miscalculation. Very costly miscalculation. Baraka. You'll be president someday. There we go. No. Fucking leave me alone, you fuck! It's over. I need to get away from you. Okay. Here. Here. Take the bait, you filthy animal. No! Big mistake, oh my god. I need that pit fatality. No! Look at this fuck. Look at those fucks. Get out. Yeah! Down, forward, forward block! I can't believe I fucking go through all that and I don't see the fatality. Get out of here, mutant. Do all that and fuck up the fatality. Look at this fuck. Ah! What the fuck? Of course you did the spit. I knew the minute I fucking jumped. But if I missed the fucking pit fatality. Oh god. Okay. There we go. Yeah, always, always. Look at this. They take priority on everything. Okay, nothing but cheese. 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 Okay. Don't fail the fucking ground ice, man. Do it. You can't do 2 in a row, so you gotta chill. Okay, try that. Got it done. There you go.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
I love that sound. Wow.
Round 1, fight.
Shadow kick? I knew it. I knew you. Predictable little shit. Nope, nope. We gotta throw you. Okay. What was that? You're lucky you did it again. You're so lucky you did it. You're so lucky you did it again. He did a shadow kick. He's like, hit me. And I'm like, Okay. I need that ground ice up. Throw me. Don't know why you're trying to. He's gonna throw you. You know he's gonna fucking throw you before you even stand up. When they block, what do you do? Shadow kick, shadow kick, shadow kick. There we go. No, I want to jump back. God, throw me. Yeah, bitch. No, no, he's gonna throw you. Fuck! The thing is, if you fail a forward flying kick, you're fucked. Because they're gonna find a way to throw you. God damn, you wasted that one. SL Jolt, how you doing? Evo Alex, not a big talker though. Hello? What was that? Yeah. So you've been here long enough, Josh. I thought the other day, and you stop asking. I can't stand people keep asking for to be mods, you know? I figure why not? You should be a cringy fuck. You stopped it, you knocked it off, you come a long way, and there you go, you got that sword. Not a huge deal. Don't abuse it, don't be a dick, yeah? And we'll get along just fine. Alright, I gotta be thrown here. Fuck! Alright. Ah! Ooh. Should have done. Fucking asshole. Sometimes they won't take the bait. We'll give you streaming nothing. Slide and. Okay, that was fucking excellent. Ah! Fuck any block. Get in the drink. I don't know if this thing. Oh, he did a thing. Oh, what? Smash the follow button. Self-promotion. Breaking the rules. Seize him. Forgot about the rules. Get him. Josh, you know what to do. Got him. And the ice stays on. Look at that. Crazy. Oh. I'm still cringy fuck. You get out of it. Ooh. This one day. There we go. No, it was gonna throw you. Yeah. Spear. I knew it! Fucking predictable shit. Yeah, you still fall for it. Let's have some old school. Good shit. You ever play Mortal Kombat? Choops? I don't think you're big into this franchise. Holy fucking spirit. Nani. I don't know. Do the thing. Yeah. Oh, God. Try to hold down. Where's my cigarette? I need nicotine. Yeah, look. I wanted to use the JVC for a little longer, but enough with a fucking widescreen. I'm gonna go back to 4x3. Is where I belong. We'll do more widescreen later. So, I wanted to go back to 4x3.
Round one, fight.
There we go. Yeah, okay. Ah, he still got me with an uppercut. Eat that fucking cheese, you fuck. Ah, I got him. Yeah, I could have stayed on 4x3 forever, to be honest. I don't know. I don't need widescreen. Everything would be harmonious nowadays. You have to look for fucking black bars and this and that. I don't obey Ballard as friendships. It's like I was like, oh, you can't use block, you can do this, you can do that. Melina is the easiest. Look, behold. That's it. That's all you have to do. Every now she likes to throw a curveball. Fuck off! Get out of here! She likes to throw a curveball every now and then, but basically that's it. Just get her. Liu Kang is possible to do that, but is a lot tougher. The timing. You get the glacier sprite when you do that. So do the forever freeze, which is down. Sorry, restart. The forever freeze is forward, forward, down, high kick, and then hold low punch, back, back, down, forward. Release it. Fuck off! Cancel my shit here. All right. Oh, you can do it, right? No. Oh, get an uppercut before I die. There's zero chance I can. Oh, maybe. One can dream. Cheese. Ah. Okay, throw me. Throw me. He's not going for it. Goodbye. You got it. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Grunk Bong, the Sony is my favorite set. Oh, if you Liu Kang, let's try the timing. It's a lot tougher with the Zazzle. So okay, I want to beat him with just, there we go. Fuck! Do the thing! He's a lot tougher. He doesn't stay the course like Molina does. So try to beat him with just, what the fuck was that? We're gonna insist upon it because you get to see Jay. Fuck off! I hate Liu Kang. I can't stand him. Woo! Fuck was that? Right, try to beat him with low kick only and you get to Jade. Usually you don't want to do that because you're gonna lose a fucking credit, like if you're on a cabinet. But here's fine because we have unlimited. Liu Kang is Rex daddy. Well, I would end up looking a lot different, wouldn't I? Don't know about the mustache. Ooh. You're the one who went over your butt. Fuck! Half my health is gone! Okay, we're gonna do the cheese. There's no way. You piece of shit. Okay. I knew it. Okay. Unpleasant. Are you done with the screaming? So dumb, the AI. Should do this. I didn't want to do a sweep. That's what he did. I didn't want to do a fucking sweep. There was no sweep. One more. Come on. Goodbye, asshole. There we go. Get to see Jade then. That's the secret. What is this that I'm seeing for the first time? She is brutal. No projectiles can affect her, and she has like double speed. Liu Kang's Bruce Lee noises so nostalgic for you. For me, they are stuff of nightmares. See, if you try to freeze her, she's so quick. Oh. Block, gun, you're gonna get thrown. That's it. Holy, see how quick she is? All the way, bitch. One more, one more, one more. Ah! There you go. Don't even bother. Ah! Throw me, skank. Throw me. There you go. Oh no! No! Ah! Ah! Oh! There you go. We got her. Lay there in shame, Jade. You're hot though. Let's go here. Sub-Zero, yeah. Games in PAL format. It's gonna happen this year. I'm planning on a ZX Spectrum finally. Got the tape ready here. Aliens, Neoplasma. So we're gonna have a PAL stream. Because that's PALs. If it's PAL stuff is meant to be PAL, then I'll play on PAL. So far I haven't had a reason to touch PAL. Why? Oh! Come on, man. It's Christmas. Let's go. Fuck. There you go. Didn't take advantage. He gave the round to you. When Shang Tsung turns into fucking Molina, it's like fucking Christmas, and you wasted it. You wasted it. She wouldn't do the thing though. There we go. Oh, come on! Don't waste the shit. No. Ah! Stop goofing off. Nah, that's it. Okay. Look, I froze a guy. Get in there. Get in the thing. Look at this guy. Threw me twice. What the fuck was that? All right, that's it. Get out of here, you fuck. There you go. Quick. You're fucking up, dude. Yeah, after that is Kintaro. The cheese for him is nothing that I know of. I glitch your shit.
Fatality.
ZX. No, we don't say ZX. See, that you got to be the bigger guy. It's like you say ZX. Nobody says ZX. Yeah, ideally you'll say ZX, but out of respect, we don't because it's their stuff. So everybody usually says ZX. And then they repay us by spelling Game Boy Color with a U, which is not proper, by the way. It doesn't matter that color in British or Canadian is spelled with a U. It's a brand. Can you... You're gonna pay for this, though. Oh, you fuck. Threw me from a slide. Get the fuck out of here.
Round 2, fight.
There we go. Blocking his shit. And once you start throwing it, that's it. Miserable fuck. Miserable fuck. Look at this fuck. Come on. The thing I hate with guitar is that if you fucking do a flying kick and he blocks and throws you, there's nothing you can fucking do. There's no skill. You just, he'll throw you. That's it. So it's basically what Kintaro is that whenever he allows you to hit him, that's it. Sack of shit. Yeah, you shouldn't spell Game Boy Color. It's not. It's a brand. The fuck was that? I get hit? Suck it, motherfucker! Take the flawless!
Flawless victory.
Hmm? What was that? Louder, boy! Gonna start with a bullshit. Gonna start with a ball. Shut the fuck up! There you go. Ah! Ooh! Nope. The fucking bitch, man. He just goes full-blown cheating mode whenever he loses. You gotta get that sand out of your vagina, man. It's making it cranky. No! I wanted to jump sub! Okay, then he can... No. Get away from him. Yeah, whenever he's losing, like, look at that. I wanted to jump, Sub-Zero! What's wrong with you? Lazily moving to the fucking left! I want to fucking jump. That would have been on a fucking... Oh, God, it would have been on the bag, man. Oh, God, Shao Kahn is fucking annoying, too. Okay, going well. Get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, was that? Oh. There we go. Good. Good progress. There we go. Get fucked. No! I don't want to walk forward, sub. If I want to walk forward, I walk forward. There you go. You're gonna get fucked now. You're done. You're done. You're done. Fuck yeah, you fucking spamming sack of shit. Die, monster! Fuck! God fucking damn. What was that slide? I didn't want to do a slide. Why are you doing a slide? Why are you doing a fucking slide right now? Okay, that was an accident, but a happy one. Look at this awkward shit. What is happening here? Dude! Prison. Fuck off. No bullshit here. Goodbye, asshole. Get fucked! Sub-Zero, I want to jump! Every fucking time he's about to do that shit, I'm holding diagonal here, and I'm motherfucker just lazily, like the fucking Luke Skywalker maneuver here, just lazily shifting to the fucking left or right. A jump! Jump, jump, jump! Whenever he's fucking doing the teleport, you fucking jump! Oh my. Yeah, too late, because he hit me with a fucking projectile. He's such a bitch. Cranky bitch. Bullshit, you lying sack of crap! Gotta really hold that diagonal here, huh? Get out of here. Get out!
Sub-Zero wins.
Alright. Okay, that's good. Good start. It's when it starts blocking, though. Ugh. There you go. It begins. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Spam on that crap! That's it! The jump! You jump, yes. His blocking everything. Ah! Get out! Get out! Get out, you fucking sack of shit! Look at him. He cheats. He just goes blocking. That's it. When Kintaro goes... Fucking freak. Forearm freak. Go back in a fucking alleyway and get 4 hand jobs for cash. Fucking crack addict.
Round 1. Fight.
Asshole. 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 Let me out of here. Fuck you! I hate that move of Kintaro. That shit right there. Look at it. Look at this. The whole round. The whole round doing that crap.
Round 2. Fight.
The whole fucking round with the bullshit. With the cheating crap. Ugh. Cut the fucking slide! Why? Why? Maximum fucking damage? Is this MK4? Hit that crap.
3. Fight.
Okay, there we go. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck this guy up. You gotta get an uppercut though. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get out of here. Buffangoo, you fuck. No, God, it's Shao Kahn, okay. A lot of people have good strategies. I kind of do a thing, and it's not that. Slide! Sub-Zero, the fucking slide! Gotta do the slide here to amplify the damage. You rule nothing. Yeah, after that, you gotta do a slide. I keep forgetting. Don't do that. There you go. If you land in front of him, you... No. I don't know why you jumped up. I mean... Slide. You should have done a slide. Should have done a fucking slide. Slide. Where's the slide? Where's the fucking goddamn slide? If you miss that timing in my strategy here, you're fucked. Okay. You wanna get nuts? Let's go nuts! Oh, fuck, when it does that as a free hit. Oh, and the slide! And the slide will be good. Okay. At this point, when there's... I'm not doing the slide. You forgot the slide? Or you can't land in front of him.
Is that your feel the wrath
He's
of the
definitely
Shao
cutting himself off here. Guy talks. Oh, he blocked his light, motherfucker. The fuck was that?
Feel the wrath of the Shao.
He talks, you run away? Wow, words scare you. He did it again! He's talking in front of you, and you're not doing no guts! Fuck! Twice in a fucking row. God, MK3, that's... I'm not as good on that game. I don't know that game as well. This time I got you, fuck. Do the slide, do the fucking slide, goddammit. There we go. That was a good one. Motherfucker! Where's your cheap damage, you fucking fuck? You're hiding your vagina in there, you mangina? You pussy? The fuck was that? Cheap damage, you cheap... Stop. Stop! Cheap damage should be as it follows. For bosses alike, for anyone. One nation under God. Every man created equal. You're in danger, one, you can't block anymore. One hit and you're dead. It's a simple fucking concept. You are in danger, you are holding block, like the fucking Metza-Finuk that you are. You will take damage and you will die. That's how it should be for everyone. Not that bullshit. Oh, I had extra cheap damage. Fuck off. Ah! Die already! Okay, just standing there. Slide. Oh, big money, No. Oh! He's just standing there. Quick. Ah! Why? I panicked.
Is that your best?
Shit. Shouldn't have, don't try to, yeah, cheap damage for the bosses don't mean cheap damage. For you, yeah, you get fucked. You take, I think you can take like 2 hits. It should be like 1 hit. It should be danger, 1 hit. That's it. You can't block anymore. You're in danger. You lost.
Sub-Zero. Prepare.
Yeah, the crowd cheers for freaking. Okay. Gotta get serious here. No little pauses, Shao Kahn. Get. Oh. You took half an hour. Are you on PAL mode? Took half an hour to do the fucking slide. No shit. Goodbye. That's how it should be. Danger? You're out. None of that. Oh, this slide doesn't count. Don't do the projectile. Thank you. It ends now, asshole. Blocking my fucking slide, you fuck. Okay, I need space. Ah! You rule nothing, you fuck. Yes! Okay. This is it. Oh! Nah!
You are nothing.
Don't do the projectile. There we go. You can't do that. You can, sir. Fucking what the fuck are you doing, you fuck? God! Fucking...
Is that your best?
No, it's not my fucking best, man. It's pretty fucking far from being my best. God, this fucking game is crap. Why do I play this shit?
Feel the wrath of Shao.
The Wrath. Oh, God, okay. It's so shocking when you hit him. I forget to do the slide. There you go. You gotta do it. You gotta do it because it's an extra fucking hit. There you go. It's going well. Ah, okay. Prepare for what? Preparation H. Motherfucker. Ah, there we go. That should be it.
Feel the power of
Don't do the projectile. Don't do it. Good. Okay. Don't do the shit. He stole my slide. Up. He talks. I get scared. Ugh. Fucking hell, he's abusing it now. Wow, he's mocking you big time. Let it happen. Let it happen. Ah! Got him. Get out.
No.
It's on extra hard. So it's even more bullshit than before. Music is all over the place. Is there something wrong with me if I have a crush on shotgun? No, everyone does. Join the club. There's a guy that got around the office. I don't know, who's this man? Where is he now? I like Shao Kahn. Is my favorite character, actually. Of the playable characters in Sub-Zero. It was Reptile for a while before he turned into like some kind of iguana. Look at the laughter from Shang Tsung. Restored. They never used it in-game though. The PlayStation 1 version, and I think by extension the Saturn also uses that. They restored the laughter. Like there's no sound, but he's laughing. He's laughing quietly. We'll do all games here. We'll get in, and if you're still around, we'll try the online stuff. I don't think it's gonna work anyways. You'll probably leave it for Steam. I ain't paying fucking whatever it is, $40 for this on Steam though. Again, fuck that. That's a damn insult. 15 bucks. This is as much as I'm willing to pay for it on Steam digitally. The internet, guys. That's a game the guy was talking about the other day, requesting it. Revolution X. That's Kerry Hoskins. That's Sonya from MK3. I got fucking MK3 now, speaking of which. That's when my familiarity just is not the same. Like here I know the exploits, I know the shit, and then MK3 I don't know who got. I'm gonna have a vape and break it. We'll check the console ones later. Let's go stick with the arcade versions here. Motion tracking? No, they used digitized images from actors, not motion tracking. They frame by frame. They took a lot of pictures. I'm a Mortal Kombat aficionado. Motion capture, that was Mortal Kombat 4 and beyond. Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. They use digitized images of the actors. They'll do the moves, they'll take the best frames, they'll retouch the frames, and then add to the game. When it came out, I can only speak on my behalf and my circle of friends. Everyone was into Street Fighter 2, which single-handedly revived the arcade business, pretty much. And when Mortal Kombat 2 came out, there was nothing like it. Nobody gave two shits about fucking Pit Fighter. I'd never heard of it back then. I know it now. So when Mortal Kombat 1 came out, everybody was flabbergasted. I wasn't. Okay, you. Again, me, my circle of friends. Everyone I know, every kid was just, you know, going nuts. It was like, wow, this is... And then we saw blood, fatalities. It just won our hearts, and that was Mortal Kombat. I didn't play Street Fighter anymore. It was even though it is technically a better game. I would say, you know, when it comes to the AI having more fun, but it didn't matter. Mortal Kombat is all I could think about. And the second one came out. It was absolutely insanity because it is the way to do a sequel, like Resident Evil 2. A lot of sequels in games are good because they have the budget now and they know what people want, and they just double it. So, you know, more characters, double the fatalities, new moves, new stages, awesome. The image quality was even better, like the digitized characters, the sprites. Mortal Kombat 3, which is the one we're going to play now, the vanilla, that was a weird one. I remember back in the 90s, me and my friends were waiting on Mortal Kombat 3, which got announced. And then there was a picture of the Select Your Character screen on a magazine. And we looked at it, and I was puzzled because I was like, where is Sub-Zero? Where is Reptile? Where's everyone? And then I was like, well, at least they have Johnny Cage. I assumed Sub-Zero to be Johnny Cage. Who the fuck would have thought, just looking at a picture, right, or no explanation, that Sub-Zero would be unmasked? Never. So when it came out, like the CRT-rex, Sector, they're kind of the replacement for the ninjas a little bit, but we're missing that. And we're all right, all correct, because Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 dropped, which nowadays would have been a DLC. And some arcade cabinets were not owner-operators. They're not happy. They had people from Midway will come over and do a remake the arcade, the MK3 vanilla arcades, and turn them into Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Yeah, Mortal Kombat was gigantic. Sony paid, I don't even know, was it $6 million to have exclusive rights to Mortal Kombat 3 on the PlayStation, which was a very good port. And I remember seeing in stores back in the day. I remember the cover. It was the long boxes, right? The long jewel case, not like a regular jewel case. It was massive, and then Ultimate came out, and that's it. Trilogy, when it came out, was like a dream come true. It was like literally every character. Everyone who was a fan of Mortal Kombat was like, wow, that's fucking... I never forget first time I saw it. I was like, holy shit, I gotta play this. It was awesome. I even like Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero because I was a Sub-Zero fan, so when that game dropped... Sure, it has bad reviews now for good reason. It's correct. It's not a very good game, but I like it. And for me, it was very special. Special Forces, speaking of Special Forces, never played it. Couldn't care less. We'll play it on the channel. I played one tiny bit once. It was like, wow, this is grueling. It was boring. I guess we'll play it here someday. I'm not in a fucking hurry, though. I'd rather play Terminator on the NES before I play that game, to be honest with you. And of course, we're not playing that now. This is a long game. I already played it on the channel. Will I play it again? Yeah. Yeah, why not? They use digitized graphics with Donkey Kong Country Trilogy. That's correct. They will do the 3D models on Silicon Graphics computers in England, and they will make sprites out of that. It was a very interesting way. It was a very similar process, yes. Yeah. I remember the fervor for Mortal Kombat. And then, Resident Evil is fucking huge. So huge, so big. Every kid would talk about it all the time. Yeah, well, the minute I saw Resident Evil, I was like, yeah, Silent Hill. It was huge. It was so big. Grand Theft Auto, see, that's when you start to lose me, because that's going toward the PS2, going toward the Xbox. I wasn't playing. I stopped. I actually never played Grand Theft Auto 3. I did play San Andreas because I live in a place. It was an Italian guy. His kid had, his teenage kid had a PS2, and they'll be playing every now and then. They don't want to play. I'll play a little bit. I wasn't into gaming for a while. Kind of tuned out from it. Came back. Not reading the title is a pet peeve of mine. Then I go and do it myself. Yeah, it's always in the title. Yeah, Josh seen first. Sometimes I get annoyed with people when I do. What? You know what? Like I get it when there's a command, but yeah, it's the title of the game is and the category, so it's double because I see a lot of streamers don't usually have the title of the game. So for me, yeah, I put the title of the game in the. But yeah, it could be the old collection. Maybe you don't know because there was an older collection I bought it back in the day, back in Xbox 360 is the arcade collection. I bought it on Steam as well. So yeah, give it the benefit of the doubt there. I think I've beaten San Andreas like 10 times. San Andreas is good. I've never beaten it though. I just played here and there. So once I play here, it'll be sort of a first time too. But I did play quite a bit though, here and there. You know. All right, MK3. Sharpen it. I want those scan lines, mister. I want to wait for the Sindel, Shane Tsung reviving Sindel's corpse and Shao Kahn sitting in the throne and them pointing at Earth. It's pretty cool. So I want to see the rest of the intro here because I want to see on this monitor what it looks like. It looks amazing. There we go. There's no music at all. You know, the Japanese version of MK3, there's a Japanese guy and he translates it. This is pretty cool. He's speaking Japanese the entire time. Whatever is written here. Gonna try Trilogy, but yeah, it's not new. If you're not aware, Jordan Returns, you'll be on my YouTube. I did Trilogy with literally every character. I beat the game with every character on Master Tower 1. I'm not going 2 because of the endurance battles are fucking like 5 fucking guys. Fuck out of here. So we did Trilogy here. Not only that, we did Trilogy on 3 different consoles. So I started with the Saturn and then N64 and then wrapped it up with the PS1. It was my last streams on simulcasting streams on YouTube, so it should be easy to find there. I have everything that I ever played organized. There's a list. It's exclamation mark played, and we have a list of all the games I played. And on YouTube, nearly everything gets archived in there. And I have playlists by franchises, so you can easily find Mortal Kombat in there. So, but yeah, we'll play Trilogy. Although, to be honest, MK3, Ultimate, and Trilogy, it's the same fucking game. It's the same engine. They started going the Street Fighter route of, like, you know, Street Fighter 2, Super Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Turbo. It's like a gazillion fucking Street Fighter 2. I mean, at some point, you gotta have the third one. And they did. Look at it. There's a lady here, looks like she's laughing. Let's see if we'll see her here. Some music here wouldn't hurt him. There she is. She's like, hilarious, dude. Ah! LOL. That's pretty cool. Sweeping the souls. And there's all the warriors. One thing with this game that it is different than Ultimate, and you can feel it immediately, and it makes it harder. You cannot connect a flying punch to a combo, so you cannot like jump on the AI. I don't know the exploits in this game, so beating Trilogy was kind of grueling with every character. But yeah, you can. But at least you can connect the flying punch with the combos, and vanilla MK3 you cannot. So it does play differently. It does have a few updates when Ultimate came around. They did update a few things, and that's one of them.
CRT-rex.
Enjoy watching those? Actually, oh, you were there. Okay. Yeah, we'll do Trilogy here. We'll do a Sub-Zero Legacy. All right.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah, this game is... Here, there's a thing that is different with this game compared to MK2. But MK2, I know the exploits. The AI kind of, as far as I know, the AI kind of dumbs down here after a while. But I am terrible at anything past the...
Well done.
Where's the slide? I love doing combos with it. Ooh, seen that. Love doing combos here because I do the combo like this. See, if you see the way I do the combo here, I don't go clicking on each button individually. Every finger here of mine is in position. It's perfect. That's why I'm very peculiar when it comes to playing Mortal Kombat with like arcade sticks. It has to be this one here. That was 5 hit. I remember that one. Block, block, run, block, run.
Fatality.
What's the other one? Back, down, back, back, run? Is that? Oh! Okay, no. Yeah, if you fucking... I need to know the moves here. I forgot I do have a page open. I hate playing the game and not doing fatalities, so let's go ahead and take care of that. Give me a second here. I use this website here. I love the way the presentation of this website. I'm going to put a link here for you. That'll be on Twitch, on YouTube. If you want to find it, it's just put MK Angel Fire. There you go. I think they did do something because you're saying about them being chicks, right? let me find it here. Oh, you know a game I'm itching to play to do a deep dive of, but I need to fix the arcade stick. War Gods. Midway presents War Gods. I had that game growing up and I really enjoyed it. It's pretty much a test for MK. There you go, MK3. Pretty much a test for MK4. Test the engine, see the reception. That's the impression that I get. It's loading here. Just give me some time. Sub-Zero. Okay, the stage fatality is back, down, forward, forward, HK. So half moon, forward, HK. Okay. If you fucking win. She's gonna be relentless, and you know it. How do you like it? I caught an ice clone. Take the fucking ice. Okay, maybe. So, okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. Good does slide tricks. Oh! Slide tricks still work. Ugh. One more. Come on, bitch. Ah! Shiva, Shiva. Pum, 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 pum. All right. Got all of it. All the 6 hits. Stop jumping. Stop. It's not working. No! I fucked up the combo. Don't fucking throw me, bitch. There we go. The whole thing. Eat it. Eat it up. Okay, I think... No, man, come on! Whoa, you fucked up! Oh, she did it anyways. There we go. Oh! That's okay. She did the thing. She did the thing I wanted. All right. Fucking up combos here. Fucking up the combos. And the other one is... What's the other one? Back, back, down, back, run. Okay, back, back. Cereal. Sega Saturn is better. Better than what? I love those statements. Sega Saturn is better. Sometimes somebody comes in and goes like, N64 rules. And I'm not playing N64, so I'm not sure what you make it. Are you saying that The Saturn doesn't even have vanilla MK3, so it has Ultimate. It doesn't even have this game. Oh, fuck. No, you're done. Fucking shit's getting you with it. Saturn's better than everything, even arcade. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know. I'm not a fanboy of any console. Saturn's pretty cool. I haven't played it here, but better than everything? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's a bit stretchy. Bend in reality there, you all will. Come on. Maybe she'll dumb down a tiny bit. Yeah, I don't know. That's it. Like, a console is better at everything. I don't know. I don't know if that's an idea. I can be over. I'm trolling. Huh? Nah, I got you. But we do have that sometimes. I'm playing some game here, and a guy comes, Super Nintendo's the greatest console ever made. Like, okay. And a few minutes later, go, N64 is the greatest shit ever. It's much better. It rocks. It will rock your world. I do like the Saturn now. It's an awesome console. I wish my fucking... Oh, was this MK? What the fuck is going on? You can make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up, man. You just can't. You cannot. I couldn't even fucking move in there. You lying sack of shit. The guy forgot the combo. Forgot. You got visited by the men in black with a little dildo thing. There you go. That's a combo. Do it. Game over. Can't make that. It's continuous. It's like just like MK11. At one time, everyone was Shiva and doing that shit non-stop. Old habits die hard. Genesis had better 3D anyways over Super Nintendo. I don't know. I don't. You're still trolling? Genesis came way before, so the Genesis was able to compete with the Super Nintendo's admirable. And it's good that we had the Genesis. I'm a Super Nintendo guy through and through because that's a console I grew up with. But I still like the Genesis. But usually the Super Nintendo has better graphics. Usually. Please take note of the word. Ah, there we go. And slide. There we go. Usually. But not always, obviously. But there's a lot of very cool games on the Genesis. And it's not always the Super Nintendo's better. Like, I was looking at some Terminator games, and the Terminator one on the Genesis was better. Okay, try to do the thing. Yes! I don't like... I think you're going to be biased towards Sega, I would say. Saturn is the best. Genesis is the best. Game Gear is the best. I don't know if you're aware, I have some bad news for you. Sega stopped making consoles. We got news, everyone. Sega, unfortunately, has passed away as a hardware company. It's been a while. I don't know if my news are too late, but I wish they'll come back though. More competition. I guess it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. You got that right. It doesn't matter. Let's say you have a console you like and it proves to be the best thing ever, and the guy agrees. Will your day be better? I don't know. Yeah, you fucked... Oh, God, you fucked the combos up here. I'm trying not to uppercut, because... There we go. Cool spot. That's the 7-Up stuff. Fucking up the combos. God, I hate when I do that. I hate it so much. He's like letting you in. No, not now. What's with a combo? Why are you not doing it? Do it. He did it! Yes. Thank you, Looking. Awesome. He did a fatality. I just wanted to see. I was trying to avoid uppercuts. Adventures of Batman and Robin. On Sega Genesis has some pretty mind-blowing 3D effects in it. I know the game you're talking about. It definitely does, yes. Amazing. Yeah, and the music is pretty awesome, too. Yeah, Genesis has some good... So, again, that's why I say usually. That's the word usually. It needs to be... The usually needs to be thrown in there. Usually, the Super Nintendo has more colors. It tends to look better. I know because, you know, I got a pair of eyes, but... It's not always, because, look... It's not just the hardware, it's the ports. I guess you gave up on combos, huh? Gave up on a full combo that you've been doing for 30 years. Yeah. Threw in the towel. Remember combos I used to do 5 minutes ago? ZX Spectrum. Yeah, first I said ZX, but then I saw everyone was saying ZX, so... There you go. Can you do that, like, every time? You do chew. Sometimes it does chew in a row. Fucker. The whole time I was trying to throw in there. The greatest spelled thing ever did stuff. It rules. It will rock your fucking world, man. Insert company name is the greatest company that's ever been. And everything else is garbage. You can block high to defend the idea is bullshit. Yeah, I'm not as confident. The combos, dude, the combos. Get up there. Yeah, there you go, you just did it, it did the block. Ooh. Oh my god, this is so dangerous. Alright. Did you know that the CEO Sega said Save the Sega was the greatest achievement right after? Ah, there you go, that's a whole enchilada, man. Do another one. So, get the... It's a 5, is it? No, it's a 6. Okay, the whole thing. You can't fuck up the You can't fuck up the combos. You can't. So I'm having a problem going to low kick here for some fucking goddamn reason. And then not finishing it. Didn't you just praise yourself a minute ago? Ah! He's gonna win again. Combos, dude. I need those combos. Mr. Griffin. I need those fucking combos, Sub-Zero! Now! All of it! The whole thing! Fucking me over here! Is he open? Oh, he is. But we're doing a Sub-Zero. Okay, I need to pause. Okay, catch up here real quick. What was... CEO Sega said saving Sega will be his greatest achievement right after the interview. Said they haven't made consoles in years. I think Sonic move is saved. Yeah, well, I said Sega's a hardware-making company, so I'm pretty aware about the movie and the games and all. As a hardware-making company, so they stopped making hardware. The company is fine. They're excelling, even. It was perhaps a great move for them to exit the hardware market, but I can't help lament that they did. And I wish that Sega would come back as a hardware-making company, because if you look around, we don't have a lot of options now. Xbox is fucking taken off. Like leaving, right, pretty much. I'm not sure, but it sure looks like that to me. So it would have been nice. So we're going to be left with Nintendo and fucking Sony, and soon as it's going to be like one guy. So it would have been good, but maybe not wise. And I'm not the CEO of the company, but I long for the days that we had more options when it comes to consoles, instead of the borderline monopoly we have now, you know? Yeah. Paste the Twitch call. No problem. Okay, combo time, Sub-Zero. Yeah. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Okay, I can't give up on combos. I need combos to survive here. Yeah, never mind. I got to charge it for 5 fucking seconds, Liu Kang.
Wins.
Fucking cheating AI.
Fight.
Yeah, do another one, you fuck. Holy fucking free. Holy check, please. And get away, get away, get away. You never win in the corner. Okay, he's standing there. He's standing there, dude. Please do the whole I don't know what's going on with the combos. I lost my edge. It's gone. My mojo. Can't do combos anymore. Can't fucking do them. I don't know what's going on here. What the fuck? There you go. Okay, like that, yeah. Get him. For the love of Christ, kill this guy!
Finish him.
Oh, finally. I'll get to hear Liu Kang for a while. Thanks for the, yeah, that's how I feel when I'm playing Mortal Kombat and the AI is just going nuts and I don't know what to do with this. That's what I feel like. Okay, wouldn't Cabal,
Well done.
okay. Is that it for Cabal? I think I remember. Ignore all the hate. He'll do the... What the fuck? Like, dude... He should be punished with a fucking, is not safe on block. Should be him, not me. I get paralyzed. He misses the fucking goddamn dash. I blocked, and I get paralyzed. I get punished. I've always noticed that. It's like sometimes you can get out of the fucking block and punch a guy. I blocked it. He gets punished, not me. They're punishing me for doing a good job. I'm blocking a guy, and I want to do it. I would like to do an uppercut, please, sir. Notice that you can stay there and block it, and then like it's like something is holding you down.
Fight.
Like no, you fucking lost the move, Cabal, not me. I blocked it, hey asshole. Ugh. If you keep fucking up the combos, there's no saving you. You're going down. You fucking arrow, and you're gonna go down quickly. If you keep fucking up those fucking combos, man. Come on home. Nintendo's the only off-brand. Yeah, I got you. It is. It's you know, look at, like, you go on Wikipedia and look, like, I don't know, 6th generation of games, 5th generation especially, and below that, how many consoles, how many options, right? Look, a lot of them fail, but people try different stuff, and that was just so fucking safe and sterile. I wish that Sega would come back and shake things up a bit, you know? They could do it. I mean, the meaning was kind of successful, right? What the... Dude! Okay. I just... all I know is freeze. Okay, let's see the combo.
Round 2. Fight.
The thing is, with Mortal Kombat, the shame of it, the old Mortal Kombat, is like, knowing the okay. Look, Mortal Kombat 2, I don't care how good you are. If you don't know the exploits, you're not gonna be that AI. Like, it's not gonna happen. You need to know the exploits, and kind of when they will punish if you miss the fucking combos, I get very angry, and I'm fucking up the combo a lot. Like that. Why? Why? Where's my kicks? Where are my fucking kicks? Where are they? Who's eating them? I don't want to do combos anymore. I feel like I gotta go back to MK1 style. Oh. Don't even need the mercy, huh? Must be good. Must feel good being the AI. I don't know what I'm doing with the combos here, and it's like, honestly, it's not even that hard right now. I'm just fucking up the combos majorly, which is massive damage, and I'm dropping a fucking ball all of a sudden. What's the problem, Mitch? Like a trust? That's a 5er, and it should be a 6. There you go. Can you like do that every time? It's gonna do the dash. Let's test that dash again. It's enough now. Fucking piece of shit. Get out then.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight.
He has no end. Oh, got him. Okay. Okay. I never use the up. 5 is 5, right? No, 7. You got the whole thing. Give me the flawless. Give me the fucking flawless! You might not even... Okay. Let's try the other one. Yeah!
Fatality. Round 1. Fight.
At least I'm doing a fucking combo for a change. There you go. What happened before then? There you go. If you don't fuck up the combos, it's not that bad.
Fight.
Like that, see, the minute you fuck up, you're done. You're done, you're done, you're history. You're fucked up. Gotta land those combos, mister. There we go. Gotta land them, gotta land them. Get out of here. Breaking. Gotta land those combos. And God, oh my God, I'm gonna be so fucked. Motaro, I forgot he existed. Oh my God, he's so demonic. I remember the pit. Sindel's hot. Alright. Fuck it. What the fuck is going on here? Can I move? Yeah, people don't do the exploits, like you jump up and... Look, I don't know. Block? How the fuck you block that? Fucking finish the fucking combo! I fucking... Ooh, got her.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you get me, huh? Ah! Fuck off. Nope. You don't have the fucking clearance for that. Will you fuck... Jump. Do the fatality. Boo! So hot though. Leah Montalongo. Never liked the character beyond one episode of that animated show on USA. I think I have the DVD here. Defenders of the Realm? You're talking about? Is that it?
Round 1. Fight.
I like the Sindel's flying move. Oh, the stage is cool. Listen to music. I'll be quiet.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight.
Ah! Do the combo, you animal!
Wins.
The combo!
3.
All of it! All of it! Thank you! The whole thing! Come on, Mr. Ferguson! Do the whole darn thing! Why do I even try with the fucking uppercuts? You're done. Ah! 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 Fuck you! Went right through her!
Well done. Wins.
Fucking uppercut went right through that lady. Just right through her. Invisible uppercut. Steam Deck instead of the... No, just make a fucking console. Make it good. Dial back. Sega could do great. Dial back on the fucking service bullshit and all the fucking predatory practices. Just make a fucking console. No fucking online button on the controller. No fucking half bullshit on fucking physical cartridge. Just make a good console. That's all. Making a Steam Deck, I think it'll be a bad move, because Steam Deck, guess who's making a Steam Deck? Steam Deck. Steam. They're making it. You know, compete with them on their own turf. I don't know. Just make a fucking good console. Switch One, that's a good console. It was good. Underpowered and good. You follow Nintendo's model. Okay. Yeah, you will get punished. You don't do the combo, you will get punished severely. Severely. I love this stage here, by the way. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with you, man? I can't trust you with the fucking goddamn combos in. There we go.
Wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight.
Oh god, I'm not looking forward to Motaro. I have no idea what to do with him. Sometimes it takes the flying kick. The thing is, so many fucking goddamn iterations. See, Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 done, right? And then here's like, oh, Ultimate, and oh, Trilogy, oh, this, oh, that. There we go. So many more here. I would like to throw them down there. Block that, you fucking line second shit. Okay. It's gotta stop doing that, dude. You gotta get a Shao Kahn, you fucked. Get a Shao Kahn with those half fucking combos of you. You're done. Get out. Do it. Yes. Good shit. Motaro is horrible. The game dies as soon as he ends. Where is he? Fucking so many characters. Avoid it. Oh, of course you did. Hi, can I move? Hi, I'm a human. Can I play the fucking game? Okay, just do the combos. That's all you have to do. Block! Block, motherfucker!
Wins. Round 2. Fight.
That's it. Just do that. Get up there. How my fucking eyes gets fucking canceled? Fuck off. It's right halfway there! Go take a fuck. Freeze him! Damn it, jump. Ah! I tried my luck with the uppercut. Didn't pay off. Well, I want to use their console. I just worry it won't be popular enough. I don't know. Throw some ideas around. Look, it's not going to happen anyways. Would be cool though.
Round 1. Fight.
No, you... Okay. Do a third one. Why not? Why not? And it's funny. In the air, they always take priority. They always beat you. It's fucking disgusting. Holy shit, like my health is gone. It's fuck. I get... Go fatality, asshole. Sega and their crazy ideas always win. Well, if he won, they would still be on the hardware business. It didn't. So it would have been good if they did, but it didn't. It didn't pay off. Their crazy ideas didn't pay off. What are you on about? 32X, terrible fucking idea. The Sega CD, terrible fucking idea. Launching the Saturn earlier, terrible. If there's one thing that Sega did well, is a chain of horrible ideas. Sega of America and Sega of Japan, they might as well have been enemies. A completely lack of cooperation. Terrible. Sega did anything but good ideas. Like hardware-wise, yeah, some awesome. Like imagine the fucking Dreamcast is an awesome console, Saturn, but a chain of horrible ideas that Sega did. I disagree with that statement. I vehemently disagree with that statement. I watch enough documentaries on Sega and their ideas and what was going on, and terrible. Some very bad ideas. Like have the 32X when the Saturn was just around the corner. They lost consumer faith. Yeah, if you're a fanboy, I guess whatever you do is right. But most people are not fanboys. Most people, they want to, you know, they want to bang for their buck. They think these are fake news from YouTube. No, they're not. They're real things that happened. Those are all facts. The Saturn was real. What are you talking about? I know you're trolling, I guess, but I don't know. You just want to troll or have a conversation? The Sega did many bad ideas for the company. Many terrible ideas. Regarding their marketing, regarding their console decisions. Please let it happen. Let it happen! Fuck! God, I don't miss this. If you're talking now, yeah, I'm talking about Sega and the hardware business. That's what I'm talking about. Now, yeah, they're doing fine. I think the right look, it pains me to say it, but I think it was the right decision for them to exit the hardware business, and they did well for themselves, excelling again. Like the new, from what I understand, the new Sonic, the racing game is more well received than Mario Kart World. Which is crazy when you think about it. It's Nintendo's flagship fucking franchise in there with this console trying real hard. There we go, and the slide. One more, you fuck, die! God! I will blame the consumer. Yeah, fanboys tend to do that. Is always the customer is always wrong. The company is always correct. Yep, don't do the combo. Pay the full price. I think being a fanboy of a company is one of the worst fucking qualities a man could have. It's pathetic. Being fanboy of a conglomerate. I two in a row. Right, sucking company cocks. I'll never get behind that. I think the 32X would have been great if we had more stuff. I think the 32X, look, the effort, like look at Mortal Kombat. It wasn't there. It was, yeah, the music was better, a few improvements, but not what people were expecting. And see people like Sega Lord Axe and people like that. Were back in the day, they're Sega fans that had Sega consoles, and they were not that impressed. It was not. They lost a lot of consumer trust with their peripherals and things. It was like, yeah, it's slightly better, but not what you expect. Releasing the Saturn earlier in America was a very bad idea.
Wins. Round 2.
Yeah, the effort just wasn't there. It's a shame. 2-hit combo sub. Well, I guess you're gonna have to go back to fucking uppercuts. How are you gonna do Motaro then? How you gonna do Motaro without combos?
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight.
Very aggressive Kano. A very aggressive Kano. Sometimes I don't know what you think with this mechanic here, punching. At first it was good. Why not the whole thing, dude? Okay, at first it was good, but then, like, I want to see the soul stage down there, you know? And I was stuck here. This stage, I gotta say, this stage is a bit boring. Motaro's lair. You're gonna get tired of seeing it as soon as you get to Motaro, because the game stops dead. Finally! The whole thing. It's amazing how an uppercut never fucking lands. You okay, Kano? Coming in a bit too strong, buddy. There you go. He was aggressive. Holy shit. Oh god, there he is. Mirror match, huh? Gotta wait for the corner. Yeah. Oh no! Yeah! That was a comeback. That was a good comeback.
Fight.
Oh. I guess do the combos a little bit in a more controlled manner. It's, oh my god, Motaro coming up. That's horrific. Good shit.
Fatality. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, they changed the character. Well, now it's fucking over. Oh god, Motaro is horrific. He is horrific. I don't know what the deal is with this guy. Sometimes, yeah, just walk forward. Why not? Sometimes he complies with the flying kicks. He's just like in Taro. He grabs you and throws you. No. Every time you think you have the answer, you don't. The fight is over while you're jumping. Jumping here. Jumping jack. I think the worst than what a female can do is listen to what is being spouted when in true. I have no clue what you're talking about. Are you a female? What does it matter if your opinion, or if you're female or male? What difference would that make? I don't care if you're female or male. If I disagree with you, I will disagree with you. It makes no difference if you have a cock or a vagina to me. 2015 is over. The world is not the world we live in anymore. Everybody's opinions should be listened to equally. So I don't know about the female stuff you're talking about. Or what are you referring to be honest? Still on the Sega stuff? I don't like fanboys or fangirls. I don't care who you are. It's just don't tend to get along with them well. Okay, there we go. Oh man, sometimes it lets you. Let me, dude. Holy. Sometimes you can do it on a flying kick. He's not going for it. Jump, jump, jump. Okay. God, it'd be nice to walk out of here.
Fight.
It's fucking over. It's fucking over. That's the thing, you gotta get 2 rounds that is complacent. He gives you the illusion they're gonna win. You're not making any sense, you can't understand me. I'm displacing the face that the fact that it said that the worst a man can do is be a fanboy. Okay, you're making a reference. Well, when I say man, that means everyone. It's like mankind. Are we gonna do the Justin Trudeau, I prefer people kind shit here? When somebody says man, they usually mean everyone. I'm not gonna be here, okay, I'm not gonna be here like, okay, so the worst that a man can do, so I say the worst that a man can do is be a fanboy. I'm not gonna be the worst that a man, female, transgender, non-binary, and start listing a bunch of possibilities, and it's a saying. So you're missing the point. You're taking apart what I said, and missing the point of what I'm saying is being fanboy is bad. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. All right, that's the point. It's called missing the point. Happens a lot these days. The point was about fanboyism, not about man or woman or none of that. But then to say a female. And then I didn't connect with the previous sentence because, you know, there's other people in chat. And then it went from there. It's not up to me. You're the streamer. I'm the streamer. Yeah, I'm the streamer. I don't think we're gonna get along very well, you and I. Starting off on the wrong foot. You know, I don't have it on the disclaimer. Usually here, we try to have a good time and be civil to each other. I am direct, I give it that. I can be a moody cunt. However, it's like I'm not interested in coming here and debating about nonsense. You know? Let me do it. All right. So let's dial back on the attitude. Let's dial back on the being confrontational and just have a good time. If you're not having a good time here, then perhaps you'd be interested in watching a different streamer. Perhaps I'm not the streamer for you. All right? I'm not getting good vibes from you right now, and it's fine. I don't think my content's for you. Maybe I don't think you care much for me, and that's fine. And not every streamer is for everyone, you know. Usually, though, when I go to a streamer and I don't feel the vibe, don't get along, don't like what the guy's saying, I just move on. I'll move on with my life. Yeah. You're a moody one for sure. I like it here. No, you don't. You're the one who will deal with it. You do know that we have a ban button, right? It's simple. Not threatening ban here, but if you're going to be unpleasant, yeah, I'll ban you. That's it. Move on. We'll forget about you in like 5 minutes. It happens sometimes. Yeah. I'm just saying, change the attitude. I'm not here to. I'm not Dr. Phil. I'm not here. If you had a bad New Year, bad Christmas, or not. That's not my problem, no. I'm here, usually I get along pretty well with chat. You're new here, you just came in. You know, you trolling, doing this, doing that. I'm not interested in engaging with that. So just chill out. Okay, it's letting me kick it. It's gonna go all the way to danger, look at that. And if you think, you know, me being moody is a problem, then again, it's as simple as click on the X button. Right upper corner. The whole thing goes away. You never have to hear me again. I've been here a long time. I don't remember you at all. Were you lurking? Look, I don't care. I don't care if you were here a long time and you're a subscriber. Either knock it off or that's it. You know. Just not. You'll make it unpleasant right now. I don't come here to be for unpleasantness. You know. We're playing video games here. We're not curing cancer. Not supposed to be unpleasant. Life is unpleasant enough. People usually come to streams to get away from stuff. You know, I play video games. It's sort of escapism. Ever heard of that? So people don't, you know, it's like they don't come in and have arguments and nonsense. You know. I don't care, like, if you're a long-time subscriber. If you gave me $1 million, if you're being unpleasant to me, I will tell you directly. And you're being unpleasant to me, and I don't like it. Everything I say is a problem. Everything is an argument. Seeing a bunch of there's people like that, usually, you know, if you're here, you've never been in chat. I don't remember you in chat at all. I got a pretty good memory with chat. So if you've been lurking, maybe go back to lurking. Chat didn't work for you. Unfollow, do whatever you want. I don't care. I couldn't give a... I don't care. This is not a job for me at the moment. It's a hobby. Nobody does hobbies that are unpleasant. It's not a hobby, right? It's just unpleasant. I guess life can be unpleasant. You have to deal with unpleasant things, but hobbies are usually on the positive side. Yeah, I don't understand that. Going to somebody's stream and being just off for no reason. No, fuck. You're saying I'm the problem, this and that. Okay, I don't know. Right now, you're the problem for me. This is a hobby I don't pay for. Nobody asked you to pay. Don't care about your money. So okay, so you don't want to stop being that way, confrontational. You just want to continue like that. You came in trolling now. Trolling, get attention. It could be a joke. But right now, sort of what you're doing is like sort of derailing the stream. It's just unpleasant. I don't feel like talking to you right now. I don't have to. You don't pay for it. That's true. I don't care if you pay for it. I'm not asking you for money. I never eat bag on my streams. Never have. Just stop being unpleasant. That's all. Motaro's already unpleasant enough. Alright? Change your tune or get banned or get the fuck out of here. It's that simple. So we're done with that. I'm asking her nicely, huh? Anyways, Motaro has a thing to let you, sometimes, that's what I'm trying to do, sometimes to get him in the mood that he lets you do flying kicks. The flying kicks come in, there you go, he sort of stops, but then it likes at the very fucking end, like that, there you go. At the very fucking end, I'll grab you. Yeah, be civil, keep it. I'll get out of here. Since you think you're my father, I would have a very different way to deal with you if you're my kid. Don't bother getting out. I'll just go ahead and ban you. There you go. Goodbye. That's like that, and we'll forget you 5 minutes later. All right, back to playing games. I think you lack a father. Maybe you should have hung out here. You would have been well behaved. I have 3 kids. I could use a 4th, but I don't know. Not in the mood right now, so don't bother getting out. We'll get you out. We'll see you out. Alright? I don't come here to play games to deal with cunts. I just don't. I used to, you know, go on fucking rants and go, oh, why you do that and this and that. Now just ask the person, just change your tone or get the fuck out. Thank you, my father. I don't even know. Like, we don't know each other. You understand? You were like a username in chat. I don't even know what you look like. I don't know if you're male or female. I don't know if you're rich, if you're poor. I don't know you, and you don't know me. You interacted with me for literally 5 minutes. Anyways, I've seen people dealing with Motaro, and yeah, sorry to hear that, Laura. It happens sometimes. You know, to be honest, mostly has been mostly positive here recently. I get negativity is part of it, but just ban and move on. I can tell though people immediately when they come in. I have the gift since I am streaming. That's right, he was right, or he, she, whoever. I do get somebody usually comes in, says been here forever. I've never seen that person in chat. Usually when a person comes in, the first sentence I already know, we're not gonna get along. And then it's like, and then the way it goes, in my experience, the way it goes, like every sentence is either confrontational or negative. Yeah, that's not true. That's not a fact. Well, maybe you should try this. Maybe. And it's like it never fucking ends. It never ends. It never fucking ends. Getting some jump in here on the screen. And it is unpleasant. It is annoying. It makes you, at least for me, because it is a hobby. I do get some money here, but trust me, nowhere near enough to live on. So it'll be a job once it is. It'll never happen. It's like you're trying just to have a good time, and as somebody means, I don't know. My theory is some people they're in a hard time, and they're like, maybe who knows, that person's suffering. They got some problems. Maybe they just don't like you. That happens to you, and they just kind of want to take it out on you. And I'm not here to be a trash can. I'm just really not. It's not why I stream. I don't like if I don't look forward to stream with the money that I make here. I wouldn't stream. I'll stop 100%. I'll go like, you know what? I don't want to do this shit, man. This is unpleasant as fuck. One more. Yep.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, he's a cameo MK1. He's not gonna. That's it. It's possible. Oh! Please let it happen. It was short-lived. Oh! He's gonna do it! He's gonna do it! No! Demonic. Okay. Come on, dude! Come on. You're not hitting him! One more, come on! Yeah! Fuck it, I'm out of here. Motaro can just stop everything. Holy fucking shit. Now it's Shao Kahn. Okay, Shao Kahn, I do this. Oh shit, I forgot. It's run 4. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, and just to make it clear, I don't care if you're a like long time follower or you've been here forever. If you're unpleasant, all of a sudden I just want you out. As simple as that. I don't sugarcoat things. I have no reason to. So if you're annoying, I'll tell you, can you please knock it off and just get you out if you don't. It's that simple. It's not a big deal, you know. He likes to block in the corner. Got him.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 3. Fight.
Ooh. Yeah, full combo. Okay, wait. No, not that one. Fuck! I didn't have time to crouch the last one. Motaro's strategy. Motaro is so fucking horrible, duo. He's like, gotta dread it. I usually start playing the game and I forget he exists, and then I go, oh shit, Motaro's coming up. There's been times that I just shut it off. I'm like, you know, I can't deal with Motaro today. Full combo, that's good. Wait a bit. If it does shoulder barges. Okay, got him.
Wins.
Hey, look at me. I'm a remarkable man. It does, look, I won't lie to you, it does kill the vibe a bit. I'm like, but what are you gonna do, no? I don't engage anymore, like, negatively. That's for sure. Fuck! Wait. I waited too long. He's gonna do nothing but shoulder barges, is he? Again, I told you earlier, if you're not doing the combo, maybe do a slide. Bad move. Bad fucking decision. Lots of mental illness out there these days. Yeah, it's true. Some people say, yeah, this is the internet. Yeah, but it's not. I'm not here to deal with mental illnesses. If I was, I would have gone in healthcare profession, not streaming. You know, sorry if anybody has problems, but I'm not here to solve them. You'll be in big trouble if you want to solve your mental problems on a Mortal Kombat stream. I mean, just think about the absurdity. So yeah, I'm not here to deal with anybody's nano problems. Oh, I have this condition, I have this, don't care, not my problem. We don't know each other. That's a reality. Maybe have a streamer, they'll say, oh, I deeply care about, well, I don't. We don't know each other, that's a reality. And I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat that, because that's insane. It's, you know. Oh, that was a good one. Ah, fuck, you let me go all the way to fucking danger. Try to once you see this game. Oh. You have to know the exploits, Duo. You have to know the exploits. Motar, the most annoying character in Mortal Kombat history? For me, I would say so. The AI is pretty fucking atrocious. It's very annoying. Okay, good start. You're not doing the combo, dude. There you go, that one. To the knee, yeah. Don't fuck up the combo. You fucked it up, but hey. Entitlement's entitlement. I don't think, yeah, I don't think those are good people. There's plenty of people with mental issues that are still kind of nice. It's not, in my opinion, it's an excuse. People use all sorts of excuses to act very poorly. I met people with mental diseases that were not horrible and nasty and vile. So I don't buy it. Yeah, get out. It's done. I agree, Laura. It's an entitlement thing. You're just an entitled brat, and I say no to that. Not here for that, man. Not here for that. Just clean up a tiny bit here. Bit of lint. Thank you, troops. That was danger and danger. Austin Danger Powers. That was a close call. You can get stuck here on Shao Kahn for a very long time. And, you know, I'm fucking up the combos. Sub-Zero, Mass Sub-Zero now, I think. Oh, God. Can I unlock the character? I just remember you got to do a bunch of bullshit you unlocked on Mass Sub-Zero on Ultimate. Maybe not, because Smoke was unlocked on MK3, so maybe comes unlocked by default. That'll be fucking cool. There you go, because we did the Master Tower. I'm not doing Master 2, though. That's the endurance round is horrific. It's fucked. He's doing it! Guitars and Cadillacs. Thank you, Duo. So you're a Mortal Kombat fan as well, Duo. I know you're like a whiz with fighting games. Listen, loyalty is very touching, but it's not the most important thing in your life right now. But what is important is gravity. I have to remind yourself, like, this is my weak arm. That's awesome. That's a commando, yeah. You make my day better every time you wipe the dust off that tube. It feels like you're wiping away my problems. A Catholic baptism. Poetic words, my friend. Poetic words. Excellent. You like MK a lot. Fucking cold in here today, let me tell you. See if I miss any chat here. Is it commando is like, so you gotta do what I say? It's like you kidnapping is like wrong and shoots the guy in the face. Was that commando? Haven't watched that movie in a very long time. Motar is available in K1, Cameo, that's right. Twitch, Laura says, Twitch is a good platform overall, better vibes than elsewhere. 100%. The movie. It's right here, man. We got it. YouTube was like that all the time. That's what I stopped streaming there. That's how it was for me. It's like that all the time. Just confrontational, nasty, annoying, weird. I was like, why Like I said, if it's not pleasurable, why the fuck would I do it? Unless I was making a lot of money. And I've walked away from money before. So if it's a lot of money and it's horrific, and I'm not going to do it either. I prefer doing something else. I had some back-breaking, horrific jobs that were physical, and I don't mind going back to that. I'm not afraid of work. And I have a job here. It's not demanding, mind you, but it's what pays the bills, you know. Streaming doesn't pay the bills. So far, what I do here with the streaming is very simple. See the pickups. The money I make here so far in the beginning, it just goes back into hardware. I just buy hardware. I just buy CRTs. This year I want to get consoles. It doesn't pay the bill. I don't use the money here for the house. And we have our own money here. So it's not a lot, but, you know, it puts a roof on top of our heads and puts food on the table. So, no, I don't need to come here and take shit from no one, and I'm not going to. Not now, not ever. Not if I'm being paid well, not if I'm being paid little. I'm not the kind of man that likes to take shits from anyone. And a bit of a rebel, always have been. Some people don't like it. I don't care. It's that simple. I'm here to play video games, have a good time. A little healthy debate here and there, nothing wrong with that. But, you know, going back and forth with somebody nagging at me, not something I'm into at all. Planet Earth, huh? Never heard of it. I'm gonna have to go take a leak, and I'll leave here with so we did that. So we'll do Ultimate now, right? The net wave thing, I don't know, man. I played a little bit. What's the fucking difference? I know it's a rare edition, and you could go online and shit, but I don't know. Maybe leave it for a revisit. So I'll leave the demo here. The attract mode. Go take a leak. I'll be right back. Ah!
Fight! Kitana. Jade. Round one. Fight! Get over Reptile. Scorpion.
Well, all right. Need to get the Blu-ray. Clear copy commando. There's some funny shit going on with Blu-ray, yeah? They were using AI to upscale. Some of it looks like shit. Some of the Arnold's movies are being upscaled with AI. I hope not Terminator 2, but that's not the case. I'm not paying money for Blu-rays that are upscaled with AI and looks like shit, because I've seen the steals of it. I'm not impressed with that. I don't want to pay money for that, no. So I guess you gotta be on the lookout now for, you know, horrible Blu-rays. Some reprints of DVDs are also bad, so you gotta be on the lookout for that. Things are just not made like they used to before. Where I'm from a safe location, very far away from all this. A crazy utopia, a crazy place where anything can happen. A place where the less you know about me, the happier you'll be. That's where I'm from. It's a little secretive. It's a secretive place. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want a lot of tourists around here. Yeah. Welcome in. Another thing I don't do, I learned the hard way here, is I cut back on literally everything about my private life in general. So where I'm from, where I'm living, what time is it? None of that. Sorry. Been streaming for 2 years. I used to be a lot more open, and you know, you live and you learn. Oh, this other streamer does that. Well, it works for him or her, but not me. Cut back on that. The origin story, you know. What is this, a Batman movie? How many times are going to see his parents getting mugged in a fucking alleyway? And that's how I feel about it, explaining every time. Okay, I'm looking for the moves here. Just give me a second. I'm going to pull up the moves of the game, because I would like to know the fatalities, even though they're not very good in this game. Like the Sub-Zero fatality is pretty shit. He just goes to grab the guy's head and pull the spine out, like the spinal cord and everything. Like you've seen him MK1, and the screen goes black. I never understood that. He grabs the guy's head, right? And he go pull out the fucking head with the spine and everything. And the screen goes black. What? No, I don't know. I don't know. Not feeling that one. Ultimate, there we go. That's the arcade version. I'm pulling the moves up here. Just give me a second. Arnold's shoulder in a Trinitron command at the beginning. Yeah, that's pretty cool. He had a physique, man. And just the body Ventura. He didn't age very well, though, I don't think, last time I checked. Hey, we all age at some point, right? Let me know when... I'll let you know when I'm 60. I look like a sentient cadaver. A human cigarette. Okay, Sub-Zero, 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 classic Sub-Zero. Will he be open, though? I hope so. So what we got here? Can I, fatality... Terrible, terrible fatality. Down, 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 forward, HP. Okay. It's not worth your time, though, let me tell you. But his combos are pretty good. I love his combos a lot easier to do than the Sub-Zero that I kept fucking up. And it's a launcher, so it can do a... You can do a flying kick and then the slide. So, let me see. It has the freeze slide and ground freeze. I don't think the AI is going to fall for the ground freeze. And then the next scene is like an SNL sketch, sorry, where it's feeding the DRI screen. I like the part too, his daughter sees his reflection on the axe. That's pretty cool. Alright, I got the moves. Down, 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 forward, HP, was that it? It's a pretty dumb fatality. I don't even understand what's happening. Hope he's open as a character. If it's not, it's gonna sort of ruin everything. Let's go, man. Get some lumbers. Oh, he's open. That's good. Because usually in this game here in the arcade, when you come in, this is all... You don't see Melina, you don't see Ermac, and you don't see Sub-Zero. You have to do a bunch of shit to unlock them. It's fucking horrible.
Sub-Zero chooses
I'm not going to Master 2. You go to Master 2, I'm not. 2 endurances? One of them is like 5 characters? Hey. No. 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 Even when I did the Trilogy, I didn't do that. No fucking way. Okay, so here you can finally connect. Let's see. Yeah, that combo's awesome. So this here, you're missing that on MK3 Vanilla. Yeah, they're not gonna fall for it. They're not going for it, Peter. Can you freeze him? Idiot! Freeze him, then cut it! Cut my milk. I can cut the milk, sirs. It's liquid. Idiot. Can I do that? And there you go. I don't know, try something different. No, 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 no. Yeah! Chip damage. What is that? They didn't want to animate it, or didn't have the digitized sprites. You could have done something, man. That's just lame. It's lame. Oh, stage fatality. I think there's a stage fatality here, right? Sorry, just give me a second here. Stage fatality is the browser. Where's the fucking browser? Forward, down, forward, forward, HB. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, whoa, whoa. What are you doing? Oh, the move list is here? Oh, B and A. It's going to be a switch, isn't it? The fatality is hidden, so it's a secret to everyone. I guess we can see the fatality now. Why? Weird. And didn't I just do the fatality? Shouldn't it open on the menu? Why wouldn't you be able to see the fatality? Or why hide it? Okay. Good, and it doesn't count as an uppercut this year move. The eye is gonna be fucking horrific. Oh man. No, almost did an uppercut. I want to stay on the stage. Oh, AI is super aggressive. Do that. Ah! Do the fucking ice ground thing. Alright. Because there's so many editions of this fucking game. At least this MK4 is here, so we get to MK4. I love that game. I do like MK4 a lot. The main version of MK4, at least for me, has always been broken, so it is not as good as the arcade, the actual arcade cabinet, though. It's quite a lot of problems there. A lot of little problems. Anti-aliasing is bad. It's just not the same. Okay. I'm avoiding the uppercut because I want to stay on this level here. Which by now Alright, fuck. Can freeze the guy! You did it! Thank you, Airmac. Thank you, Airmac, bro. He did the thing. It's not very impressive, but it got done. That's all I wanted. I want to see the stage fatality, so I thank you, Airmac. Airmacro. GG. Thank you, Lara. I lost, though. As always. This game is tough. I'm just not as comfortable with this game as I am with MK2 or MK1, especially MK2. MK2 is the one I played the most. Let me tell you what happened when this game came out. There we go. Especially the vanilla one. Blocking everything, huh? Okay, try to land. Okay. Oh, I got him. All right. Oh no. You can't run into them. It's so fucking annoying. Ooh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, well, I guess. Not that it matters anyway. The fatality is ass. Okay, now I won.
Fight.
I love the music on the stage. I like the stage. They look nice on this BBM here. Let me tell you, the colors, they really pop. I especially like on CRTs the purple and the green color. Oh shit, you got me.
Sub-Zero wins.
AI upscale games, yeah. I think they use AI here in the title screen. It looks like it. This collection. I'm not sure. It's gonna be more and more prevalent, that's for sure. Ah! Jesus, fuck, I can't do nothing. Okay, I got him.
Wins. Round 3. Fight.
There we go. I love this combo, man. Can't try it. Ooh! What the fuck? Fuck was that? Holding. Yeah, his takes priority, doesn't it?
Well done.
Get him, seal the deal, seal the fucking deal!
Well done.
God! Look at his fucking health! Man, those fucking old games. Some prints are getting reprints with censors. Oh, like censorship? Fucking sucks, dicks. What do you think of the 3 soy faces? The faces of soy. I don't know why I find those things so funny. See, the thing here with the this here compared to the second one is that AI does take a chill pill. Okay, that's it. See, he's a lot less aggressive now. Pretty much allowed me to win. Doesn't even matter, does it? Shit. Yeah, you get me. Though. He's gonna get aggressive. Ah, fuck. The faces of soy. I did pixel art, so it's not just a resized image here. Now there goes that stage, I guess. Oh, Jade is horrific. She does that shit all the time, so you can't... Freezing is up. You can't do shit! it's over. Oh, man. Jade here. Yep. Oh. Hello. Constantly. Just a constant stream of nonsense here with Jade. Do something. The face. Yeah, so I resize them. I think it's 112 pixels. That's what the Twitch wants. And do pixel art. I had to do twice for that. I did the first time. I was like, wow, this is pretty tough to get the faces correct with pixel art. And then I realized I was on a 50 by 50 pixel plane canvas. So making my life harder. So I had to redo it on a 112. Because I couldn't integer scale it. Oh, Jade, come on! Holy fucking free holy, man, is horrible. Let me get Noob Cybot here. Is he here? Yeah, you run into them, they'll throw you. That's just the way it is.
Fight.
Shit. Oh. Chilling. Flawless. Should dumb down though. Every time you win here, just because, at least for me, if you know the exploits, then you're doing good. For me, it's like when the AI chills, and now she's aggressive as fuck again. Oh, got you one, didn't I? Yeah, back to that shit. Back to the fucking shit. Look at this. She chilled for 1 round and then that was it. I always thought it was interesting the sky goes dark. You ever notice that in Mortal Kombat, Ultimate Mortal Kombat and all that? Before the thing comes down, the sky sort of goes dark. It's like a piece of a part of the background sort of deactivates. The hell was that in the background? What was there? Gene Burst.
Round 1. Fight.
CRT-rex? But the desert, right? That what you're talking about? Ooh. That's all I can do here. Got her. The hell's, you gotta be more specific for me to help you out what you're talking about. Are you talking about the desert? There's a robot kind of stuck. Oh. She's doing that thing. Damn it! Come on, Jade! I got her! 1, 2, 3, 4. Sit down this shit ever. Just show the damn thing.
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Round 1. Fight.
God, all the ladies here. They're tough. Still gotta do Trilogy. I'm still traumatized from my fucking Trilogy every character playthrough. That was fucking hell. And here we are again, huh? It's a big turd sandwich. We're all gonna take a bite. I blocked it.
Sub-Zero wins.
Got her.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, that's CRT-rex. It's canonical, so in his end, and it gets stuck in the desert. It malfunctions. I thought that's what you're talking about. Come on! Ah. Nothing works. Holy fucking... No cool-off period, huh? No cool-off period. The AI is above that. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic here.
Well done.
Yes. She's allowing us. Freezer, for the love of Christ. Freezer! He only has 1 fatality incident. I thought he had another one. What happened to the, is that a console only? Like he makes an icicle, uppercuts, and then you fall into it. It's pretty cool. Who is a real Sub-Zero? That's the biggest question. They never fall for it either. It's so annoying. Thanks for the follow. Back off. Full combos here. Ah, get off me. Oh! Yeah, you're gonna eat that combo. Yeah, so CRT-rex malfunctions. Interrupted my combo here. Okay. Yeah, if you know the exploits to this game, just like MK2, if you know the exploits, you know what you're doing here with the AI. It's not that hard. I never took the time to learn it properly. Jesus! You can't make that shit up. I was like, how long is it gonna do that? And the answer was forever. Waiting politely for you to wake up. He has manners, can't blame him there. Yeah, starting the year with Mortal Kombat seems appropriate. I was just waiting on an update. We're gonna try the online later, but it's not gonna work here. Jesus, sub, can you fucking relax? Always priority, huh? My goodness. Get him. Interrupt my ass. Fuck! They're always quicker than you. It's fucking incredible. And sometimes, yeah, they're just reading butts. It just is input reading. I was shocked. I got at you. But of course you block that. High block. Oh, doing combos here. Fuck. Just fucking die! Got him. Atara's here too, huh? My dad beat this one credit. I've never beaten this game on 1 credit, I tell you this much. I have beaten MK2 with 1 credit. Not on stream, mind you, but it did happen. I'm gonna lie about fucking accomplishments here, but... MK1, yes. That one is a lot easier. MK3 onward, no. I've never beaten with 1 credit. I mean, if I try real hard, it could be done. I did challenges here, but... God, I don't want to do that, Choops. I ain't be your father. There's a robot again, Sputnik. No, sorry, it was Geneverse. Being fucking ultra fucking aggressive. Ugh. Please stop. Didn't work, huh? Asshole. CRT-rex is doing the Mech Arena in there. Fucking hell! Demon! Has an answer for everything. Holy shit, man. There we go. Die! We just show the thing, man. Damn. Ah. Oh god, endurance is coming up. Oh, striker can be horrific. Got lucky here. You sort of... Fucking hell. I get it. Gotcha. Secret fucking fatality. It's a secret to everyone. You can fucking see the damn thing. I don't know what happened with that fatality, to be honest. Oh god, that fucking... He's gonna keep doing that. Motherfucker. Holy fucking... Fuck you, Striker! Get that head off! I'm assuming we can see it. Endurance now, that's gonna be fucking plain hell. Oh god, how many characters, man? Like, having endurance in this game is just... Holy fucking... I can't even move. I can't even, like, do a thing. And it's true of that. You go to Master fucking Tower, it's like 5 guys or some shit. Okay. Straight to a fucking combo. Block after... My god. Holy fuck! Never do a fatality either. I don't know, man. After this collection, I want to get a break on it because I want to move on to MK. What do I play? MK4 here, not the arcade version, mind you. It was the PS1, I think. I want to play Gold, and then finally move on to Deadly Alliance. Shit! The ice! Oh god. It's just you guys. I'm gonna be here forever. This is so fucking. How did I do this for like 6 fucking streams? However many streams I did last time. Trilogy. It's horrific. Of course you dodged it. Of course you fucking dodged it. Yeah, but then Melina comes in and is one fucking kick. You have fucking endurance fucking rounds and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 is insane. Why did I go on this fucking tower, man? And then there's gonna be Motaro after that. Again. You like him in MK9? He's awesome on MK9. I like his design. I like his design. You see briefly on MK11. He falls off the pit and dies if you're on the crypt mode. Not a fan of MK1 with it. Put the mask back on. I have this thing to keep on masking the ninjas. Stop doing that. Ermac looks weird. I think it looks like an old man or something. A mummy of sorts. Block. My god, there's like 2. I have to do this twice. Get up there. Jump toward him. Of course, yes, he knows everything! Fucking it reads every input! It reads everything! God, I just want to go to MK4 by now. Block, block. Yeah, because it does a combo. At least you can link the high punch, flying punch here, which is great. What I wouldn't give you just know the fucking exploits. Well, at least we get to see a fatality. It's a fucking decapitation, mind you, but there you have it. Straight from the horse's mouth. Is anyone a fan of MK1? Everyone in MK1 looks just like a guy, like any guy who's seen the SCART. I don't like the designs. I prefer the design of MK11 as well. I thought it, in my opinion, like the environments are pretty good. They look good. But in my opinion, MK11 looks better in general. The costume of the newer ones, right? My favorite one is MK9, by far. It's like a love letter to Mortal Kombat fans. When will you chill? If this keeps going, I'm gonna get fucking Noob Saibot. Oh, you said it was a Sub-Zero run. I lied. You gotta do about it. I'm gonna fucking be here forever. Get Noob Saibot. Be done with it. I did that on the Trilogy, I think, a couple of times. You can turn around now! The guy's dead, Sub-Zero! The guy's fucking dead! He's dead, you know? Turn around! Keep doing the same thing, I guess. Oh my god. Combo? Fuck you. Turn for... Oh no, it's not gonna let me do it. Why? I knew it. Okay. Brit! Of course she reads the fucking input. Does a teleport kick right away. You sold it? I have it. I have XL on the PS4. Hey, I got a Terminator's Resistance. I did a bit of research and turns out the Xbox Series X, which I haven't used yet here on this fucking channel, will be used finally once I get to play that game in the future, because that turned out to be the best version. Because the complete edition has all the DLC and everything on disc. So that's what I went with. Oh my god, submit! Submit! Freezer. Fuck. That's all I can do. That's all I can. Oh my god. Got her? Okay, just needed to do that one more fucking time and we're out of here. We're out of fucking endurance. Beautiful. Yes. Yes! Oh, yes! Yeah! Don't fuck this up. Where's the slide? Oh my god. You're gonna do it. It's gonna do it. Don't fuck it up. I'm not doing that shit. No! Ah! Just freeze her. Just freeze her. Oh, fuck this guy. Get right. Fucking Motaro, man. The combo, you forgot? I guess hitting nobody with a fucking goddamn uppercut here. Jump. Ugh. What the fuck, man? Jump, 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 jump. Ooh! 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 Take it. Take it, fuck! Jump, 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 jump for the... Jump, jump! Motherfucker! Spamming a fucking fireball because he knew it was gonna look asshole. Fuck! Whenever you Motaro, you lose, it must be nice. Just spam the fucking fireball an infinite amount of fucking times. I'm gonna stick with this strategy here. Whoa. You jumped your leg, you fuck! Didn't I do that? Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't let me move. It's whenever he decides to win. Thank you, Nintendo's better. I'm doing my best. This seems to work a tiny bit. Sometimes. It's not being a blocking queen. Motaro, the blocking queen, and you fucked up the combo. You fucked up the combo here! I just want to get past Motaro so bad. It's so unpleasant. Fuck you. One more, come on. Oh, he's gonna be aggressive as fuck, isn't he? What the fuck was that? What was that? He's gonna grab you. When you're like that, he's gonna grab you. It's over. It's fucking over. Can you do the combo, sir? Mister! Of course, Fireball should have known. No, you gotta win the first fucking round. God, it's horrible. Fucking Motaro is a horrible, horrible man. What was that with the elbow? It's like doing an elbow thing and hit no one. What was that about? Yeah, no damage, no cheap damage, no nothing. I'll do anything for Rex. I'll defend him against the allegations on Twitter. Well, good thing I don't use Twitter. That's all I hear from Twitter. If somebody said something to get in trouble. Why the fuck would I ever use that fucking platform? I don't use none of that shit. I need that like I need a hole in my fucking head. No social media. I have an account in there. I just don't post anything. What the fuck would I have to say there? That you... Okay, come on. We're gonna be here a while. Chun-Li who? You done? And now? I knew it! How the fuck? How in the fuck did a fucking punch of his overrode my fucking flying kick? I saw that! I know every sprite with this fucking game. I don't know the exploits, but I know that's bullshit. That was a fucking flying kick and it was valid! He just fucking overrode it like the fucking Matrix.
Sub-Zero.
Come guzzling fuck!
Fight.
Fuck you! I need combos, my dear. Combos, 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 combos now! God, please send me the answers. Jump, jump, you fuck. Jump!
Taro wins.
That was nonsense with a flying kick, I'm telling you.
Fight.
Jump, motherfucker! Wow, he jumped over my fucking uppercut. You're a miserable fuck. Miserable fucking fuck. By the way, if you want to beat him, just Shiva. Shiva up, down, Shiva up, down, Shiva up, down. That's all. I'm trying to do Sub-Zero here. That's a curse. I did a couple of times when I was playing Trilogy. I was like, you know what? It was every character. Imagine just beating the game with every character in one sitting. Like, well, many sittings, but in a row. And there was points that I was like, with Motaro, I was just, fuck this. I'm just going to get Shiva.
Sub-Zero. Round one.
All right.
Fight.
Very convenient to block in Motaro. You know what is insane about Motaro that they decided to give him a teleport? That he abuses the fuck out of the teleport. Like, without the teleport, the guy would have been fucked already. And they gave him a fucking teleport. You know, I played a ROM hack once. It was one of those Mugen games. And they gave fucking Shao Kahn a Motaro teleport. I wanted to fucking kill myself when I played that game. It was horrible. Holy shit, I must have been on Shao Kahn for like an hour. You fucked up the combo. Well deserved. The punch was well deserved, Sub-Zero. You fuck up the combo, you should be punished. There should be a fucking consequence to your actions here. Yeah, so I'm playing this fucking Shao Kahn, horrific, and yeah, the old tricks don't work. He's just teleporting all over the place every 2 fucking seconds. It's like, whose idea was to do that? That's fucking horrible. The guy was already a fucking nightmare.
Sub-Zero.
No social media for me as well. Yeah, I remember you did a good move. I applaud that. Another one, guess who joined the winning team here? She needs it for stuff, but my wife getting tired of the fucking phones, you know, spying on you, tracking you everywhere, fucking AI everywhere. And she's like, but I need the smartphone. You know, going to the bathroom with a phone. I told her, here's another concept. Turn it off and turn it on when you need it. Done. Her life improved immediately. She thanked me. There you go. Fucking guy. One more. There you go. Okay, this is, come on, get it done, man. Get it done. I want to see Shao Kahn. I won't move past this. Okay. Demonic fuck. Satan. Nah, if you miss it, he's being very aggressive. You know, by the amount of fucking fireballs. Yeah, there you go. Seal, seal. You're done. Fucking hell, this guy's a nightmare. Oh my God. Your wife deleted the... No, she never had him. No, just using the phone. Just like watching videos and fucking... No, she doesn't fuck with social media at all. She never did. Not into it either. Great minds think alike. Yeah. Yeah. No, she just using the phone in general. Smartphones and all. It's a distracting tool. You know, it's just get addicted to it. And yeah, like every 2 seconds checking your phone, even if it's not socials. If it's not social, something else. Access the phone is a jack of all trades. Master of none, but it is a jack of all trades. Oh my God, this fucking guy. So it'd be videos, it'd be whatever, it'd be Wikipedia. The devil, Josh, comes in many forms. In many, many forms. I don't have patience for smartphones, so I don't even bother using them or owning them. I want nothing to do with it. And social media is just not for me. The last time I used social media proper was MySpace. I like MySpace. It was a very different time, though. Fucked up the combo.
Wins.
I can't go anywhere without my phone just because I need the GPS. Can't find shit. That's true, but keep in mind that people did just fine before that. So, you know, that's the thing with the phone, the over-dependency. They get you on that. I'm not saying you should stop using the phone. My opinions and my wife's opinions are our own. I understand that most people need their phones. They can use their phones for a lot of good things. I just don't have a need for phones. That doesn't mean you're going to be in the same position, though, obviously. For me, I have no use for it. I have no fucking... I didn't even bother moving then. But yeah, people become over-reliant. Same thing with computers, same thing with this, same thing with that. It happens. You can buy a GPS device. I have a TomTom. You know, if you want to get away from phones and you're driving around and you don't want to have a phone, just a thought. You know, let's say you hate phones but you need a GPS. Get the GPS. Get the thing. Get the device. Play games. Again, don't need to play mobile games. Watch movies, watch videos, get a desktop. That's the thing with phones. It does everything, in my opinion, poorly. Oh, I need a camera? Get a camera. If you really want to get away from phones, you could. If you don't want to get away from phones, then don't get away from phones. Continue to use them. Problem solved. For me, no. For me, it's a hard pass on the whole phone. I never liked phones. Even dumb phones. I don't like phones in general. People call me, I expect problems. Nothing pleasant. Ooh, come on, what was that uppercut? Thunder uppercut. Thunder uppercut. Thunder uppercut. I'm never gonna get out of it, am I? He's gonna grab you. When that happens, it's fuck. Ah. Trying to do something different here, but it didn't work. Tell the time. Yeah, we're in this position here. I was never a fan of watches, personally, when I was a kid. So here's like, we have a couple of clocks, like, you hang on a wall, and just not working. So it's incredible. You gotta tell the phone, it's gotta go, like, open the phone. Like my wife gets her phone. So what time is it? Enter the fucking screen protection shit. Slide. Go here. Go there. By then I'm already old. And dead. Jump. Fucking hell with that. Yeah, you didn't do the combo. It's such an easy combo. How can you possibly fuck... How can you fuck the combo up? I get the Sub-Zero one is a lot of stats, but this one here? Come off it. Can I link? Oh, okay, I can link with a high punch, eh? I mean, I can't even stand up! I can do it. God, I hate this. I hate this guy. I hate this guy so fucking much. God, get me out of this.
Sub-Zero. Round 1. Fight.
How the... Did you see that uppercut? Did you see that fucking uppercut? Did you see the fucking uppercut? Went right through the guy. Blatant fucking cheating. It's horrible. Ooh. He's blocking everything, you asshole. Okay, one more. Please get me out of this. I promise I'll behave. I'll change my ways. I will unban that guy that was here earlier. Ooh, please let me have it. Niall's gotta have it. God. This is it. Come on, come. Don't you fucking start with a fucking fireball. Look at this guy. I can't stand up. He fucking literally hit me before I hit the ground. Son of a bitch with the fucking corner combos. I'm getting a headache from this. This is fucking... I don't miss this. I don't miss. Mortal Kombat 2. That's what I'm into mostly. Mortal Kombat 2 in 1. Oh. Look, you could all land right now with Shiva, but I really want to do this. Really want to do Sub-Zero here. You got close a couple of times. You gotta admit, though, it was a pretty crazy plan. But he didn't tell me anything, Peter. He just sat there and said it was a pretty crazy plan. I knew he was gonna grab you. The minute that happens, he's gonna grab you. What about MK4? What about it? What about it? You ask him if I like it, if you ask him if I'm gonna play it. I need more information to proceed. Is that in relation to something I said but forgot you minutes ago? Oh. Okay. Oh, if I like Mortal Kombat 4. I do. I do like Mortal Kombat 4. Let it happen, Motaro. Let it happen. Let it fucking happen. He's not. He'll never stop. He'll never fucking stop. He'll never fucking stop. Hey, yeah, let's teleport 300 fucking times. Oh my God, this guy's insufferable. He's a fucking dick. It's fucking horrific. He gives you the illusion that you're gonna win, but not quite. Just need to get a lucky break here. Okay. Just keep doing that. One of those days. It's 52 blocked it. If you do that, he's gonna grab you. You gotta stop doing that. Ah! Bullshit! I'm tired of my fucking uppercuts missing. Not even trying anymore. What was that? Where's my combo? Where's the link to the combo? What happened? You probably pressed low punch. Well, he got fucked now because that ball should have hit me. I saw that. No, that one did. You're gonna get grabbed. You're gonna get grabbed. Thanks for the follow. One more. Come on. One more, you fuck. All right, there we go. Please win. You gotta seal the deal, dude. Where's my flying punch? He's gonna... Fuck. Stop with the fucking fireballs! In the fireball, right? Ugh. You gotta win the first fucking round. It has to be the first one. Then you're comfortable for 2 fucking rounds. You can afford to lose on him. Tired of losing on the fucking by a cunt hair here. It's grueling. This guy, you know, he wasn't that bad on MK3, even without the connecting punches here. What's going on? I'll get Shiva, you fucking criminal! Get Shiva in here. The whole thing would end. No, we need to do the challenge. Yeah, walk forward. Don't jump. Yeah, keep walking forward, Sub-Zero. Out. Motherfucker. Where's the combo, Sub? Where's the fucking combo, man? Okay, first round. It has got to be it. That has to be it. God, I hate this stuff. I hate everything about Motaro. I just really hate him. Please let it be it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch with a fucking fireballs, man. I can't stand it. Bad beginning. The whole combo, dude. The whole combo. Don't fucking start with that shit. Ah! Where's the combo, Sub? Where's the combo, dude? Where's the combo? Where's the combo? Where's the rest of the fucking combo, dude? Where is it? Ah! Die! God! Vafangu, you piece of shit! Finally! Man. You're gonna eat those combos, mister. You're gonna eat those fucking combos, dude. Do it. No, stop. It's blocking everything. Risk it! There you go. Paid off. Sometimes we gotta gamble. He's gonna do nothing but fucking shoulder barges. Watch him. Fucking stop blocking, ass. Damn it. Do it. Yes. Oh, that's fucking orgasmic. Stop. Stop. Take the fucking combo! Take it! I knew it. When it says, oh, all hope is lost, just shoulder barge it. That's a Shao Kahn solution to everything. Just shoulder barge the fuck. Look at him. The minute you jump here, look, I'm sticking with this fucking strategy. Fuck you, you fucking... He did nothing but fucking shoulder barges the entire fucking fight. Malandrino. Waluigi! Taco stand. I'm happy we're past Motaro. That's it. Until I gotta face him again on fucking Trilogy. Does this fucking game ever end? How many fucking iterations here? Quite frankly, sick of it, my good sir. You're trying to get fucked in the face? Now stop. Stop. Not one combo. He's not taking one fucking combo. Okay. Hold. Just like a Braveheart. Just hold. Nothing but shoulder barges. Fuck you, you fucking disgusting freak. Ugh. Nothing but shoulder barges. Nothing but fucking shoulder. Nothing but net. That one you can duck, by the way, is fucking horrific. Okay, good start, good start. I like it. Keep the spirits. Keep it up. Beautiful. God, he's blocking every fucking... And he blocked it! He got away with a laughter. Yeah, shoulder barge! Shoulder barge fucking city. Oh, God. Once again, I think you can get Shiva here and just destroy him if you want to just beat the game.
Fight.
How do you get away with being this loud? What do you mean get away? What does that mean? Like my dad is gonna come here? You know I'm a 42-year-old man, right? When you're an adult, you make the rules. Get away from who? Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah! Motherfucker, I should have done the second one.
Fight.
Oh my god, you ruined it. You destroyed me mentally. Destroyed me mentally. Thank you, Princess, for the Gigantify emote. Yes, we're a bit loud here! Just a tiny bit! A little bit. Sometimes, not every time. It depends on the game, but Mortal Kombat is definitely one of them! Who's gonna stop me? I'm unstoppable. I'm an unstoppable yelling machine. Oh, your neighbors. There's no neighbors. I ate them. I ate them for breakfast. They're gone. Just me here. The wife and kids, they know better than to complain. They saw what happened to the neighbors. No, there's no neighbors here. I live in a trailer in the middle of nowhere. I can yell as loud as possible and nobody will say a thing. Welcome to freedom. Fuck you, Shogun. Oh! Get him! Get him, Scooter!
I win round 2. Fight.
Shoulder barge, shoulder barge. Hi, I'm Shao Kahn. My interests include shoulder barging, long walks on the beach while shoulder barging, and that's it. Just shoulder barge. That's my entire fucking personality. Is shoulder barging. I am Shao Kahn, played by Brian Glenn. Wait a bit. What are you doing? What was that? Gotta do a flying kick. Wait. I'm trying to get it. Yeah, when I do the ice move, don't do it. Don't bother. Shao Kahn and Motaro being a bitch today here on Ultimate. It was not that hard on 3. I'm not changing the strategy. I don't know the other. Can you do the ice move? I'm not going. Fucking. Ah! Why do that? He does one shoulder barge. Look at his health. It's not moving, dude. What the fuck? That was me trying to do a nice move. That was me trying to do a nice move. It's not coming out. Shoulder barge. Nothing but shoulder barge. God, I hate you. I hate you so much, dude. I hate you so fucking much. I hate you so fucking much. You need to win the first one. It's just like Motaro. You need to win the first one. Okay. It's not every time I shout, but Mortal Kombat, man. Some 2D games. I have a filter here. Look, for your benefit, I do have a filter. You don't want to hear me without the filter. A hard limiter, that's what it's called. Somebody told me one time, it was a good tip from chat. It was Super Mario. Ah! Can I freeze him? Let's try to freeze after you do an uppercut. Come on, bitch. If I could do the fucking move! Fucking 3 of them in a row. What an asshole. Sometimes Shao Kahn just becomes a pure beast. No, it doesn't work. You what? Ah! I'm going in. Oh! Yeah, but now it's going to be demonic. Nothing but shoulder barge to watch. You wait around, asshole. I'm risking a bit more, because... Ah! Oh, he laughed at you. It's going to be nothing but shoulder bar. Go. 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 You can't wait around for it. Ah! Kill him! Kill this guy! Ah! Fuck. So stressful, this game. Like, if you don't know the exploits, man, you're fucked. Holy shit, Motaro was a fucking horrible bitch. Life is a beach. Oh, thanks for the follow. What? I don't know. Give me the ultimate power. Really? That my fucking reward is to play endurance? Are you fucking high? Dude, I thought it was gonna be a fucking fatality demonstration. Who wants an endurance match after beating fucking Shao Kahn? Yeah, don't turn around or anything. Give me the fucking... The game was over, man. What the fuck? The fuck is this shit? What is... What? Where's the fatality? The secret's of Shao Kahn. Yeah, of course, yours take priority. You're better than me. You're a better man than me. There you go. Let's keep doing that. Hey, get me out of here quicker, man. There you go. Do the fatality. Brutality. No, nothing. Fuck you then. There you go. Why the fuck would I want a fucking endurance round? Crazy. The fucking... Yeah, they give you that sometimes. Like... Okay, I guess I get it. I got it now. Because the characters are unlocked. Okay. It is a reward, because those characters are secret characters, so you're fighting the secret characters, so the game is telling you who is in there. So, I guess if you're back in the arcade days, and you've never seen the characters, you play them for the first time, you beat the game, and they reveal to you who, at least few of the secret characters. So, no, I guess that's cool. I'll take it back. I got spoiled, because the characters are already unlocked. So that's what that was, yeah. Thank you. GG on the win/lose. It's kind of like cutting a huge fart before you leave the room. A little bit. Thank you, Buddha, for the GG. Mustard Pastel, how you doing? Sorry you were here the other day. I noticed sometimes I skim through the chat. I'd save all the chat and I didn't fucking read any of your messages. It's like, you know what? I hate you. I'll never do that. Like, if I had a problem with somebody here, look, just as a disclaimer, if you ever leave messages here, I don't see them, and I don't see the second or the third one, I'm sorry, it's nothing personal. If I had a problem with you, I will tell you directly, right away, out in the open, alright? If not, I'll send you a message. I don't play those games, ignoring people. Horrible thing to do. Even if the person deserves it a little. Oh, hooray! Are we done with fucking MK3, which is the same fucking goddamn game? No, gotta play Trilogy. God forbid, I already played this fucking game for 6 fucking streams. I guess it's part of the fucking collection. I'm gonna go take a leak and... Ugh, this shit again. Guess what? I gotta do Motaro again. All that shit. What's with the aspect ratio here? Oh, okay, wait a minute, wait. Shush. Screen options, wide. It is on wide. What are you talking about, game? See what's going on here. I like this sound. And they enter school, look at this. I do like those games, man. I don't know why. Playing as the boss is ass. Now we're doing Sub-Zero. We're doing Sub-Zero only today. Why not? Legacy character. He is the only character in every Mortal Kombat main game. And before you open your big fucking mouth and you go like, Scorpion. No, Scorpion was not present in Mortal Kombat 3 Vanilla. When the game came out, he was nowhere to be seen. If you are to consider UMK3 as the same game, then yes, but they don't. The games are separate here. Lick, you gotta lick it. So Sub-Zero is the other one. And yes, we all know about Kuai Liang and... what's the other guy? Kuai Liang and... I don't know. Bazooka Joe. Whatever the name of the other, the brother is. Kuai Liang and... the guy turns the Shinobu Saiba. So if you want to go technically... fucking video games sometimes. Technically, actually, he was not. Sub-Zero is not the same Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat 1 got killed by Scorpion. And is his brother Bazooka Joe. And the second character, Ray Romano, is a different one. But you know what I mean? The Sub-Zero. You pick a guy, he's blue and he's a ninja. That's every game. Well, except for MK3, he's unmasked and he's John Turk. Who was an extra in one of the Batman movies, by the way. Kuai Liang, that's it, that's the name. Kuai Liang, Bihan. That would be fun if he's I'm Bihan. Alright, I'm gonna take a leak and I'll be right back.
Fight. Fight.
Alright, MK Trilogy. Completely different fucking game, huh? New engine, new everything. Oh, man. Are you telling me I gotta beat my tar at least 3 times a day? And I had enough of that shit by now, fellas. Yeah, I guess I picked the game.
Fight.
Oh, well. Want some scan line action? I do it? No, I won't do it now. I won't do it now. I'll leave it for the end. It's hard to get the focus dialed in just right. Why are you scared, you pussy? Get in there. What are you fucking talking about? Where's your balls? There we go. Look at that shit. Read the focus in there. You notice some noise? That's from the fucking menu adapters. Let a fight come in. You can really see what it looks like. Some thick ass scan lines with this out. I love it. I like the RF stuff too. I like everything. I'm not too picky about it. I'm not moving the fucking tripod shit though, so this is, and yeah, I'm blurry because this part is the one that's sharp. Did you play MK1? I got it here sealed, never opened it. So yeah, that's kind of what it looks like in person here for me, more or less. Yeah, let's see if I can put it back the way it was. Reptile, and it was still a ninja. See, I can see with this camera here, if you go too sharp, you get the dreadful more way. Okay, not this way here. Morgan. Okay, I'm gonna have to climb. That's why I don't like doing it midstream. Gotta get close to the monitor here and just see what's going on, because I can't see very well from here, and I don't want the whole thing to be blurry. That's it. That's the spot. Mission accomplished. I can't quite see from here. Is there a Pepsi House? So yeah, MK1 sale on super cheap. I wonder if it's worth it. I don't know. I'm biased to say no, but it might be to you. I don't know, depending on how cheap it is. I don't buy digital, so for me it could be $1 is the principle. I don't buy as a thing. Once I say I'm gonna do something, I just stick with it. I will buy digital if it's a small developer and I can see their case that it's very hard for them to release physical. You go like, what if the new console? So what about Steam? Yeah, Steam I do, but I barely buy shit on Steam these days. Never did, to be honest, that much. I don't want to hit a button and make a guy jump into the same attack every time. Newer fighting games, they always have to assist mechanic. Yeah, things are a lot different. I'll be honest with you on the fighting games, even though I like them. I've only kind of like play a lot of Street Fighter 2, World Warrior. I had Super Street Fighter 2 for the Super Nintendo, Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 2, and a bit of MK3 and Trilogy, but never as much as the other ones. Play some Killer Instinct, but I never got in depth, like learning the game. I did on stream here one time with Soul Blade / Soul Edge. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. I really enjoy that. I want to do that with a different fighting game here at some point. I want to do that every now and then. Like sitting down here and just learning the mechanics, go in training mode, learn the combos, watch some videos, get really immerse yourself into a game. I like doing that. I would like to do that. There's a couple of games, both of them on the N64 of all consoles, War Gods and Mace the Dark Age. I really like that game. I have both of them in my early teens. When I was a teenager, I played the hell out of them. I loved it. Mace was very impressive. If you've never seen Mace, it came out on the arcade and then came out for the N64. So when I was a teen, I played that game and had both of them. So I think War Gods, thanks for the follow by the way, I think War Gods was pretty much a dry run for MK4. It's very underrated because the graphics are very good. It's a nice MK9 stick controller, thank you. I have the PS3 one as well. It failed, the board failed, just went crazy, and then I decided to mod it. I'm gonna have to return to it. Remember what I just said about Mace and what's the other one? War Gods. So I need to do an N64 mod for it. Not this one here will remain unmodded. Fighter's Destiny. I remember the cover. It's funny, that game. I never played it, but I remember the cover of it well. Of the first one. Because I had an N64 growing up. Turtles Tournament Fighter. I had that growing up. I played that quite a bit. I like the shark guy, because I like sharks. Soul Calibur. Looking forward to playing the second one on the Dreamcast. I'll be playing on the Dreamcast. On a VGA monitor. Hopefully. Alright, let's get this over with so I can move on to MK4 finally. Oh, there's one thing I like to do here. Well, let me see. Will it be inverted? Right, get out. I'm gonna do one button fatalities. How do you, can I even do it here? How would I fucking do this shit? Oh, there you go, it worked. Oh, that's right, the PlayStation one, the buttons are fucked up. Just one button fatalities. I don't like the aggressor shit as well. I don't like it, I just don't like it. Aggressor. Turn it off. I think the music is kind of... Is the music low in this game? To the same volume? No, I think it's loud enough, yeah. It's going up to 25 here. Is the sound of the music... I'm not sure. I'll go on a fight here. Let me see if the buttons are correct. Because on the PlayStation, I tend to invert the run. And yeah, let me see. We're doing Sub-Zero, Mass. I'm not going to Master 2, forget about it. Oh god. Shit again. Okay, so let's see if the run is working well. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, eat it, skank. Oh shit, what are you doing? Why are you... Fucking hit the chick, man, come on. Hit her. Yeah, that's what happens. They will fight back, Sub-Zero. They'll fight back. Keep goofing off there, jump. What are you doing? Play a little chew ball there, my friend. You notice the sprites are a lot smaller. Basically a PlayStation game here. There we go. Audio balance is good, alright. Only medium? Here's an idea, Woogie Boogie. Boot your fucking game and play it on hard. How about it? Tough guy. Alright, I play MK2. How about this? How about it doing nothing what I did here? Just do one thing. Boot up, you have the game, boot up MK2 and put on extra hard. And go play that. And then come and talk to me when you're in tears. I don't know the stage fatality. It's criminal. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the... I can find a fucking difficulty even. I'm not gonna go Axer. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of my fucking face with that. Down, forward, HP. Excuse me. We're in the middle of something here, butt cheeks boy. In the middle of something. If you don't mind. I can't memorize shit. Forward, HP. It's too late now. The fucking thing is gone. I need to write down... You know, I have everything printed. I printed out all the moves for... and combos, I think, for MKII. All the characters. Should have done the same for that. Yeah, the screen goes black. Isn't that the lamest fucking shit ever? Horrible. Jax is extra aggressive here. Okay. God damn it, Jax. Okay. He's coming. Yeah, I can block it because I'm on danger. If that applied to the bosses, that'll be good. Wait, I can see some aggressive Moray here. Okay, I'll just lose around. I can adjust the Moray here. Everything goes dark. It's too much. I'm gonna go out of focus here a tiny bit. There we go. It's a bit less aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, Jax, you're a big fucking guy. You're a big man. If you're important, get your flawless. Oh, brutality. Good. Amore. Brutality. Jax was fun to play in MK11. Good after breathing the life into him. Really, I like Jax in MK11. That was my most disliked game. But here's the thing with the Jax ever. Here's the thing though, when you're talking fighting games, because you're I know as we talked before, so you go more in depth and even tournaments and shit, right? It's funny how it is when people like me talk about characters. We're talking like usually aesthetics, lore, all that shit, right? And people that play on a higher level, they only care like mostly about the gameplay and how the character, the tiers, S tier, A tier. It's funny how it is. I notice that sometimes there's a disconnect because like, yeah, I love Sub-Zero, he's awesome, and then a guy who's like very good at the game and he plays on an upper level is like, no, his ice move is shit and is not, this thing is not safe on block, and they start talking about all this shit and they're like, yeah, I think this guy knows a little bit more about the game than I do. I'm like, I like the mask. Because, yeah, okay. Would you go ahead and, I tell you what, write it down. I'll put that right up on the fridge, my dear boy. It'll be going right on the fridge. I like his vengeful spirit. Oh. He's got cool colors. I don't like the red one. I don't like red. It's not my favorite color. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. It's not safe on block. So lore-wise and design-wise, the Jax from MK11 is my least favorite. I think it... Are you okay, dude? Fucker. I love the way he looks as a cameo in MK1, MK12. I might say MK1 is MK12. I love the way he looks there. He looks good. Looks classic. All the cameos look pretty cool. You always like Reptile because it's... So we're doing Sub-Zero, trying to stick with Sub-Zero on this one. So yeah, Reptile, I like him a lot. He was my favorite character in MK, alongside Sub-Zero, on MK2 and 3. I was coming from MK1, and in MK1, the real MK1, not MK12, MK1, the real deal, the one that started it all of it, right? The progenitor, the Genesis. He was a secret character and hard to get, you know, so it was very taboo. So when you go play MK2 and he's right there, I was like, no fucking way. Reptile as a selectable character. It was huge, man. Like me and my friends, we all came from MK1, so when Reptile was in there, it was like crazy. And it's like, instead of being just Scorpion and Sub-Zero, he was like his own guy. He was like the reptilian fatality, all that shit. It was pretty cool. I tuned out once to stop looking like Reptile, and that's not even MK Deadly Alliance, which is by far the worst fucking design in my opinion. But already in MK4, he looked weird. He already looked off to me. The purple pants, the weird mask with the mouth. I don't get it. I don't get any of it. I don't know. I haven't played the game either. Cameos are like assist, I guess. Right? Is that what the pros will call it? Assist? Like an assist trophy in Smash Brothers, which I never played as well. I play a bit of Melee and the N64 one. I did. What's going on here? Why is it not dying? Glitch? Glitche und flambe. Where's the forward, down, forward, HP? Oh man. Forward, down, forward HP. Audio Fave, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. It's through Prime you can only use in one channel. You chose this channel here, so I really appreciate it. I learned that elsewhere. I didn't know. I'll be honest with you, I barely know what Prime is. But thank you very much for subbing. I appreciate that. Thank you for choosing this channel for that Audio Fave. Let's try forward. Okay, go back.
Sub-Zero wins.
Gavon. Thank you. Hey, you got access to our superb selection of emotes. Just procured this morning, my good sir. Some of them are new. Ooh, Striker's demonic. Y'all know that. Working for my ass is a demon. Masquerading as a cop. Ow! Thank you, man. I'm glad you like the emotes. Yeah, a lot of those are new. some. I love the soy jack stuff. Come on! Freeze him! Freeze this guy! Ah! Oh yeah. Lamest fucking fatality ever made. No, thank you. No, thank you. And they go, no, thank you. No, thank you. I've seen a movie somewhere that they start off. No time for smoke, huh? Oh God, with a fucking. He likes to. How? How would you miss that? It's fucking uncanny, isn't it? Unbearable. Yeah, of course you avoid that. You avoid everything. Huh? Have an answer for everything, don't you? Ah, it didn't work this time. What happened? What happened? What happened, Sub-Zero? Unmasked Sub-Zero. Even Sub-Zeroer than normal Sub-Zero. Yeah. You just stop with a fucking vertical shit.
Sub-Zero wins.
Of course, I never had a chance to do a stage fatality. I was seeing it anyways. Oh, you know what? You're talking about having. What the fuck? Talking about toys. Here, something I would really love to have. I never had because it's kind of expensive. The Storm, I think it's Storm Collectibles figurines of Mortal Kombat. They look awesome. Get away from me. Are you gonna keep doing this shit? Noob. Cybot. I love how it says it. It's very enthusiastic about it. Can barely see the guy. Is it Quaker too? Fuck you doing? He's a monster. Noob. Dude, I can't even fucking move here. Brutality. Yeah, they get extra aggressive sometimes. There's not much you can do when they're like that.
Wins.
How come we got a hype train with just one sub? That seems like a bunch of nonsense to me. Is there something else? How can why would one sub trigger the hype train? That's why I turned that shit off at one time. But people told me, you gotta turn the hype train. We got emotes. It's fine. I'll fucking do it then. If that's what it takes for you to leave me alone. Yeah, Storm Collectibles. Look it up. There's one that I really, really want. I think I'm gonna miss out. It's too expensive. Holy shit, it's expensive. They're expensive, but it's good quality though. Excellent quality. It's such good quality, the Storm Collectibles. What's happening here? You're sitting in a different position. That sometimes I mistake them for 3D images. Like people take close-ups. It's only when I see the joints that I go like, oh, it's not a 3D fucking image. It's not a render. It's the actual fucking collectible. That's how high quality those things are. Yeah. They're expensive, but man, they're well made. They're very well made.
Sub-Zero.
Huh. Hi, Peter. I need my smoke as well.
Fight.
Told you. I need to get my cigarette here. Nah. This fucking, I think the cigarette is breaking. There's another one here. Get done charging. Gotta be careful lights. If anything glowing, look, it shows on the CRT. I gotta take care of all this shit. Somebody will think it's just an overlay anyways. Can turn into the camera. Did I? I was just trying to get my cigarette. I didn't even pay attention. It was liable to happen sometimes. Now the cigarette's fucking working. Well, I'll get the other one here. Oh, is that? Oh, no, Cybot being a demonic. How bad fucking do you think and I just have a vape here, my good sir? Look at this. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh. Get your clothes and they go like, oh, here run and combo, look. fucking guy. And this fucking cigarette is fucking up. I'm done with it. Just past 30 days, no vaping. Good. I have no compelling reason to stop vaping because I enjoy it. But if you're trying to quit nicotine dependency and you're doing well, congratulations. That's good. I remember you mentioned a couple of times you wanted to quit and went back. I got to be honest, I love my vaping. I come from 15 years of smoking Marlboro Reds. That was a while back. It's been like 10 years since I quit. It more than that, 12 years, something like that. So I like the vape. It works for me. It's a lot cheaper. Cannot moderate. Oh yeah, you mentioned one time. That's right. Yeah, if you go vaping, if you go too far with it, it is very unpleasant when you get the so-called vapor stun, because you basically don't feel the smell anymore. The trick I do to avoid that is you have 2 different flavors, 2 different pens, so the magic never ends. Sometimes it does though, anyways, if you overdo it. For me at least, everything becomes like tasteless. Wait, just do that.
Wins.
That's not even Motaro, and don't forget the fucking endurance right. Oh my god! Wait! Should be illegal for you to do the cloud move as AI. See how vengeful they are sometimes? Go nuts. I can't wait to play MK4, to be honest. I'm tired of this. I had a lifetime of playing this game with when I did the MK Trilogy streams. Never thought I'll be playing it again. Never thought I would, but here we are with this shit again, man. It's fucking AI. Yeah, he stayed shield for 1 round, and that was it. Good to hear you're not vaping and doing well. Rex jump scare. Let's choose a stage. Where do I want to go? Oh, the pit. The pit. 3. So if you win, you get a fate tap. Oh, where's the bell tower? The bell tower. Is it the one with the? They go following all the. That's the one. Okay, let's try to win. And I just keep forgetting the fucking move. I'm sorry, it's just not memorable enough, I guess. Forward, down, forward, 4 HP. Okay. Forward, down. You know what? I better write it down. Oh, I would, but somebody stole my pen. Alright, I guess not writing down then. Forward, down, forward, 4 HP. Try to remember that. Tap, 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 tap. Okay. Yeah, he goes crazy. Okay, just do that. Chill. I need the whole thing. Ah! You fuck! Die, motherfucker! Okay, how come he lasts like a fucking nanosecond? When he gets it! A nano fucking second! Asshole. Oh my god, it's so annoying. They avoid everything. It's so fucking disgusting. Ugh. Oh my god, you're an animal! An animal! Well, at least you did the fatality.
Wins. Fatality.
Sucking game, man.
Sub-Zero.
This is even harder than the other one. Ooh! I threw the fucking AI. It's crazy. I hate doing that. All right, die.
Wins.
Maybe hit shield. See, you'd think you win. Oh, I'm doing bad. No, you're not. The AI is just that particular round. Noob Cybot, calm the fuck down. Asshole. Just gonna spam the shit? Ugh.
Cybot wins.
I'm tired of this. I really am. I was never too much into this game. Like the aesthetics and all, but it's sort of like Dead by Daylight. It's a game I really want to play, and then I go play it, and it's like, I don't know, man. Squeeze him one more time, baby, fuck. Get away from me, dude. Get away from me, dude. Get the fuck away from me, you fuck. God, this fucking game.
Cybot wins.
I don't know. I had enough of retro Mortal Kombat, to be honest. I want to move on. Get the gold, play gold, play some other shit. Now there's some Mugans that are pretty cool. Looking forward to playing that. Come before the boss, yeah, but we're nowhere near the fucking boss. That's the sad part, Gene Burrs. Look at that. And after that is fucking Kitana. Who's after that? Fucking Jade? Look at this fucking guy. Please, relent! Love the stage. Okay, please let it... Let's get past the Noob Cybot chapter here. My God. I can barely see the guy. That's it, he's gonna start doing this shit now. Okay. Come on.
Sub-Zero wins.
Is this shit moving? I feel like it's moving. Shaking the whole thing here. Ugh, God. Just forward, down, down. Okay. I was trying to do a nice move to see if that would work. Right. Okay, right here.
Sub-Zero wins.
All right. A hold. Okay, she's out of here. Try to do the thing. Pathetic. An anemic effort. Okay. Oh God, endurance. God help me. Kano can be a monster. You done? Super aggressive, incredibly aggressive, horrific. Look, this fucking arcade thing is moving here. You moving, son? Is it? Okay, I got him here. Flawless. He's gonna come back like a demonic energy, though. Watch him. Okay. A little bit of the old humble pie, Kano. Oh, yes. Please keep the streak going. Keep the dream alive. Oh, that was close. Dumbass fatality. At least they're pretty consistent with that 43 count. Yeah, because it's a lot easier than the other one. The other one, the Mass Sub-Zero, that's kind of... It's not a hard combo, I know, like the back of my hand, but I keep fucking up for something. Oh, it's the Chu Kung Laos. Shocked he even fell for that. God. I was holding block. Whoa. Hello. Two of them. Two of them. Fucking disgusting. I hate how slow it is for the ice to actually come out. Holy fucking overdrive, huh? Fuck you, man. Come on. Horrible. Horrible shit. Alright, there we go. I want to get done with this game. Oh my god. I don't know, you could learn the exploits, I guess, at some point. So I hate it. It's like, what's the point? Look at this shit. Fuck off. Endurance here. Fuck. Horrible. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's a good start. Get away from it. The ice takes fucking forever. Okay, I got him. Okay, just need to do that one more time, and then it's fucking Motaro. Now that's something to look forward to, huh? Of course, he's gonna be super aggressive. Can I have the slide, sub? The slide! Look at this! I'm gonna come back like a fucking demonic entity. Fuck your brutality. Shove it up your ass.
Wins. Brutality.
Is there hesitation before the move, maybe? I don't know. The AI reads your inputs. That's all there is to it. If you don't know the exploits for the game, like a Mortal Kombat 2, the reason I can beat that game, and if you go in there, I'm gonna beat it with skill. No, you're not. The AI reads the inputs that you have, and you're not gonna be able to beat the game. You need to have the knowledge of the exploits, how to trigger the AI to do certain moves. So I play this game a lot, but I've never like got acquainted with the, as I did with MK2, I played it to death. So I learned the exploits. So much so that somebody recommended, oh, go watch this video here, how to beat the AI in MK2. I watched it and I learned nothing new, like literally nothing new. MK3 is different though. I did kind of watch videos a little bit here and there, but I couldn't understand what they're doing. So I have to beat it the hard way by just getting lucky, waiting for the AI to dumb down and just keep rinsing and repeating the combos. It's a very tough, very miserable fucking existence. Like try to do that in MK2, you're fucked. Cause MK2 the AI doesn't dumb down. Fucking what happened with the combo, asshole? You fucked us over. Where's the combo? It just reads your inputs. That's the secret of Mortal Kombat. AI is just, it reads your inputs. That's why. That's why it's like that. And it's fucking terrible. There's some shit like that in other games, but just not as much. Just not as much as it is here. If you want to know, the most shield of them will be MK1. The most horrible is MK2. It doesn't matter that I did well, just because I know the... Put it this way, my son, who's 5 years old, has beaten MK3. He has beaten Trilogy. Yeah, granted, he got a noob Cybot and all that. There's no way in hell he's going to be able to do that in MK2 without knowing the exploits. It's just not happening. So MK2 is the heaviest, is the most blatant fucking input and reading game there is of this series, the most. This one is true. Sometimes the AI slows down a bit. In MK2, once it amps up to 11, They pretty much dial up to 11 and rip the knob off, just like the old radio announcements. So it's never gonna dumb down. It's just gonna get worse. It's just gonna stays the same. It's just as horrible as ever. I wonder if all the games do it to some degree. Well, the trick is to not do it as much, right? Because yeah, technically you'll never be able to beat the machine, because the machine will always, the machine is the game, so it knows all its rules and all your inputs. It can see everything. So the trick is to give you the illusion of winning. It'd be nice, it'd be swell if you could do the ice right away, dude. People that know how to play this game against the AI, though, the AI is nothing. They know all the secrets. Okay. So you gotta sort of, the way I do it here, you gotta get lucky. Or AI will dumb down a bit. Get away from me, fuck. Okay. And after that, Motaro to look forward to. Blocking everything, huh? Can do it too. Fuck. What the fuck was that? That was weird. I might win. Finally. Oh my god. Now. Motaro again! Yeah, they'll dumb down so that doesn't happen in MK2. So it's just shit all the time. So if you don't know what you're doing there, you're fucked. Jump. You did, but it was too late. And I died of a broken heart. Jump. Ah! Get out! God, wouldn't it be nice if for once I could beat him in one fight? Just be done with him. Please, God, allow that to happen. Block your combo in the middle. It's like bullshit. Pure bullshit. Oh my! Please die. Please die. Die, you fuck. Die! Die, monster, die! Oh my god! I knew he wouldn't let me. What was that? Sub-Zero! The combo! I'm getting cold feet. The teleporting, man. The fucking goddamn... You're out. You're out. Your history, you fuck. Get out! Get out! Get out! Motherfucker, get out! Get out! Get out! Fucking hell! God, I want to kill you. Motaro in one fight. It's Christmas again. Alright, you done? Start blocking everything, you fuck. God. Okay. Got lucky with Motaro. God, the last... Nothing but shoulder bark. Okay. It's a tough sell if you can get the combos, man. Oh, I got you laughing, you fuck. Shoulder barge. Another one? Do the knee. For the love of Christ, man! Let it go! Let it fucking go! He's gonna do no... Shoulder barge, shoulder barge, shoulder barge, watch. Yep, nothing but shoulder barge. It's fucking over. And then when he does it in a fucking awkward corner. It's horrible. It's like the character's like, where do I go? And it can hit him. It is annoying because I gotta rely. What's going on here? Let's go. God, after this I'm free from the shit. Okay. And then finally, MK4. I need to know the key of how to hit him after. After I give him an uppercut, there's got to be a way. Maybe do the slide? Yeah, let's try that. So awkward, so fucking awkward. Nothing but shoulder barges, holy shit. It's so guts. Fucking hell. Move it. Soon we'll be done with this. And that's all of them. And finally we'll be able to do MK4 just spam the combos. Pretty much every now and then do some gameplay, but okay, I gotta try something new here to get him on the. I'm still trying to win. Isn't that crazy, shout? The fucker. He likes doing the laughter after that. I hate. Get off the corner, you fuck! Ugh! And 2 shoulder barges. What a fucking asshole, man. Okay. I don't know how to get him. What's going on? Why are you losing a fucking... Why are you losing a fly kick? You're missing! Yeah, that one! Ah! Yeah, the chip damage. Shao Kahn's chip damage. Shao Kahn on danger means nothing. He can take... Look at how much health this piece of shit still has. He can take a lot. He can take a lot of hits. Chip damage means nothing. I keep forgetting about that. About his chip damage on danger, which is... you might as well have a second fucking life bar, like a Mega Man boss.
Sub-Zero.
Alright. Wait a minute. Did I stop a... How did I stop a... I stopped a shoulder barge here with a punch. How would that work? Hmm? I want to know the secret for that one. See, it doesn't always work. Keeps blocking it. Trying to get it, you gotta gamble because it's just gonna keep doing the fucking shoulder barge. It's a terrible strategy. Look, it works when it works, but it's not how the pros do this. Let me tell you. They do a thing, they jump forward, do an uppercut, jump forward. I tried that, it didn't work for me. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck they're doing different. I'm just gonna do this so this whole thing will go away. Just keep doing it. At some point I'll get it. It's been done already, fucking 2 times tonight. Do I need to be quicker here, or... I don't know how to get him with that. I want to get him so he doesn't block. Okay, so yeah, just like that. Just gotta get lucky a little bit, you know. Good start. I like it. If I can only get him with a combo here, though. God, I hate this guy! I hate him! 5 fucking shoulder barges, man! Asshole! He's gonna do it again, watch. He was, and now he does the other. I hate... It just works. Fucking, I hate this guy, man. I I can't stand this. I can't stand it. I can't stand those old games anymore. I like MK2 maybe because I know what I'm doing. Against AI, no. Try playing online. That's a different thing against a fucking human. I'm so sick of old Mortal Kombat AI. I am so fucking sick of it. I'm sick of doing this shit. Enough is enough. I won't be playing this type of game for a very long time after that. Because I had my fuel doing every character with Trilogy last time. I didn't imagine. I didn't foresee this turn of events here. Of doing this shit again. 3 times tonight again. The fucking games won't fuck off.
Don't make me laugh.
Okay. See, I tried to do the crouch. Oh. God, this is heartening. No, you can't block because you stumble backward if you block. And also blocking while you're holding down is bad business because the projectiles are gonna get you. I try to do it. I don't know what they do. I'm not gonna try to do it anymore. Just do this. You want a round, that means you just gotta get lucky and get you a round. Try to do a nice in there. Jump! Jump! Not lazily move forward. Doofus. Yeah, but then again, it's round 3. He knows he's a machine. He knows, and it's nothing but shoulder barges. Look at that. It's so gross. It's so fucking gross, man. Nothing but shoulder barges. That's all he did. That's all he fucking did. The strategy here is good, except for the shoulder barges. So one thing is not, you can't get past that. So you got to rely on Shao Kahn, just not for this strategy here to work. You just got to rely on Shao Kahn not doing as many shoulder barges. And that's when you get lucky and win the game. It doesn't take any fucking skill. It's like gambling. It's just luck. Oh yeah, there are strats out there that people do. Shao Kahn, they'll be that. As with every game, there are pros. There are pros that can do. I'm not a pro. Thank God. Thank God I play other games. Problem is not getting the that combo. None of them land anymore. What the fuck? You're late. You were late with a fucking slide. You were late with a fucking slide. You were late with a fucking slide. You were late. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you're fucking late, and it would have won the fucking round. You can't be late here. Go to hell, you fuck. The sweet suffering. Can you even get past this fucking projectiles? Bullshit. How can you not jump over a fucking projectile? I jumped over it. It shouldn't hit me because the guy's fucking 7 feet tall. The actor's a tiny guy, by the way. Well, he's big. I mean, height, I think, is a short guy, which is kind of ironic. It's really... Well, look, at least I got Motaro with one round, one battle. That was awesome. Okay, maybe do that. Maybe do more damage with that. I'm gonna do this line instead of trying to combo. The combo's not landing. The combo's not fucking landing. It's just blocking everything. There's a timing. There is a trick to it. Nothing but shoulder barges. Let's go. Nothing but shoulder barges. That's all I do. I'm Shao Kahn. I do shoulder barges only. You fucking piece of shit. God, fucking demonic. It looks like the O has horns. And then again. Late. You're late with the slide. Hello? Hi. You're late with the slide. And again, just shoulder bar. Oh my God. Oh God. Get me out of this shit. What a predicament. Thousands of years of evolution. Hundreds of ancestors to sit here and do this repetitive fucking shit. You could do better than this, man. You could do better than this. This is. What is this? What am I looking at? What am I doing here? What is all this shit? We're sitting on a fucking rock now, spinning around the fucking space, and this is what I choose to do with it? Waiting for a guy digitally doing shoulder barges to stop? That's life? Sometimes you gotta think of the absurdity of life, right? Waiting for a digital fake character to stop shoulder barging so I can win something. I hate it. I have more fun with Street Fighter 2. 100%. Mortal Kombat 2, look, it got old too. Oh, you know the exploit? Yeah, but who cares? You're just doing exploits over and over again. I want to play a fighting game that has depth, that it doesn't have this bullshit, this input reading, shoulder bars, and this shit here. My goodness. And look, I grew up with those games. I played the fuck out of them. I played Trilogy already to death here on this channel. Man, enough. I want to play MK4 here. Fucking this guy won't fucking relent. Me and my fucking idea. I'm gonna pick Sub-Zero. Could have gotten Shiva, fucking Noob Saibot. You destroy Shao Kahn. Destroy him. There's nothing left. Noob Saibot in this game, he's a fucking beast. How little health that took away. No, do the slide. We agreed on a slide. The slide, that's a new thing. There we go. I don't know how much health does that take. But risk it. You gotta risk it. I find it amazing it does a projectile, I jump and I can't get past it. It's ludicrous. It's insane. It's fucking nuts. Slide. Blocked it, of course. Now not even a slide is safe anymore. Now he's blocking the slide, just like that. Could have done a slide there. Shut the fuck up! Motherfucker, God, this guy's slimy, man. So when it ain't Motaro, is Shao Kahn. Holy shit. Let me go, buddy. Let me go. Broski. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Release me from my suffering, please. For the love of Christ. Somebody do something. Make it stop. End it. Stop it. It's enough. He blocks everything. Slide. He's blocking it now. So slide, no longer safe. No longer slide. So of course the 300 shoulder barges, no? Okay. Okay, please, one more round and I'm free. I'm free from the curse. Nothing but shoulder barges, right? Come on, do it. Do the up one. Oh. There's no way, though. He's just going to do shoulder barges. Yeah. Oh, my God, man. It's unbearable. Blandford Mania? Blandford Mania, how you doing? Shoulder barges, right? One. How do you end up in... You'll be so easy to just get Noob Saibot and end this, but no. I picked the fucking bullshit, so you're gonna do Sub-Zero. Nobody made you promise that. Shoulder barge. Shoulder barge city. Look like this guy is looking like $1 million. Thanks for the follow. Fatality the bosses. You can, but the N64 version lets you do fatalities with the bosses. Well, there's two missing. So you have Motaro and Shao Kahn. They have fatalities. Shao Kahn's fatality is actually not that bad. The Motaro one is a bit lame. Just having a baby here. You will run out of time. I don't see any lag. At least I gotta say this in the actual game here. I mean, if you go online, it's a different story. Because I heard the PS5 version was pretty laggy. They probably fixed it by now. I find it amazing I can't jump over his projectile. Get the fuck out of here. It's horrible. You're a horrible man. Oh, it's sweet when you get it. That was your mistake, you big... Shoulder barge. Jump, jump. Oh my god. Jump! Oh. Okay, first round, that's when things start to look good. Okay, let's see. Do the up. Stop, stop, stop doing it. No. Yes. Don't miss it. Oh! I could be free from this. Don't shoulder barge away, man. Oh my god. Let me win, you fuck! Gotta risk it. I can't understand! It's a projectile and I jump! What else can you do? The fucking hitboxes are all off because it's too tall! And now nothing but... God, I hate you! To the up, go. Why does it take me so long? He's laughing. I hate the corner because this shit happens. If he blocks, I get fucking sent 1,000 miles away. Like, this fucking fuck needs space. I hate it. If he blocks in a fucking corner, your character goes to the middle of the fucking screen. Why? Why is it? It's Shao Kahn. Like, he needs fucking space. Done with this. Get me out of this, man. Come on. Relent. Relent with the fucking shoulder barges, man. Motherfucker, I hate. God. He blocks everything. Blocks everything. Come on. No way he's gonna lie. God. Shoulder barge, shoulder barge, shoulder barge, shoulder barge. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a fucking miracle. Back to the shoulder barge, shoulder barge. And I hate when that happens. It does that, and I finally have a chance. But oh no, it's in the corner. So where do I go? I'm Sub-Zero. I'm senile and confused. Please, I've fallen and I can't get up. Why, dude? Fuck you, you fuck. Do it! Seal it! No! Why? What is happening with your stubby fucking legs? I don't want a baby legs. I want regular legs. I don't want baby legs. I want regular legs. Regular fucking legs. If I launch the guy, I should be able to catch him with a fucking fly kick. You cost me the fight, stubby legs, fuck. I would have been free for this fucking shit. Cost me the entire fight. Why can't you fucking hit him in the air? I'm hurting here. You launch him, you get him with a fucking fly kick. What's the problem here? You cost us the fight. It's over. Oh. I want out. I want out. I want out of this. Like that. What is that? What is that? What is that? God, I want regular legs. Stability. Can't reach a guy. I don't understand. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's fucking, there's no consistency here. Now, I don't know what to do different, because it's a combo. I do a combo, it's the same fucking distance. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I just want out of this shit. It's enough. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it's repulsive. I find those old games, I just don't have the patience anymore. Every time I come in, I just lose my shit. I just don't have it in me anymore to do the AI shit. Sick of it. I want to play good games, man. Fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, it's regular fucking legs. Look at that. Oh, that's right. You need space. You need fucking space. I hit you. Look at this shit. Look at this nonsense. Oh, that was cheating. I hate this fucking, I hate this fight so much. I fucking hate it. I can't stand it. Ugh. I hate doing this crap. I don't like all the revisions, man. There's too many fucking revisions. Why couldn't you pick a game like from the get-go? Just make Trilogy already. Like, that's the third one. I hated this shit back. Oh, it's Vanilla is MK3, and now it's Ultimate, and now it's the Trilogy, ran all trilogies, and then there's this other one. Just move the fuck on. Give us Mortal Kombat 4 already. Stop goofing off. Back in the day, I was like, what is this? A new fucking edition, and now there's another one. Oh, they added the classic characters. Yeah, I can play the classic characters in the classic fucking games. Give us a new fucking game already! And then those War Gods! Just release the fucking thing! I hit you in the face. Look at that. He needs space. Fuck you. Just fucking seal the deal. For the love of Christ! Take another second of this. God, his repulsive. In the corner again, every fucking time with this shit, man. Come on! Get me out of this. Please get me out of this. Again? Fuck you, dude. What the... Holy fuck, he went nuts. He went nuts. The guy went nuts. Like, he was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna fucking pretend anymore to have a chance. I'm just gonna fucking just show the barge. And I'll do the fucking knee thing at the corner so you get fucking bamboozled. Holy shit. Yeah, cheating. There was an uppercut in there. It didn't mean no guts. It was nothing. Shit. Went right through the guy. It's like milk with lactose intolerant people. Just right through them. Come on, I gotta get the new episode of Yo Gabba Gabba. We'll be doing this. I don't know what Yo Gabba Gabba is. I've heard the name and I find it funny, and I say that sometimes. And then sometimes people tell me, oh, you like Yo Gabba Gabba? And I say, no, I just find the name funny, and I say that sometimes. I've seen it on the Cleveland show, of all things. They're in a haunted house, and it says, I want to go home and watch Yo Gabba Gabba. And I thought it was funny. It sounded funny. Stubby legs again! The problem is not... Look at that. See, I get pushed away. And then the problem is, okay, so you got one round and you think, okay, I'm off the hook, but he comes back with a shoulder barge. It's like fucking disgusting, man. Holy shit, fuck. Look, you don't even have... Shoulder barge, shoulder barge, shoulder barge, shoulder barge, shoulder barge. It's very hard. You got to get him 2 rounds of not abusing the shoulder barge, and it's nearly fucking impossible with this guy. He's even worse than the UMK3. Nothing but shoulder barges again. Look at this fuck. Come on. Okay. Wait, there was a strategy. There was a strategy. I just remember something. Stubby legs. Yeah, yeah. Get your stubby legs in there. I remember a thing. I just remember a thing. It's coming back to me. Let's try it. It start here, it's be here. Let's go. I remember a thing. You can sort of... I remember not working very well. Hey. So do the first one normal. Stubby fucking legs? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Just went and grabbed me? Stubby legs? No! How the fuck do you fuck that up? What's... Let's try. He blocks though. Okay, that's it. The wind is up close. Too close. No stubby legs. No stubby legs. Sub-Zero. Fuck. Nah. The idea is you go back, but it's kind of risk. Go back from the shoulder barge and then he's being a demon here. I don't know what's going on, man. Should have been done a long fucking time ago. Air blocking. It's crazy. I need to review the footage. I'll take a... Let me see. I'll take a screenshot. I'll go back. I want to see that. Okay, there you go. I screenshot the timestamp. That's it. I can go back and review it after because I recorded locally here as well. Oh, yeah. Air blocking. So if it starts with the... They probably should do that too much. Let me see. It doesn't work. I remember now, because it's like... And you can crouch that punch. It's fucking incredible. Yeah, if you don't do the combo, you get fucked. You gotta do the fucking combo. That's it, like that. I don't know where it started in the beginning here. Okay. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. No stubby legs. Come on. Okay, I did get a couple in with skipping the thing. Let's see. The problem is that if it does the... Keeps... This is fucking... It's horrible. It's fucking horrible. It's actually fucking horrible. It's disgusting. Is a treat waiting for me. Beating his Rex. Nice cake of beer. No, I don't want to get. I want to get a mocha pot that is electric. I've seen it on eBay. I drink coffee out of mocha pots. Ever since I remember existed. I want to get an electric one and have it here. So I can just mash a button and it's coffee right here. Done. Espresso. Coffee for me is espresso. And that's it. I want to get that. That'll be so... A coffee right now. Man, that'd be so good. I don't like stopping the stream too much though. It's my... Okay. Oof. Ooh, ooh. Bitch, 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 bitch. Fuck off with that. Fuck off with that. Look at this fucking guy. He just goes nuts. He just goes nuts, man. He just feels rounds. Like, okay, well, I didn't win the last one, so check this out. Ha, 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 ha. That felt good. That's me avoiding the thing. Ah, you fuck. Okay. When it's up close, you can. Fly, fly! Stubby legs again. Ah! I got your fucking armor, you fuck! Please die. Yes! Avoiding the shoulder barge! That's what I'm talking about, Travis. That's what I'm talking about. Fine! I'm free. I'm free. I'm free from this fucking... From MK3, MK Trilogy, MK Bafungu. The whole shebang. I had the smallest prize. There you go. I don't want your prizes. God! You can beat him right away with Noob Saibot. Shiva, I think, is pretty good too. I don't want to play Mortal Kombat 3 / Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 / Mortal Kombat Trilogy for a very long fucking time. Possibly forever. I've just had enough with the AI shit. I'm doing it here for the sake of, you know, completion. I don't have an aim anymore. I'm getting old here. MK4, I enjoy a lot more. Look, playing against AI, I just fucking do a lot of combos. I just have more fun with that. It's not as insane. It can be a bit insane, but not as much. Wow, Shao Kahn. It's funny how it is. Motaro was done within one fight, which was very lucky. And then Shao Kahn just went nuclear. He went nuts. He just went fucking nuts. The guy went nuts. How to switch your games, a VHS, a camcorder, and a little monitor could all feel inside the MK controller. It's hard when I'm using this thing. I gotta be a bit sideways. This fucking BVM takes up the whole fucking table. And then I gotta make this monitor high, so if you wanna know what's under here, is just the other monitor, the other Ikegami. So I got this one, I got an amber, but it looks more like lime. I'm not really getting amber here. It looks more amber-ish here in person, but it's sort of like lime green. That's not the same. See, I changed the fucking gel filter. It's not amber, at least not on camera. And then under here, there's just a bunch of tapes. Camcorder's holding up. I gotta find a PAL camcorder if I want to do ZX Spectrum. Or I could use the shiny bow adapter to convert this here to PAL, because otherwise the refresh rate is not gonna match. I tried the other day to see how different it would be. I have a tiny PAL Trinitron here, very tiny one. I only bought it because some asshole on fucking Reddit said it would work. If it was PAL, it would work on NTSC. It does not. I assure you, it doesn't. So, I tried. I put it here, the PAL one. I converted this here. This camera's NTSC, obviously. I converted it to PAL. And yeah, and just put the switch here. And it was a complete mismatch. And half of the screen was a black bar. It was not watchable at all. You want to do a spec history? Yeah, I will. I will. It's the machine I started on as a kid, so it must be British now. None of my business. But anyways, well, it was popular in other countries too. I think Chile. You know, Chile had a very rare ZX Spectrum NTSC model. Timex, I think it goes by Timex or something. I don't know that much about the system. Yeah, I got the tape right here, man. So here, And then we'll do the first time I play, I want to do the loading and everything. Oh, it takes you long. Then fucking tune out. I'm going to load the whole fucking thing. Hang out here and talk. What's the hurry? Where's the fire? I'm going to load the whole fucking thing. You know, funny hilarious people like PS1 loading times are unbearable. I put this fucking MK11 on the Switch. It's like fucking 10 minutes to start the fucking game. Is the disclaimer, is this, is that, is there's a bar loading, and holy fucking shit. Telling me about the fucking PS1 loading times. And I know for a fact that when you play a game like Resident Evil 3 Remake, it takes you 15 fucking goddamn minutes to get control of the character. You actually have control of the character. Not some fucking shitty ass cutscene, you know? Modern games have a lot of fucking loading. It's just, I don't know. It's a lot, it takes a while. I never minded the loading on PS1 and all that. Although I did notice here, no I didn't. See, so much I don't like, I just noticed there's no loading here. See, I'm telling you, I couldn't care less about fucking loading. It makes, I just vape. I just noticed there's no loading here. Hey, selling point, if you want to play Trilogy, the PS1 version without loading, there it is. That's a selling point. A lot of people, and look, I get it, I'm saying I don't have a problem. I'm not saying you shouldn't have a problem with loading. God forbid you know, time is precious. So, but there you go, I just noticed just now, there's no loading, right? There was no loading, was there? I don't know. What just happened? What day is it? Never call this number ever again. Anyways, there's a tape. This is Aliens Neoplasma. I want to make a little cover. I ordered the tape. I ordered the right size. I tried to put Aliens Neoplasma on the cassette. The second one. It didn't work. I asked a guy here. He said it's something about breaking right in the middle. This entire game fit in one side. I don't understand the second side. And I grew up with cassettes. I use them a lot. So you got to go to Audacity. You got to do a bunch of stuff. I wrote myself a guide. I did it. I did this by myself here. It worked well. But then the second one, no. There's also Castlevania. I tried that one. There's a Castlevania 2 remake, sort of on a ZX, and I couldn't get it working either. Yeah, I don't think it was loading here. Switch Spyro loading times are horrible. I heard somebody mention that here yesterday. How's the collection treating you? Treating me well, because I get to play some MK4 finally. Okay, I'm going to go take a leak. Let me drink some liquids here. And then if there's anybody, if Woogie's here still, we'll try to online. If not, then it is what it is, you know. 5 fucking hours already? You know, I thought I was streaming for like 2 hours. 5. I did not see the time passing. I guess when you're stuck in hell, time is meaningless. All right, go to the bathroom, be right back. Yeah, I'm thinking about playing ZX on this set here, because the ZX, I noticed, I have PAL sets here for it. But I noticed it's very tiny on the screen, so this set here, the beauty of it, you can make everything big with the turn of the screw. I'll show you later, after we're done with the game, you know. It's very nice. It's very nice. That's why it's my favorite. Also the quality of the tube and all that. But my favorite thing about this monitor is that you can pull the tray here, the tray, right, and do every adjustment, geometry, convergence, everything you want is done here, resizing, you name it. There's no menu. The menu is the physical service menu in the form of a sliding tray. I just fucking love it. I love it so much. I love this monitor. Okay, I'll be right back. 5 fucking hours already, huh? I don't. God, I'm so glad I moved past Shao Kahn. Now, done. Thinking about that prison CRT should arrive anytime. I'm still yet to, you know, use the Toshiba here that Jay sent me. I've got a Toshiba here, the same set as Mike Matei. The one he has streaming on before. It's here. It's working well. He packed it well. Good man. Chase is a good man. All right. MK4, thank God. All right. Get me the fuck out of here. All right. There you go.
Thousands of years ago, in a battle with the fallen elder god known as Shinnok, I was responsible for the death of an entire civilization. To rid all realms of Shinnok's menace, I waged a war that plunged the Earth into centuries of darkness and banished Shinnok into a place called the Netherrealm. Now, after Shao Kahn's defeat at the hands of Earth's warriors, Shinnok has managed to escape his confines in the Netherrealm. The war is now being fought once again.
Only this time, it can be won by mortals. I don't know why I like to say that. Shinnok looks ridiculous. I never liked Shinnok. I don't know, his design, something about him. Revision 3. I like this game. Prison CRTs look wild. And guess what? This one can be modded to component. I shit you not. So that's going to be fantastic. Also, let me tell you on the CRT news. So I got a Zebo. I wanted to debut the console here.
Fatality.
Bit of a problem. PAL-M. You know? So don't tell me. So when I tell you, I invest the money back. Granted, I haven't paid a dime for it right now. Because people are very close to me that got it arranged. But basically, that console runs on PAL-M because it's Brazilian. Now, if you have the Mexican Zebo, you're fine. It's just regular NTSC, I would assume, right? It has to be because it's Mexico. But for Brazil, it's PAL-M. Now, PAL-M is an interesting beast. For all intents and purposes, don't be fooled by the PAL name. It is 60 hertz through and through, not PAL 60. It's always been 60. It's pretty much NTSC with PAL color encoding. The problem is, and it works well. The problem is, it won't work with NTSC equipment, and it won't work with PAL equipment. So it's its own thing. See? So what I got coming this year at some point, a Brazilian CRT. So I went through the trouble of finding one, procuring one. Well, not one, two. One is RF only. I'll tell you more about that one later. The other one, both are Philcos. One is a Philco Hitachi. So if you didn't know, in Brazil, Philco had a venture with Ford, and they had Philco Ford sets. So it'd be weird if the TV survives. I guess here everything works fine. The RF only one is a Philco Hitachi, so people are going to go like, well, is that a Philco or a Hitachi? I'm confused, because that venture was in Brazil. See, Brazil is like an alternative timeline where the Master System outsold the NES, for example. It sold it forever. And they sort of do their own thing in there. It's a very closed market. Like consoles, they were made there, so Master System, Genesis, they call a Mega Drive, but for some reason the Sega CD, they'll call a Sega CD, not a Mega CD. Super Nintendo was made there. The Nintendo was not popular. It was not popular at all. Super Nintendo was, and the Mega Drive or Genesis, but they call it Mega Drive down there. And Tectoy is the company that made the Sega stuff, and a company called Gradienti, they pronounce it that way. made the Super Nintendo one, and those run in PAL-M. Of course, if you're doing RGB, then it don't matter, right? So yeah, because turns out the Zeebo, it works. I have not only I got a Zeebo, so this, I was looking, and those people helped me out a lot, okay? They're family, I got family all over the place. I got a Zeebo console with Resident Evil 4, the infamous Resident Evil 4 version of Zeebo, installed, which is, dude, is like, that is rare. It is rare. I know it's rare because every time I would see a listing in Brazil for those consoles, they could ask, is a place called Mercado Libre, and they can ask questions to the sellers, and it's always like, on the Zeebo, does it have Resident Evil 4? And then one day, after many years looking, I was perusing the place, and I came across one that says, hey, it has Resident Evil 4. The guy made a mistake. He says, not every mission's in there. I was like, what? You gotta download missions, fucking individuals. It's not gonna be the full game. No, it's the full game. So fast forward many months later, I think more than a year later, I got him, and I tested it here. It works perfectly, but it doesn't work in color because the PAL-M system. Now, I have American, Japanese, and European equipment. So far, it hasn't worked with anything. I tried different CRTs. I got a Shiny Ball adapter, and I saw PAL-M, and I was excited about it. When it got here, though, much to my disappointment, it converts things to PAL-M, but it doesn't convert PAL-M itself. It doesn't convert to PAL-M, which is something else. Which is a shame, because it would work just as good as NTSC, because it's 60 hertz. So I'm in a pickle with that. So I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna get an actual fucking Brazilian CRT down. There you go. Problem fucking solved. Do it the hard way. So it won't be for a while, because, you know, I gotta organize the transport and everything. They're not even there with the person yet. They just bought it. So, yeah. Brazil gaming history. Yeah, I read a lot about all that stuff, and I've been there. I've been in the country. In fact, I've been there, and I ruined my Super Nintendo. You wanna know what's Brazil, man? It's a very different place. So, you know how Japan is 100 volts, right? The electricity. America, what is 120? Europe is 240 or some shit, 220, right? And what is in Brazil? That depends on the state. Some states have 240 is more prevalent, and some states have 120, right? And then, but it's not just a state. It's not like you're going to cross state borders and it's going to change. Within the same house, they'll have 240 and 120. The same fucking house. They have different fucking plugs. I've never heard of a country like, I'm sure there's other countries like that, but that's crazy. So within the same household, they have two different voltages. I've never seen nothing like it. So when I brought my Super Nintendo over, because I travel around, right? I fried the fucking thing, because who the fuck knows who was who? It was an American Super Nintendo, was 110 or whatever, right? Plugged it in, pop, gone. So in this particular household, it was 220, 240. It got fixed later. Different plugs in the same house. That's 100% correct. I know people there, and I was there. Yeah, same house. Ask a Brazilian next time. And like within the retro shit, somebody comes up. Yeah, they'll have it. It's fucking nuts. And their showers, right? They're crazy. You look at their showers. They're electric. But you look up, you're like, wow, what the fuck is going on here? It's like jerry-rigged, you know? Yeah, it's a fun place. Yeah, so when it comes to video games, they have all those weird shenanigans. So yeah, Philco Ford, Philco Hitachi, and Philco went their own way. So I got a Philco coming up. And again, I haven't had to pay a dime. Those people, they helped me, like they didn't charge me. But I said, I want to pay for this. I don't want to take advantage of it, you know, right? But yeah, Philco and Philco Hitachi. Classic look one. And the other one looks like it's a 2000 set. The first one, I have my reasons to get it. And the second one is functional, so I can play the fucking Zeebo, because that's You know, now if you're playing on a modern flat panel now, there's many ways you can do this. For me, I want to play on a CRT because it's what I do here, and I'm having a hell of a hard time getting it to work, because you might come across Stop Skeletons from Fighting, you know, Derek Alexander, I think is his name, and he had a Zeebo. He borrowed a Zeebo. A guy had a Zeebo and loaned it to him to make a video, and he has Resident Evil 4. He had Resident Evil 4. But he was playing on a flat panel, not a CRT. When you get your CRTs, you're dealing with all this shit, you know? One important thing with the Spectrum loading from cassette is to make sure there's enough input volume. It was as loud, yep, I read that, it was as loud as possible. So it's a matter of where to break the tape, where to break the audio, my dear friend. If it's a 128K Spectrum, on the boot screen, there's the tape taster function. You can play the tape, and it will show you what volume the input is detecting and whether it's high enough. That I didn't know. I can show you here. I got time. I'm not in a hurry. I'm never in a hurry. It's here, because I keep it separate. I'm not sure if I can squeeze by you here, right here. It's very tight in here, walking around. First sketch of the day. There you go. It's a 128K ZX Spectrum plus tube. And that's where the tape goes. Everything working. I can load games and everything. It's a gift from a friend of mine, Jerome. He's European. He gave me that. And this is I bought this. It's a DVMCC Vafango. It's a flash card. But I could play from that, no problem, from this thing on top here. But I want to play the tape at least once. You know. I find it amazing. I never heard of it before. A game being played from a tape, you know. Well, by now I've heard it from a few years. I got the Campstone adapter too. That's, I believe, is for you to use Genesis controllers, right? So, yeah. It works. Everything working. I got the RGB cables here. I got a new holy shit, the size of the brick, and I thought the Xbox was bad. Massive. I bought a more modern one. I invested on it, and it was a gift, but I expanded upon it, the system. I would like to get a Commodore. This year, like I said, I got all the CRTs. It's the last race, rat race. I got the Commodore one, the one from Princess Retro. That's pretty much done. Like, that's all the CRTs I really wanted. Technically, there's one. I give up. I'll never get it. That's a Panasonic AG500. I'm never going to have that. It's too expensive. It's too rare. It's not going to happen. Unlikely. So I kind of gave up on it a little bit. Right? So what that means for the channel here, with the money I make here, which is, I don't have to tell you what I'll tell you. It's about $150 American a month. Every now and then, get some gift subs. It goes a little more. But that's pretty much it. So it's not a lot, but I put it back into it. So I want to save up for consoles. Some consoles, I want some mods for consoles. Things like that. So I'll be more focused. I got enough CRTs here to stream for a lifetime, man. So it's enough. Carmack, no, Carmack has never happened. I want to never even... You'd be diluted, delulu, as they say nowadays. You want a Carmack? No. I mean, all it is money, right? If I won the lottery, then you want a Carmack. Do you, though? Some things they're so rare, it's not even a money thing, right? If the people that have them, they don't want to... I bet you could win the lottery tomorrow, you're not going to be able to buy a Nintendo, a PlayStation, a prototype. I mean, every man has his price. I mean, it could be, right? It could be... I mean, I bet if you go to the guy and say, I give you $3 million, he'll fucking take it. Probably. But I don't have $3 million, so. Looks up to Panasonic. Which one? Which one? And, you know, I'll get CRTs here and there. There's a few conditions. They have to be very unique looking. As far as functionality here, look, I could get a flat screen. The sound stops, by the way. It's fucking terrible. Emulation. And it is the sound. I have to quit the game. And I'm going to yap here. I'm having a break. Don't fucking rush me. I pinned that shit, so don't rush me. I'm not in a fucking hurry. The one you mentioned? Oh, that one. Yeah. AQ, is that it? AQ 500? I think. Is it A5? You'll see it. It looks like a micro. The white one specific. I don't like the black one. Not interested. It's the aesthetics of it. The aesthetics of it. It looks fucking awesome. That set. That one. Now that looks like a fucking microwave in a good way. Yeah, it comes up sometimes on eBay, but it's very expensive, very rare. It's just stuff. I don't know. I got different priorities here. I can't afford it anymore. I got to think, when I started all the CRT shit, it was a long time ago. Not a gigantic long time ago, but I started like, what, 10 years ago? Prices were a lot different. Most of the shit here I got for good prices, and not everything. Even this one here, I got it for a good price. Compared to what I seen on eBay later. Fuck me. It was a steal. It was a fucking steal. So I haven't overpaid. Even after FW900, I got one that was beat up, thanks to Shiro, and it was pretty cheap. Pretty fucking cheap compared to the other ones. Have a great collection. Thank you. Yeah, if you type, I made a pixel art of all the CRTs, all but one, the one that with the Princess Raptor. I don't want to put that in there. And I tell you why, because people are going to go straight to eBay. That's mine. So I don't know if it's going to work or not. So if you type exclamation mark CRTs with an S at the end, CRTs, you'll see the whole collection. I have a lot of info in there if you're ever curious. You know, I'm not here to ever brag about CRTs. I just like them. I just really like them. I like the technology. I don't care if it's bad or motion. I like the technology. I like it. I'm attached to it. Yeah, I'm allowed to like stuff every now and then. If you look at the Siemens medical monitor, if I did, I don't fucking remember. I'll just look it up again. If I see it and I had looked it up, I'll remember. Yo, Del Piero, huh?
The greatest warrior.
Yeah, I think I did when you were here last time. Yeah. The black and white, it goes for a K. I don't know. I don't see a lot of... Honestly, what would I use it for? I see the functionality, and then now it's just aesthetics. So for me, 4K in black and white, I'm not sure what I will use it for here, to be honest. It'd be and I bet they're very expensive too. Yeah, I just enjoy CRTs. There's nothing really, because a lot of people justify and there's nothing wrong with that. They like a certain advantage of the CRT. I couldn't care less. If OLEDs are better, a new super OLED comes out and makes CRTs obsolete, they've been obsolete for a long time. I just like them. I like old shit. I like old stuff. I like cassettes. I like fucking VCDs, for crying out loud. You know, just like old stuff. Amiga 500, thank you, love. Here's with the Amiga 500, son. I would like to do Amiga CD32 with a terrible fire attachment that turns into an Amiga. That'll be cool. You'll make a cool black and white Cuphead. The only, you know, I was gonna say that, but it's the only game I can think of. Maybe somebody played Call of Duty one time. It looked all right. You could find a few uses, but look, how much is that gonna cost? You know, nah. I'm gonna pass on that one. But yeah, it's, you know, if I had it here, I wouldn't be complaining. It is very interesting. Just, I can't even imagine how much it costs or how rare it must be. Cuphead, I think it's something cooler than that, in my opinion. Cuphead, and it's been done, it's on YouTube, I've seen it. Cuphead on an old TV, like a very old TV. It looks cool. I seen a guy playing Cuphead on YouTube on a 1950s. The CRT. That looks fucking awesome. That looks looks cool. Very cool. I don't have, the oldest sets I have here are 70s. I don't have like very, very old sets. Because every time I see they're broken, and I don't have the know-how to fix them right now, so. And they're kind of expensive, the ones I found. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can find it cheap somewhere. She's gonna wink. Wink. They have a little animation, watch. The side boob hour? Oh, come on, where's the thing? Do it. Ah. Did I miss it? They usually do an animation, a certain, like, every character has a unique animation. Let me see the next character here. Just give me a second. Oh, I gotta pull up the moves as well. Okay, I don't want to miss the next character. Ads are coming in 1 minute. Let me pull up the moves here, because I don't remember the fatalities. I didn't play that much of MK4. I played some on a PS1 back in the day. Justice League. Let's see here. MK4. There we go. Haha. We're going with Sub-Zero, so that... What is that about? Hey, Mips 5000. Mips 5000. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate you using your Prime here. Welcome in. I appreciate your support. Thank you kindly. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you had a happy new year. OWF. Ads coming up in 5 seconds. I got the moves pulled up here. No problem. Thanks for streaming. Thank you kindly. I appreciate it. Thank you. And you got yourself an Atari badge. Yeah, the commands for CRTs, if you ever want to peruse it a bit, see what's happening, what's coming, their statuses and everything. That's it. Is it working well? Let me see. Click on the file here. I went through a lot of trouble because it's all pixel art. I made each and every CRT here in pixel art format, because why not? There we go. And I tried my best with the information, but sometimes it might be not correct. If I catch something incorrect, I'll fix it. All right, let's go. Thank you kindly, Mips 5000. I appreciate that. We go to the ultimate here. God, I need to know at least one fatality. What is it? Quick. Forward, back, forward, down. Oh God. Ugh. Nah, fuck this. Fuck this. I'm gonna get a pen. I don't want to play the entire game with that fucking fatalities. The reason is because. Wait a minute. Let me get a pen here. That's it. That's enough. Now I'm gonna write it down. Actually, fucking write it down here. Because if I pull up the internet, I cannot see the chat. I went ahead and reduced the amount of monitors here, so I only have 2. Besides the, just few. Yeah. One is the TV with this big, so I can see more array patterns and the more array pattern blurriness, all that. And the other one is just one vertical monitor with everything, OBS, the chat. So if I open the internet here, I cannot see the chat. I'm gonna write down the moves here real quick. Ice Blast. Tell you what, keep it on the demo so it's not. There we go. And here. So it's not complete silence here. I'm going to just write down the moves, the fatalities. Down, forward, LP, of course. Slide.
Thousands of years ago, in a battle with the fallen elder god known
LP
as
plus
Shinnok,
OK.
I was responsible for the death of an entire
Block.
civilization.
And the ice
All
column.
realms of Shinnok's menace, I waged
Yes.
a war that plunged the earth
Down.
into centuries of darkness and
Back.
banished Shinnok into
LP.
a place called the Netherrealm.
Also in the air.
Now, after Shao Kahn's defeat at the hands
Cool.
of Earth's warriors, Shinnok
Weapon.
managed to escape his confines in the Netherrealm. The
It's
war
called a
is now
nice
being fought once again.
one.
This time, it can be won by mortal.
And that'll be down, forward, HK. Freeze. I don't use the weapons as much. I get so fucking aggressive and I just want to take your weapon away. Back plus LP. Pretty cool though if you know what you're doing. Fatalities, that's one I'm most interested in because I just do combos here for the most part. Just run forward and fuck them up. The game is fast and aggressive. Just gotta. I can't see chat right now, so I'll take a look in a bit. Spine rip. Forward. Back. Forward. Down. And then HP plus block plus run. and this close. And the other one is called Ice Shatter. It'll be back, back, down, back, HP, and that'll be sleep. Sleep. Stage fatalities, man, that's never ends. Fatalities. The prison. Le prison. Hold block. And I get it, I should have done that before a stream, but it is what it is, man. Up. I didn't realize it would be that inconvenient. Release. Block. HK. Close. No shit. And Goro's layer. Spikes one order. Down, down, down. Okay, there we go. So I can see chat. Don't have to take my glove off and fuck around with the trackpad, touchpad, and whatever. That's it. All right. Did it? Whoa!
Sub-Zero.
Here, there's no endurance. I love this song. Ding. Fast and Furious. I just combos. Fuck was that? Bit of a lull down here. What are you doing, Cage? There we go. Game's slowing down a tiny bit. That's a bit surprising. Thank you, Trap Shot Live. Yeah, I got all the CRTs that I'm in. So this year I'll be slowing down, like pretty much stopping. Not happy with the emulation here. Not very good. Okay, wait. Can you pause? Shit. Ah, dumbass. Back. Let's do the spine riff. Pop. Pop. Okay. Papa D! Get out of my face! Breaker! No, you gotta really get with the combos, otherwise you're gonna lose big time.
Round 2, fight.
Holy shit. The old El Piero, huh? Fuck. Gonna win. Tapati.
Round 3, fight.
The fuck? Alright. Guile! No, Maron, you fuck! I don't know, man. The fatalities are so fucking convoluted. Oh, it's free play. Oh, you don't have to worry about credits here. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Forward, back, forward. Just make it like 3 inputs, like with a D-pad or the stick and one. That's enough. I hate when they go too far. Forward, back, forward, down, and then 3 fucking buttons. What's going on here?
Round 1, fight.
It's hard to memorize this shit. Do the fucking eyes, goddammit! Ah! Ah! Holy! Out of here. Tapatio! Tapatio, I think she's talking. She likes tapatio, the hot sauce. It's a good hot sauce. Tapatio! It's tapatio, my dear. Woo! Okay, quick, 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 quick! I got it. Whoa, it's 3D, do you get it? It's 3D, look at that. Some fancy shit. Oh god, this guy now. Dial! Dial! To the eyes, man, what the fuck? Holy freehold. Okay, I think there's low down stop. There's a tiny bit. Not too bad. Ugh, this fucking guy.
Round 2.
Caps to attach a skull. That's a hell of a hat. Wow. Holy Malaysia. They block a lot more into the PlayStation here. Mind you, I'm not used to the arcade one. It's harder. The old tricks don't work here. Ooh. At least we have free play though. That's something. So on the PlayStation, you do have limited continues. I love this stone here too.
Sub-Zero. Round 1, fight.
Stage fatality. Oh, if you win. Konnichiwa. Skipping is fuck. Wow, the AI is harder than a PlayStation. It looks like it. Holy shit. Holy fucking free. Holy. Yeah, I think going on Master Chu was not a good plan. Holy free. Holy. What is it?
Round 2, fight.
The fucking fatalities are horrible here. The stage fatality. Look at the pause. Look at that. Whole block down, up. I hate going up in fatality. My God. Down, up. Release block, HK. Ugh. I don't know. They're blocking everything. Will you stop with the low shit? Okay. It doesn't work as well here as the place. The old tricks don't work. The old fucking tricks don't work here. And the gold as well. With the gold and oh wait. Pick it up! Pick the rock up! Pick it up! Guile! Okay. The back break. They're so fucking aggressive here. Holy shit. Look at... My God. Blocks everything, man. Come on! Wow! No. You broke me. Have I unearthed Olive's gold, or has it unearthed me? Like, holy, the guys, like, they're so quick and nimble. This is crazy. This is way, way harder than the PS1. I'm used to that one.
Flawless victory.
Holy free holy, man. Calm down, Liu Kang. Calm down, man. Fuck you up to?
Sub-Zero. Round 1.
All right.
Fight.
Thing is, they block a lot here. And zone, holy shit, the guys on, yeah, they read a lot of inputs. God forbid I can pick up the fucking weapon, Sub-Zero.
Round 2. Fight.
Ugh. It's like it dances circles around me, man. Yeah, just... My God, it's like... calculates every fucking move. They're always a step ahead.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm okay with the... Man, fucking hell. Yeah, this is gonna be horrific. This is gonna be horrific. I can imagine Goro here. Can you pick that up? Can you pick that up? Oh, he did it. Yeah, this, I think a bit more than I can chew here. Well, there's unlimited continuous, so fuck it.
Sub-Zero. Round 1. Fight.
Yo, Piero. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy fucking free holy, it's crazy here.
Round 2. Fight.
It's a very different than a PS1 version. Nah! Fucking hell.
Round 3. Fight.
So the arcade, yeah, is way different. The PS1, holy shit, they don't do this here. They're not like this on even on Master Tower 2. And on the Dreamcast as well. I'm used to both versions. And like when you get them on the shit, they don't block it as much. Fucking zone and fuck! Look, they just keep spamming, dude. Holy shit! Like if you're 5 feet away from him, you just zone you out of that fucking low projectile. Horrible.
Sub-Zero.
That's a surprise. I never play much of the fucking arcade version. Very aggressive here. Look at that. Holy fucking... You can barely move. I broke you, you fuck! Hey, I can see. Hello, camera? They block a lot. And it just keeps spamming that shit. How you doing, Chase?
Round 2. Fight.
The soy jacks. The faces of soy. Shut the fuck up! Maximum. he just keeps doing that. I knew it. Holy fucking... It's horrible. Do a fucking fatality, you fucking shimonid. Fucking do it already. We've seen the back break shit already. It's fucking horrific. Holy fucking... That's surprising. Never played because, look, I tried to run the MAME version. It was all fucked up and the characters were fucking half invisible. I was like, ah, fuck this. So I never played the arcade version. Just the Dreamcast, the Gold, PS1, and N64. It's fucking horrific here on Master Tower. Chew. Look at that. They're faster than you somehow. Not liking those low downs here. It's a fucking... The game is ancient. Make it run! Update the shit. It's embarrassing. Supposed to be the collection of ending all collections, and it is a fucking disaster. On top of it. Thanks for the follow. No, this is on Master Tower 2 is horrific. Holy fucking holy shit! Can't handle a fucking rain here. They block everything. I've never seen nothing like it. Yeah, wow. Back breaking, how original looking. That's a second character, right? He has a switch. That's not good. This is no bueno. It's slowing down a lot here. And remember, it's not even included in a cartridge.
Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
Round 1, fight!
Yo, this is unbearable. My goodness, I thought it'd be like, oh, MK4, I played that. I can beat on Master Tower 2, no problem. Can you? Not anymore, you can't. Like here, this here in the PS1, they don't block it like this. You can get them time and time again. They don't block it as much.
Fight.
And they certainly don't spam projectiles like this asshole here. Trying to do the eyes, Sub-Zero. Do the fucking eyes! What was that kick? Holy shit, the guy, he had the time to get the weapon, and I'm running, finally. Oh, that's cool, look at that. Yeah. You'll be cool running in full speed. Who would have known that the Switch can handle Mortal Kombat 4? What? Huh. Shitty port in here. Of course it can. But they really pour their heart and soul into this collection. Huh? Dude, this is the second character. This is horrific. This is fuck this. Not on! Fucking maximum damage. If you wait too long, fuck you! If you wait too long, you don't get the maximum damage, but then they start blocking. Wow, I never seen Mortal Kombat 4 this hard. This is fucked. This is fucked up. Look at it. Why am I waiting here in fear? So he attacks me. Look at it. There's a cool-off period for me to recover. No, get the fuck out of here. No. This is insane. I'm not doing this tower. Fuck off. This is unbearable. It's fucking unbearable. No fucking way. Hey. Did fucking MK3's last trilogies like that? That was fucked up enough. No. Let me see, is this on very fucking hard or what? Where'd you go for the fucking... I remember you should be here. The difficulty. How come? Wait a minute, is that like a global setting? Did I put on very hard on everything? Okay, I need to... I think I did. Did I? Oh my god, because if I'm not seeing it here, is that what that is? No, there you go, game settings. Not the manual. Oh, let's look at the manual. That's pretty cool they have the manual. Il manuale. That's pretty cool. That is a nice touch. And you can zoom in. Oh yeah. How do you zoom out? There we go. A bit inconvenient with this stick here. Did you win the Shao Kahn fight? Yeah, I did. I did. You missed out. I think it's this controller here. It's a template. I'll go to regular master. Greetings and Happy New Year. Hope you're right. I'm doing fine. Thank you. That is a Mortal Kombat movie VHS, yes. Big box release. No, it's on fucking medium. That's medium. That's what you call medium. Now we'll go. Well, I'm not doing Master 2. Fuck that. Holy shit. Happy New Year to you as well. Wait here. He's paralyzed. The guy gives me the fucking bicycle kick, and I get paralyzed after, so he can hit me again. Shut up, Raiden. Every time with this guy's thousands of years ago. We're in the present here. No, Master 2, look, it'll be hard no matter what, but Master 2, that's... Fuck that. We'll go Master 1, same as the Trilogy. No, fuck that shit. It's gonna be horrific enough, I bet. And see how fucked up this shit is. Does it even matter? We'll lose you for good. They're still way more aggressive. Ooh. Duck that one. Let's see. Cool monitor. Thank you. It was my favorite CRT that I own. Fucking convoluted fucking fatalities here. Make it simple, goddammit. Fuck off. Shush. Try the other one. Second guy's already a nightmare, I can tell. Fucking fatalities, doesn't matter. I don't think you get there. Back, down, back, HP. So that's simpler. That's a good fatality. Back, down, back, HP. Done. Yeah, they block a lot more. They don't do that on the home console versions. So the second guy's already a fucking nightmare. It's worse than Shao Kahn.
Round 2, fight.
If you try to break them, they'll break you. The old Hong Kong special. No, it's not input lag. It's just the AI. This is the arcade version. It's different. I know the game on consoles. No, the AI here is more aggressive. It's not the lag is blocking. I'm not feeling any lag here, to be honest. Fuck it, look at this! No, the AI here is so fucking aggressive. Holy shit. Ah. I did it! Ugh. Bad emulation, though.
Fatality. Round one.
Forward,
Fight.
back, forward, down. Papati! Yeah, the AI is so fucking aggressive. Holy shit. Die, Sonya, come on. Okay, I got it right in the nick of time.
Round two. Fight.
It's on medium, just on medium on Master Tower. It was on Master 2, and that didn't fucking work. What was that last bullshit there? What was that? That was a hit. Come on! Papati!
Superb.
The AI is so fucking aggressive. Holy shit. She's got a weapon. Why is my last kick not hitting her? What the fuck?
Fight.
Kidding me. Get out of my face! All over just says that. That's done. Yeah, this is horrific. It's horrible, the difficulty. Like on the PS1 and Dreamcast, all I have to do is just run forward, Master 2. I can once hit, no losses. I can do no losses. Here, oh, man. We got another thing coming here on the arcade.
Sub-Zero.
It's like the third fucking character out of it. Slow downs, the emulation is pretty bad. Especially on this range stage here. Look at this shit. Just do it on MAME. Save yourself the fucking trouble. Take the flawless, bitch. Ah! Die already, what the fuck?
Sub-Zero wins.
Slow down, city.
Round two. Fight.
Papati! Emulation this stage here is completely fucked. Little Rain couldn't handle it, huh?
Finish her.
Oh, fuck off! Back, forward! Oh god, it's forward, back, forward, down. Fuck you.
Fight.
Forward, back, forward, down. Oh, I'm gonna throw you over there. If you try to break him, they'll break you. It's so horrible. You can't do it. That move is off limits. The ice sub. The ice. Yeah, that ice that takes you half a fucking hour to cook up.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my god. Do the ice. Ice clone! Dio Del Piero! Wow. Medium on arcade is pretty damn hard. Yep. It appears to be that way. That seems to be the case. Damn. It's fucking no joke. I can't imagine Goro. I don't know. I don't think I'll beat this. Without, you know, doing better. No shit. Some fucked up shit right here, brother.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, vape, you fuck. They block everything. Put your fucking toys away, Fujin. Fucking Nerf gun in here. They block. They're so aggressive with the blocking.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2, fight.
Not doing that, Fujin. We're not doing that shit. Ah, fuck. Oof, come on. Alright. I feel like I'm so low with the fucking ice. Jeez, look at that. By the time it comes out, it's not even... It's Christmas already. The ice clone, man! The ice clone! I want the ice clone! The ice clone!
Fight.
I'm trying to do that shit. Shit, it doesn't come out.
Finish him.
Yeah, I got it. Off you go, mister. Oh! Look at him.
Fatality.
Good. Reptile looking goofy here. What the fuck happened there? The game is fucking disintegrating. Oh, get my hair. God, the AI is so fucking aggressive. Holy shit. It's fucking nuts. Look at this. They avoid everything, block everything. And you can get them on a combo like I do on consoles. Oh, get my hair. Speedruns are the revisions MK4. A bit dumber. Ah, it's fucking nuts here. Holy shit. You know, I gotta say, the thing that mesmerizes me the most here is after I hit, I'm fucking stunned. Like after I took the damage, had the animation, I'm stunned and the guy's running toward me. It's crazy. Awesome game over screen though, continue screen. And we're sticking with Sub-Zero here. We're doing Sub-Zero the whole way today. Oh, jeez. This is fucked up. This is gonna be forever here. I am shocking. I am forever, man. Oh, God, if I could win here, another fatality. Holy fucking friol. It's crazy. And even when you get him. Yeah, on the console, that's what I'm used to. That's why I keep fucking running forward. God, the ice take is such a slow ice, man. Okay. Oh, jeez. God, the fucking fatality is atrocious. I don't... God fucking damn it. It's like they move so quick and I feel so slow. Like I'm trying to just do an ice. The guy, he ran toward me twice already. Went home, brewed a fucking coffee, and I'm still fucking trying to get the ice to come out. You're gonna die, you fuck. There's not enough time, man. Hold block down, up, up, up. Fucking annoying. Fuck you. I hate missing out on fatalities.
Round 1, fight.
Yeah, it looks. I like the game. It's just kind of crazy the arcade how harder it is. Take the boulder. Kai, lame fucking character. I played a lot on PS1 and N64 and Dreamcast. I love the Dreamcast version. I have it physically even, like the actual disc. YPbPr. They're blocking everything. I never seen that. Get lost. Danger still? Fuck out of here.
Round 2,
Kai.
fight.
He's the #1 streamer I hear. Ah. Fucking piece of shit! Fuck you, Kai! Nobody likes you! Terrible character!
Fight.
I never met a person that liked Kai. Horrible. A waste of fucking space. That's what you are. So many cool characters could have been here. Where's fucking Ermac? Motherfucking Kai. Who wants to be Kai? Who the fuck wants to be Kai? Oh. Yeah, stuff like that. I'm Kai. Yeah, wander the world, acquire wisdom, stuff like that. He stands for nothing. Probably a lot of the characters here, they're trash. Could have been Ermac in here. Fucking Kai. Who comes up with this shit? The one character irritates the fuck. Jarek. Look at his other fucking douchebag. I'm Jarek. We want Kano. Kano. Where's Kano? It's just a Kano fucking ripoff.
Round 1, fight.
There's no fucking purpose some of these characters here, man. Alright. Jarek and Kai. Oh god, it gets worse though with the... Skipping everything, huh, you fuck? Say goodnight. Say goodnight. Crunchy his skull. I didn't like him at first with his skull. It's just Kai and the other guy, Jarek here. Like, what the fuck is even going on? Don't even get me started later with Boraicho and all that garbage. So many garbage fucking characters. What I hate is like cool characters could have been taking their... The fucking slide, asshole! Do it! Believe it! Oh, hell no. Motherfucker! I hate Kai. I hate him. I hate him. I hate Kai. I hate Jarek. I hate all this shit. How the fuck? What? I mean, shut. I did a slide! I did a slide. The intention was to slide under the fucking skull that he threw at me. No, not safe. Fuck off. Fuck off, game.
Sub-Zero. Round 1.
Yeah, the lag rip fatality skull. What the fuck was that? The old El Piero. The old El Piero. Okay, I got him. Right, there you go. Fucking Boraicho's a... Ugh. Disgusting. The slide, man! Do it! The fucking slide now! Losing time here.
Finish him.
I did it without looking. There you go. Fuck you, Kai! Take that hat off you, you fuck. Alright, yeah, forward, back, forward now, okay. Reiko's kind of bullshit a character a little bit too. Reiko's kind of lame. I'll be honest with you, Reiko's not too bad, but not, I don't know Reiko, I'm not feeling. I thought he was Shao Kahn once, back in the day, right? Because of the ending. Fuck! Trying to do this slide here, man. Gonna hit you with a fucking weapon, dude. Holy fuck. It's like they run circles around you here. It's fucking crazy. It's nuts.
Round 2, fight.
Oh shit, I lost my volume. What you doing, man? It's a slider here. I touch the slider. How come it never goes higher? Just mutes. You know what I hate in this game though? The fucking little 3D walk. I never bother with that. To be honest. Wow, it is fucking harder here, dude. It's fucking way harder. Yeah, Raiden is awesome. Does like a single carry? No. Look at MKII. MKII Duel is so fucking awesome. You know how awesome that game is? It made Striker appealing. Striker, one of the lamest fucking characters ever. was cool in the game. He was cool. I actually like Striker. It's fucking incredible. I love that game. Can't wait to play it here someday. I want to play the 3D ones first. This fucking stage is laggy as fuck. Come on! Ah! Reiko reeks. This stage is fucked, man. Demolition is fuck here. Broken. It's a broken game. Look, it's playable, but still. How the... Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No! I keep saying... Pause. I keep saying this time and time again. I never understood that in Mortal Kombat. It should be danger. You shouldn't be able to block when on danger. That's the meaning of the word danger. You're in danger. You shouldn't be able to block. Any attack on danger is a very simple concept. Any attack on danger, any attack, should be unblockable. You shouldn't be able to block when you're on danger. That's the price that you pay. Yet, I don't fucking know what happens. They're on danger, and it's like they have a whole new fucking goddamn secret hidden health bar. Like, I'm attacking you. You're in danger, not me. You're in danger. You shouldn't be able to block. You shouldn't. And yet here we are, time and time again. Again, they're in danger and they don't fucking die. They're blocking everything. It should be a slide and you're done. Shouldn't be able to do that. Die, you fuck. God, this fucking stage is so fucking horrible and laggy, man. It's embarrassing. It's fuck. The AI is horrific on arcade. Holy shit. No. I can even. The cameraman is having a problem here. It's in danger, and it's like they don't die. Like, what? Like Shao Kahn, danger. Is it danger? Is it really? Or you're a premature ejaculator? I think it's a bit premature. It's not in danger. Give me danger when it's in actual fucking danger, as in not being able to block anything. Maybe the timing is off. Look, they dodge everything. Holy fuck, it's demonic. Look how demonic this is. Look at that! He's in danger! He took 3 fucking hits! 3 hits of a combo in danger! Fuck off! Blocking everything, what's the point of danger? You're not in danger at all! I'm in danger! Holy fucking shit. The AI here is demonic. Look at this. I can actually even see my character. Ah! They block everything. God, it's... I love this game, but holy shit, is rough on arcade. It is rough. The AI is rough. How did that miss? The console tricks here don't work very well. You can see I play this game on the channel. Fuck! Come on! You can do shit! You can do shit! Holy fucking free holy. And here I was thinking Trilogy was bad. It's like in World of Warcraft. Get to the boss, you're danger, and it enrage. Yeah, that's what it feels like. He's here blocking combos like nothing's going on. I like how space, no downtime. Yeah, it's just boom. It's fast and furious, man. Barely have time to vape here, to be honest. Play the consoles, the AI is a bit more chill. You can be aggressive on Master Towers, but not I feel like I'm so... Like, I feel like they're twice as quick. Look. Look how demonic. You wanna see demon? This is when AI takes over the world. This is how it's gonna act. It's gonna be relentless. It's gonna be horrific. I'm just saying, I'm mesmerized here. Holy fucking free holy. Try to break him, he breaks me. I do every fucking time. Now get the fucking weapon out! Give up! Dude, by the time I'm trying to get this light and recover, they're already running toward me and hitting me with fucking combos. It's horrific. It's disgusting. Oh man, I want to play against people. But then some people are so good at the game, they might as well be AI. I'm not particularly good at this game, to be honest. Like, with AI, it always worked, just... Holy fuck. Everything slows down the game. Is the amount of blocking... So let that sink in. He is doing his weapon. He's summoning his weapon, which the punishment for that is that it takes a while. He summons his weapon the whole time. So he summons his weapon, run towards me, hits me. The whole time I'm just trying to do the ice. Why is there noise on my fucking... I'm getting a lot of noise on this fucking... I hope this noise is not on the footage here. My earphones. This Siri AI was always Mortal Kombat. Imagine, you'd be dealing with this shit here. See, I'm saying, I feel like I'm in a molasses here in January. This guy is just... Look at this! I can't even get up. He's already running toward me again. Now she fucking loud here.
Round 3, fight.
Ah! Fuck! I'm stuck. I feel like I'm in a nightmare. Like you're moving slow. Look at this! Look at this! Look at that! Now stop! He threw the fucking stars at me, and I took the damage. And I'm not even recovering. He's already running towards me and uppercutting me. Wow, this is... It's horrific.
Sub-Zero. Round 1, fight.
Look at that! It's like you gotta, it's like there's a holding period after you get hit and they can move. Like, look at that! Look at that! I couldn't even move! I'm holding, run! He throws the stars like it might as well be an ice freeze. They're so much quicker than I am. Like I'm talking, like I'm doing this light, I'm pressing here desperately, and they're like, he did the stars already running, and holy fucking free holy. Home consoles, all you do is that. What I'm doing. What I'm trying to...
Finish him. Wins. Sub-Zero.
This is fucking nuts.
Round 1.
My throat is sore today. Screaming here. I don't want to walk Sub-Zero. I want to pick up the fucking boulder. You know, the gigantic boulder in front of you. They just run circles around you, man. Damn, this is...
Round 2. Fight.
The arm brake, they take priority. If you try to... Look, I'll try now, look. See, I just did. They brake here every time you try. There's more cheating bullshit. Look at that! Look at that! He hit me! Before I could even react, he was able to go and break me.
Finish him. Rico wins. Fatality.
Oh, I stayed up there. Yeah. Yeah, the AI on the... I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. Again, I never played the arcade one. Many, many years ago, like 5 years ago, I tried to run it and it looked like shit. So I just laughed. So I've only played the console versions. Very different.
Round 1. Fight.
Which is surprising because it's not usually the case. If we play Mortal Kombat 2 on the Super Nintendo, it's going to be just as hard as arcade. Pretty similar. And there's not that stark of a difference here. Recover, Sub-Zero! Fucking recover!
Sub-Zero.
God. Sina Stubborn, how you doing?
Fight.
Hey, look, by the look. It's insane. You're insane, gold member. The cameraman can't even keep. Wait, what? He summoned a weapon before I could attack him. He did the break and move. Try to do that in two-player mode. This is wow, whoa. They're quicker. They're quicker than you. They're much fucking quicker. Look at this. There's no... It is relentless. It's relentless. Ah, man. It's fucking relentless. Holy fucking shit. Who would have thought? I never would have thought a Mortal Kombat 4 here would take the cake on being absolutely bonkers. Look, dude, it's so quick. The camera's having trouble. The cameraman is having trouble. How long does the ice clown last? Oh, what's that? 1 nanosecond? Okay. Just checking. Thanks for the follow. 1 nanosecond. Maybe I'll just hold block 2. I'm in shock.
Finish him. Rico wins. Flawless victory.
Jessaras, how you doing? I forgot to follow your new channel the other day. I'll do it now. How you been? Hope you had a lurk away. Thank you for lurking. Hope you had a happy new year. There we go. Yeah, okay.
Sub-Zero.
Okay, all done.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah! You gotta hold the pause button. Ugh, come on. Max Congo Jack, nice setup, thank you. All right, hold that in. The emulation's very bad here. Very bad. Ministate. I can't see shit. What happened? What was that?
Finish him.
Oh!
Reiko
Fatality, huh?
Fatality.
Weirdos, how you doing? So I found out, turns out the motherfucking arcade version's game is nuts. I never played the the arcade one is insane. The AI is
Sub-Zero.
wow, is out there, man. Is out there. It is out there, by God. Wonderful emulation. Pat yourselves in the back. Little rain, you can handle it. Dude, they're so quick, so much quicker. Dude, the ice clone, dude. What the fuck was it? My ice clone disappeared immediately. It just fucking disappeared. I did an ice clone that I heard the fucking sound in this glitchy mass of an environment here. Of course, you avoided like a champ, didn't you? Maybe the ice clone is the answer. Oh, what do we have here? Reiko, you fuck. God, this fucking stage is disgusting. The old Piero. Ah! Guy blocks everything! He blocks everything! Die, 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 die! Die, you fuck! Die! Die! Oh, you're not escaping. Rip his head off! Finish him! You pile of shit. You pile of fucking dog vomit. Oh, it was Shinnok. I thought it was like 300. It felt like 300 more characters left. I might actually beat the game. Okay. Holy fucking frijola. This is aggressively insane. The old Piero. The old Piero. Didn't count on that, nah? Fuck out of here. Can't believe I might actually beat this shit. Holy fuck, this is no joke. Should have used the ice line a lot earlier, huh? Not up there, you fuck. Ooh! Line sack of shit. Oh. What do we have here? Huh, hi, Peter. Get out, get out, get the fuck out, get out! You and that glitchy face of yours. Holy shit, this was nuts. Nothing like the console. Console I can do Master 2 no problem. On very hard.
Battle is finished. Your quest for vengeance is over, Scorpion.
You cannot kill a dead man. You have defeated my physical form, but my soul is eternal. You will pay for the massacre of my clan and family.
Well done, Sub-Zero. Like your brother before you, you have served my purposes well.
I serve no one. Not the Lin Kuei, and not you.
Scorpion agreed to fight for us in exchange for freedom from the Nether Realm. A deal I had no intention of fulfilling. By killing him, you saved us the trouble. Both you and Scorpion were pawns for Shinnok.
Scorpion!
Our battle is finished. You are now freed from my curse. Live well, Lin Kuei.
Say it. You did it! Alright. Okay, that made it worthwhile. I was hoping he would do it. They added that in there. It's silly. You guys like, live well, Linkway Warrior. And it's like, alright. That was good. That was good. Holy shit with AI in this fucking arcade version. Holy cannelloni, man. Holy fucking tortellini. That was insane. Fucking Reiko, it felt like 300 years. Worse than fucking Motaro somehow. Where did Scorpion get that power? Thin air. Scorpion! The power was within you all along. You like the new emotes? Ah! Old man yelling at a cloud. Fantastic. Now, Woogie, if you're still here, we'll try the online. If not, I'm out. This is as far as I go with this game today. Holy shit. I'm so tired of the fucking old AI, man. I wanna move past it. At least there you go. There it is. I played the fucking MK4 arcade version. You gotta get a lot better than you do on the home consoles to do well here. Maybe might watch a couple of videos or not.
Fatality.
It's a waste of time. Look, the fucking thing. See, I usually have my name here on consoles. Or ass. I like writing ass. A-S-S. The greatest warrior is A-S. Ass. My type of humor. I think Woogie is the only other dumbass that bought this fucking game. Physically. For the Switch. Of all consoles. It's a shit show on MK4. Yeah, a lot of glitches, a lot of slow downs. I think it's gone. Alright. I guess we could look at the extras. Wait, there's a video? We could watch it. There's apparently a good documentary here. I would watch it. Could watch it on the CRT, why not? I'll mute my mic though, I won't be talking. Who the fuck watches stuff yapping the whole time? If you're not playing a game, you know? There's apparently a documentary. We could watch that and then off I go then. Let me see, where do I go? I think it's extras. Is it a crypt? Documentary, okay. So, yeah, we'll watch the documentary here then. And I'll be quiet. I'll turn the shit off. You don't need to see my fucking face for that. Let's just watch the documentary then. Apparently it's a very good one. Watching 240p. Only here. I don't think anybody did that. You can watch this documentary in 240p on a BVM. There you go. Something unique. Write your folks about it. Fucking A to confirm. Okay. If that's the case, I'll sit here and we'll watch that. Yeah. I'll be quiet. Let's enjoy it. And then I'm out.
Hey, have you heard of this game, Mortal Kombat?
What is Mortal Kombat?
It's like Street Fighter, but you could fucking kill people.
Whoa!
The first game truly was like an expression of who we were at the time, the stuff that we consumed growing up as kids, and we just threw it all into the game.
You know, there was no template to how to make the games. There was no instructions, just winging it.
And I'd never done this before. I didn't know how to do it. We were just kind of making it up as we went along.
We were just a bunch of knuckleheads doing whatever we wanted, and we were happy.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat!
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat! It is simultaneously exactly like and nothing like Street Fighter.
Kano.
Liu Kang.
Rated Johnny Cage.
Scorpion.
Sub-Zero.
Sonya.
Round one. Fight!
You had to guess like the moves and how to figure out the codes.
Remember having a cheat sheet.
Hit block and mash the buttons, I don't know.
Block, 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 block. High kick.
Fatality. Kano ripped out a heart.
held it up, blood dripping from it.
It's the first time I've seen blood in a video game.
Blood flying out of these people's heads.
My parents were very worried about the violence.
I don't want you guys playing this. This sounds bad.
Finish him.
The game narrator instructs the player to finish his opponent.
Oh my God, I didn't know that you could do that.
It was a mega hit, game after game after game.
It's amazing. I could have never imagined how big it has all become.
It was, is, and always will be a fighting game for everyone.
It's funny to think that it all started from like 4 guys in Chicago that just wanted to make a cool martial arts game.
And those people.
My parents were both born in Dominican Republic, and they were both doctors. I'm one of 5 kids. My older brother and older sister were born in Dominican Republic, and I was the first one born in Chicago, in Rogers Park, Chicago. And my brother and sister followed, Mike Boone, who I've been working with for 20-something years now.
So we spent a lot of time playing computer games. We had the old consoles. We had a Bally Astrocade.
The Bally Astrocade was a video game system that had a cartridge that was basic programming.
And you know, you have the little plastic overlay you put over the keyboard, and you could type in basic programs, and we would write little games.
And that was my first exposure to what a computer program is, the idea of creating something digitally by yourself, moving a pixel on the screen and whatnot. It just kind of taps into your brain of, oh, I have control over this, and that's probably where I really got hooked on the idea of being able to control things on a TV. All of my friends already had jobs waiting for them getting out of school, and I didn't. I made one resume my entire life. I had one resume, and at the very bottom I had a little asterisk that said, strong interest in video games. I got a call from a headhunter saying, are you interested in working at Williams Electronics? And at the time I knew exactly what Williams Electronics was. They were Defender, Stargate, Robotron, Joust, Sinistar, Moon Patrol. You know, there was 100 games that I was aware of that they worked on. I knew the people.
Those were exciting days of meeting your idols. Oh, there's Eugene Jarvis, there's Sal DeVita, Mark Trammell, Warren Davis. You're working alongside people that created the games that you grew up with.
I went there thinking that I was interviewing for a programmer's job, a video game programmer's job. And they were like, no, this is for pinball. Are you still interested? And I said, yeah, absolutely. And there was a part of my brain behind me that was like, you know, eventually I'd like to get into video games, but it sounds like a fun job nonetheless. My first pinball machine was a game called Millionaire. That was kind of like how I got my foot in the door. I was just learning how to, you know, turn on lamps and flash bulbs and do special effects and whatnot. Eugene Jarvis was working down the hall from me on a game called F-14 Tomcat. He was working on a pinball machine, and Eugene asked me if I could do, you know, special effects for that game. It had some really cool light effects, and so everybody started asking me to do special effects for their games. I became the special effects guy.
I met Ed Boon the day he arrived at Williams. He was a really nice guy, young and naive, and smart as hell, and we had a great time working on Black Knight with Larry Tomorrow.
Eugene had gone full-time into working on NARC. And again, this wasn't just a video game. This was a whole operating system and hardware. He eventually gave me a hardware system in my office while I was programming pinballs, and then on the side I would just be like making packets of dollar signs exploding that they were using in NARC when you would drop money and whatnot. And so I was just messing around with that and was really getting excited about the notion of working on video games. And At some point, there was an understanding that when I was done with Black Knight, I would join the video game department to work on high-impact football with Eugene in about 1990, I would guess.
Ashes of the video crash were still smoking a little bit. The whole industry, both console and arcade and everything, we'd been rehashing the same simple, character-based games. And as far as character art, at this era, the Japanese were really dominating things, and they had just amazing artists, and we really didn't have that resource in the U.S. And so it was, how do we compete? I was like thinking, well, why does everything have to be some kind of fantasy or men in tights or little cute characters running around the screen? Why can't we get Dirty Harry for the arcade? It's like, and by doing live action, we don't need all these animators. Technology was moving and digitization was starting to happen. So NARC was kind of born out of that.
We were envisioning what is the next step. The idea of doing digitized imagery. Well, one thing is it would require more than 16 colors. The next step in our hardware design, we knew back in like 86, maybe 87, was going to be 256 colors.
Pixel art is great, but Warren's tools made it possible for us to capture video and then edit that video in a way where we could select the frames very easily.
Eugene wrote the operating system. I wrote the display system.
It was very early, and there was only a few boards that would do this, and they were very, touchy, and there was no tools, there was no Photoshop, there was no Maya. So Warren was really instrumental in creating that pipeline.
We couldn't grab real time off of a videotape, but we could videotape whatever we wanted and then still frame and grab individual frames. We've got the actual image, which is thousands of colors that an Amiga can generate. But then how do we turn that into 256? So I started exploring these algorithms to quantize or reduce colors from thousands to the best palette of 256 colors.
And there was always big problems with noise and getting washed out images, and the color was crappy, and
there's all sorts of tear and jitter and blur because VHS is terrible quality. But that's what we had at the start.
The development of the studio and the techniques that we utilized came from those guys. Folks like Warren Davis or Mark Lafredo. These are the guys working on the hardware and the software that we worked on. It's like, if you think about me at the time, I was like, 20, 21 years old. And so I was literally just inheriting all this work that had been done before me. And I mean, I think we all like to talk and fantasize about this garage development mentality and stuff, but really, there was there were tools and things that were happening behind the scenes that we benefited from.
Again, Eugene Jarvis with like his just kind of overall direction and focus. A guy named Todd Allen who literally wrote a debugger. To this day, I'm just amazed at everything that he's done. And Warren, he made it possible. Like if Warren didn't do what he did, I don't know if we would have been able to have done Mortal Kombat.
And Warren was always around, so that whenever we wanted anything else, a request came up, we just went over his office and talked to him, and he'd be like, yeah, okay, give me a day, I'll have that for tomorrow. And it's like, tomorrow, okay, great.
Besides being an amazing programmer and creating Qbert and working alongside of him and just being like friends with this idol of yours, was just really overwhelming. He's one of my favorite people in the world.
I don't go around talking to people about what I did for Mortal Kombat. I don't talk about what I did in general. I have to say there's a lot of people in my life, they didn't know about Qbert until they've known me for like 5 or more years. And then they would be like, wait a minute, you made Qbert? So I'm like, well, it never came up in conversation. I just don't I don't dwell on it. Although I do have to say I am very proud of my contribution to Mortal Kombat. A lot of people talk about digitized graphics, but it's like they just existed. It's like they just came out of nowhere. No, you know, people don't think that they came from somebody or from somewhere.
I was born and raised in Chicago. I grew up on the city's near west side, which was, I was maybe a mile and a half away from the United Center. It was a fairly rough neighborhood, but from my earliest days, I started, drawing, probably started with a crayon or something, and found myself inspired by cartoons. Anything I saw on TV, I remember Popeye was a big thing that I watched a lot. Seeing Bruce Lee on the Batman television series was a big thing for me. I didn't know who he was, and this was when I discovered, oh, he's this thing called a martial artist. That was the birth of my Kung Fu consciousness. Whenever I watched a TV show that excited me or saw a movie that excited me, the first thing I did was draw a picture and try to retell those stories as comic books. For some reason, the most difficult thing for me was to find stuff to draw on. Paper was at a premium, so whenever I could get paper, I would, draw on it. I would draw on the backs of things. I'd draw on magazines, whatever I had. Paper seemed to be expensive. Growing up in the city, graffiti art was a big thing that was happening at the time, especially in the early 80s. A lot of the time, we would do stuff, on the sneak. And then I think we discovered after a while, if you just knock on a door and ask, a lot of the times they'll let you paint a mural on the side of their business or whatever it was. And so we did a lot of murals in the mid-late 80s. But I was a huge comic book reader, both DC and Marvel, and found a lot of inspiration from the comic book artists who were popular at the time. And so, of course, it was my dream to illustrate comic books, and eventually actually got a job doing it, and used that money to kind of pay my way through school. Most of the work I did was for a comic book called The Real Ghostbusters, based on the cartoon that was out at the time. I was still at the American Academy of Art, so I was still in college, and I was still illustrating the Ghostbusters comic book, when a friend of mine who I met at the American Academy of Art named John Vogel got a job at Williams Electronics doing pixel art for video games.
He had gotten a job at Now Comics, and he wanted me to help him with Real Ghostbusters. And I was like, sure. So he got me an interview at Now Comics. Then once I got my job at Williams Bally Midway, Mark Trammell now needs an artist. Who can we get to work with him? And I'm like, I know a guy that's doing the Ghostbusters comic book,
And John called me up and said that they were looking for another artist. When I was hired at Williams, it was to work on Smash TV. And so I interviewed with Mark, I interviewed with Eugene Jarvis.
Amazing guy, amazing artist, working on Smash TV. He came up with this animation that the character, as he exploded, the eyeball came up right facing you in the face. And basically he had to, 3D rotate all this stuff. Like the man was a human 3D rendering system. The guy's a genius.
So Smash TV was a lot of fun to work on, a lot of hand-drawn pixel sprites, very small graphics in terms of the character art that I was creating. I know that in the back of my mind, I still wanted to do comic book art, but I fell in love with video games and the folks that I worked with at Williams, and you know, I knew right away that, hey, this is the place for me.
North California Avenue went back to the 40s. That's where Harry Williams and Lynn Durant had started United Manufacturing.
I was always obviously a big fan of Midway, and I always knew it was on California, and I would drive by and it's like, oh, that's this magic place, and that's where these amazing games were made.
It was weird. It's very Chicago. It's gritty. The paint is from like, it's government green from 1947.
It was in the pinball factory.
So you walk into the front door and through the factory to get to our offices in the back.
I mean, within a space of what, 20 feet? You go from silence to like, cacophony.
It was like an assembly line.
There were just Terminator 2s, just hundreds of them in line being developed, and all the sounds going off, terminated, and you know, like all the explosions going off. I was gobsmacked.
Miles and miles of wires and
a lot of fumes from the in-house plating facility, the stamping machines, the burning soldering irons.
Everything smacking into itself, just all these sounds. And
they actually had 50-ton metal presses stamping out pinball legs.
The factory still had dirt floor.
Throw things on the floor because somebody's going to come by and sweep it up.
So you have this catacomb.
At night when you're leaving, like the lights are down, and you know, it's like, wow, this would be a great setting for a horror movie or something.
And being a programmer, a lot of times we worked at night. That's when the rats would come out. They would grow to the size of like a small cat. But I remember the vending machines, you know, rats could jump up and get the product, so it'd have to be only the top 2 or 3 rows you could put a candy bar or something. And even then, sometimes you would buy something and it would just be a wrapper.
There used to be a cafeteria upstairs at a private chef.
And the food was delicious. They had it down. We never left the building, okay? We had half an hour to suck it up and get out and go back to work.
Then you'd make it to your office. And the offices were pretty Spartan. You know, they were rough.
The work on video games happened in what we called downstairs. Upstairs was all of engineering.
Everybody had an office, so it was almost like a dorm.
The first time I remember meeting Ed was when John Vogel and I had shared an office.
So I feel like I was involved with Smash TV and Total Carnage because I could see it being made. Ed Boon, I didn't know anything about him. I mean, he was a programmer in the pinball department at that point.
Ed was coming down from the pinball department to work in the video game department.
To work on high-impact football with Eugene. Right next door to me, there was a double office, and it had John Tobias and John Vogel.
And there was a doorway between the two offices that was kind of kept closed. He cranked his music really loud, and I remember he poked his head in, and he said, hey, is that too loud? Is the music too loud? And we said, it's a little loud. So he went in and like lowered the music, and he came back, he's like, is that too loud? So anyway, that's the first time I met Ed. And after that, I think Ed started hanging around with the group of us, and we all kind of became fast friends.
And I was mainly software. Those guys were mainly art. So, we had different perspectives and whatnot, just as any group of, guys in their 20s. A lot of conversations started up about movies and video games and wouldn't it be cool and things like that.
You could hear conversations of all the different games going on. There was only like 2 or 3 games going on. And then we would all kind of like give each other ideas for stuff. It was a very collaborative environment.
The environment was beautiful. You know what I mean? You know, good enough to make a video game, and
it didn't feel like a job.
All the magic that was happening there, somehow the walls kind of absorbed all of that.
At that point, John was finishing Total Carnage and I was finishing Super High Impact.
I eat quarterback for breakfast!
When we started to talk about what would become Mortal Kombat, I think the initial conversation was about, hey, wouldn't it be cool to do a one-on-one fighting game?
John and I were talking about a game called Street Fighter, who had really big characters. The thing that stood out for us about Street Fighter was they had really big characters on the screen.
I think for me it was anything to get away from the little tiny character sprites that I had done in the last 2 games.
And we were saying, how cool would it be to have our digitized characters?
Street Fighter was kind of fantastical hand animation, beautiful stuff, but their vision was, let's take this photorealistic system we have now and have a photorealistic fighting game.
For me, it was the opportunity to take all this inspiration from all the Kung Fu films that I grew up watching and kind of throwing it into a game.
The conversation went towards Jean-Claude Van Damme. At some point, just fixated on the idea of doing a photorealistic Van Damme fighting game. And we put a presentation together and we gave it to Roger Sharp.
We're thinking of Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let's see if he's interested.
The reason we made a video to pitch to Jean-Claude Van Damme was because another team at Midway had done the same thing with Terminator arcade game as well as Revolution X to Aerosmith. And so we decided just to go that route because they were having success with doing that. We found the movie Bloodsport, and we basically grabbed a number of frames of him just kind of getting into a fighting stance pose, and we put the power bars and we kind of mocked up what a generic fighting game screen. And again, just to give him the idea of what the game would look like, how he would be the star, and how realistic the graphics would be.
And I reached out, and it wasn't a no. Whether or not things didn't happen quickly enough, I don't think that it was ever like a door closed. John and Ed thought, Roger, just forget it. Because I think we just kind of left it.
So that was just kind of like the way that you would pitch an idea. But as far as to management, my recollection was that we never gave a formal presentation. Street Fighter was really big, and when we said we want to do a fighting game like this with our graphics, there wasn't much convincing that needed to be done. It was, yes, that obviously is a really cool idea.
I thought it was a fantastic idea, and I knew that I had to still finish Total Carnage, and I know Ed was still working on High Impact. But I think that was the beginning of the conversation.
Maybe our next game could be this fighting game.
The team on Mortal Kombat 1 was 4 of us.
My name is Ed Boone. I'm co-designer and programmer. My name's Dan Forden, and I do sounds and music. John Vogel, background special effects. John Tobias, and co-designer and lead artist.
There was other sort of support staff, but that had to do more with like the cabinet and the wiring.
A team being composed of, I think, 4, 5, 6 people was not uncommon.
You were in one of 2 categories, programmer or artist, and that was basically it. Everything felt like, being in a rock band or something, just a very few number of guys. He's guitar, he's drum, he's, we all had our own jobs to do, and we'd fight with each other, and we'd hang out with each other and go see movies with each other and stuff. And
certainly when I started working on Smash TV, it was myself, Mark Turmel, and I think there was maybe one other programmer at the time, and then Eugene Jarvis eventually came on.
Partly it was just the simplicity of the games of that era. 8-bit, pixel art that a lot of the animation was just done with graph paper. Say Defender, all the animations of that game could be done in a week.
A lot of people think that, you know, somebody up high says you're going to make a fighting game and you're going to call it Mortal Kombat and it's going to look like this, and then we go, okay, and do it. That's not how it worked at all.
It's a bit of the Wild West. There wasn't rules. There wasn't any, well, this is how you make a video game. Everybody made it differently. And as long as cool new stuff was showing up on your screen every once in a while, you know, management would, you know, peek their head in. Oh, you got fatalities going. Good job. And then they'd leave and you just continue with it.
Sonya wins. It was so pure. You didn't have to, you know, have a committee meeting every time you wanted to add a feature. And
things were so loose back then. There wasn't really a workflow. It was like, hey, we need to get something done. Just do it.
It was just like, yeah, let's try this out, you know, and see if it works.
And I think maybe a part of it was also that I wasn't conscious of might have been to keep costs down. I know what my salary was at the time. I don't know what Ed's salary was, but I have to believe that the development of MK in terms of the cost of us had to have been, I don't know, you know, not much. And I remember at the end of my first year working at Midway, I was doing my taxes. My dad was helping me do my taxes. When I started at Williams, I was making $19,000 a year. He knew the hours I was putting in, you know, and we did the math, and I was making probably $2 an hour is what I was making working at Williams, and I didn't care. You know, I loved the work so much.
I know it's not a popular topic, but like, you know, the overnighters and the, you know, going out for breakfast, you know, it was, nobody told us to do that. Nobody said, stay till midnight tonight. If anything, they were, you know, you guys are burning yourselves out and you gotta take it easy or something, so.
Because of the schedules and because of how few people there were, and we were all playing multiple roles, wore multiple hats, that there was just too much work. And it wasn't like we were being made to do this. It was an art, it was a craft, and it was a labor of love. So we were so passionate that we spent, you know, all of our waking hours and our sleeping hours in the studio.
Some people look back and they go, oh, that was, you know, that was like, that was abuse or something like that. It's like, no, we were guys in our 20s who were motivated to do something cool. You were working on Liu Kang's, you know, flying kick, and it was feeling good, and you wanted to keep perfecting it, and it was my obsession. It was like being paid to do a hobby. If a band is up all night learning a song, you know, they want to nail it, and it's the exact same thing. It's completely self-motivated.
Back then, it was nothing but fun. It was just, you know, working there was just hilarious. The secret sauce was basically we were just a bunch of knuckleheads doing whatever we wanted, and we were happy.
Sorry, just to make it clear, I can go up and down here while I'm zoomed in because it's the right thumbstick is required, which I don't have here. I don't want to plug in a controller. Sorry.
My job on MK1 was basically to do backgrounds. Like John would do characters and I would do the backgrounds. Things were very simple back then, you know, like.
One more time. That's great.
He would choose which frames he wanted to use and then cut the background away from the characters, and that was his job, you know.
Literally after we shot the footage, I think maybe that night or the next day, I started stripping frames right away. We did a lot of playing around with lighting. We were just sort of discovering. I think we probably taped more than we needed just to make sure that we got enough coverage.
I remember after the Sonya's leg grab, having to say something along the lines of, You know, trust us, it's going to be really cool. The image was clear in my head. Sometimes we forget that it's not inside everybody's head.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, now once from the very middle, all you have to do is just land right there.
Can you do that, or is that
The beginning part.
She should do it from the stance.
Right.
We were trying to get a film-like quality, but we wanted to just amp it up a little bit. And once we realized that pumping up colors really attracted people to our games, that was, you know, also our trademark.
A lot of the character design that I did for Mortal Kombat was based on the limitations of the hardware. So I knew that we had a limited color palette that we could work with. I knew that you know, the pixel resolution kind of restricted what we were capable of doing. So bold colors, simple shapes would distinguish one character from another would be important. And I knew that a color palette that would distinguish one character from another was also important. And I was careful not to repeat those things.
You know, the thing about the ninjas was, you know, the nature of them. As you know, there were palette swaps of each other. It was all to save memory. You know, it was a very precious thing in our arcade games. And so Scorpion and Sub-Zero, they were the same character with different colors. You know, John wrote this amazing backstory behind them, making them enemies, and that added to the mystique of the characters.
In one of the pages of my notebook, I had scribbled, okay, here are the characters and here are their archetypes. I knew that, well, we need a hero, we need a villain, we need a sidekick, we need all these things. I was a big Joseph Campbell fan. I had read his books and I was aware of the hero's journey and the character archetypes that he had sort of outlined. I thought, okay, well, if we could tell implicit story through character archetypes, the players might sort of almost subconsciously relate to the characters in a particular way. So that played a part in sort of the character choices we made. I don't recall exactly why we did some characters and not others. I know that we were limited with the number of characters we could do. A few of them I remember not using. One of them was a character called Minamoto Yoshitsune. It was based on a Japanese mythological character. And another one was called Rakuro, who was based on, I think, a Japanese mythological beasts. Those two characters didn't make it in. I think part of it was because the names became a big deal for us. It's like, you know, how does this name roll off the tongue? You know, if a name was too long, we knew it was going to be difficult to display on the health meters. It was usually silly things like that would play a part in some of the choices we made.
Most of the characters' names came from John Tobias. A couple of the characters, he didn't have a name written down for them. He had Ninja 1 and Ninja 2. I was a little bit more of like a simple superhero mindset, so I started calling them Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Those simple names were kind of like my influence, but the authentic, cool names, Goro, Shang Tsung, Kano, Raiden, you know, that was John's deal.
For Mortal Kombat 1, there wasn't a lot in the way of concept art that we did. Conceptualization was just limited to just scribblings in a notepad.
I don't remember many, if any, drawings of backgrounds, but there may have been some. I just remember kind of like I said, just winging it and doing whatever. Like John would say, I'd like a dungeon or something, and that became Goro's lair, you know. I had already learned how to do the parallax scrolling stuff from Terminator 2, so that worked out well with doing parallax stuff for Mortal Kombat as well. I know there was one specific background that he wanted, and that was with statues, the statue background. Just make something look cool. That was basically the rule. I went to Chinatown, and just to get references and stuff, there would be, you know, an interesting vase, and I would video that vase, and then I use that, and that's Shang Tsung's, one of Shang Tsung's thrones is like the vase, you know. There's the dragon that was sitting on Ken Fedesna's desk. I just said, hey, can I video that? And he's like, cool. So I grabbed it off his desk, took it to my office, and grabbed it. That's like in one of the backgrounds, and you know, there's two of them. You know, and then there's the pagoda in Chinatown. That I videoed that and used that as, you know, the courtyard, I guess we call it, I think. You know, Shang Tsung is also another chair, and it's that big roof thing. That's from Chicago. That's from Chinatown. So sometimes it meant opening a book and going, oh, that's a cool Chinese thing. You know, get the camera, take video of it, and use that. There are things from books in Mortal Kombat 1. You know, I just went out and grabbed stuff. What looks cool? Kind of a guerrilla artsy sort of way. It wasn't really planned all that much back then.
One of the really cool things about Mortal Kombat and about some of the really great games, if you have a really great winning concept, often, you know, they got that game running in like a month. A lot of modern games, it seems like they spend all their time in this graphical wilderness trying to get everything looking so cool, and then they've got like 3 weeks left to figure out what the game is.
We had a very fast iteration. I would get art from John. You know, we put it in, and an hour later, we were playing it.
Raiden wins.
The first time you play it, you just go, this is incredible. You knew you were on the right course.
Ed was like just eager to have people in and give them feedback on stuff.
A lot of times it was just, you know, someone, you'd have someone in your office to look at something and they go, hey, what about this? And then, you know, maybe that's a good idea.
Ideas could come and be turned into reality in the same day.
Yeah, in fact, I remember we would record a little bit of footage.
Okay, one more time. All right, that's good.
And it wasn't until Ed actually got the frames and could get them in the game, not until that point would we know that we were making the right choices.
Yeah. When we were making this game, Street Fighter II was the big rage, and I was a huge admirer of that game. At the same time, I felt like there was a little bit more ceiling room in terms of how outrageous you can get with the moves. We wanted characters using magic, disappearing, teleporting, doing all these kind of unpredictable things. And a lot of the moves were constructed from kind of almost like scraps. Kano's ball was from his flipping animation. Scorpion's teleport was from his jump punch animation.
You know, Scorpion throwing a spear and pulling somebody in, that, you know.
It was something that I remember I thought of that was just an outrageous move that wasn't seen in any other fighting game.
Right, although we used to try to do the wind up and throw is usually like 5 frames maybe. Like if you went like
yeah, something like that.
It was one of those spur of the moment, inspirational ideas that ended up becoming like very signature, very iconic to Mortal Kombat.
The way he was implementing them was so interesting because he uses the frames of animation, and he was, as a programmer, would move them around to do things. Like he would define like how things animated across the screen.
When we did the Liu Kang flying kick, you got to stop him once he makes contact, and it'll make the impact feel like it's a lot more intense and more forceful. Iterating again and again how important it is that we get the timing of all these things correct.
Other than, you know, how John would define what the actual frames of animation were, Ed defined how things moved around.
There's little nuances that are put into the game that a lot of players don't identify, but they just know that it feels good, and they're not sure why.
I think that was a hard lesson to learn back in the day of, hey, I want this animation to be really smooth and I want it to be like 100 frames. And it's like, no, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. And it has to feel good.
Like, it's got to have impact. Impact and drama, you know, that's what people are going to respond to.
Get over here, you know, the uppercut was such a big, ridiculous reaction.
Getting the animation of the character, launching them into the air, putting the blood on it, being knocked down, and
they shake the screen.
And the sound call that Dan Forden did.
It's like, no, we need like a really big sound for a hit. It's like, okay, so I made like a really big sound for a hit. The scream of the attacker. The victim, you know, yelling as he flies away. Put all that stuff together, it's like, boom. It's like, oh my God.
I remember we were just walking around just doing uppercuts again and again and going, you know, God, that feels so good, that feels so good.
That's how people knew when something was cool in any game. People were gonna be like, holy smokes. And now you know you have something. And then, so that, and then the fatality.
Like, fatalities were the big thing that made us a hit.
You know what would be a cool ass move?
One more time. All right, that's cool.
Do ninjas ever have this?
That was cool, Dan. What was that?
Stuck into the other
yeah,
guy and drag him across the
didn't you say?
Right, although we used to try to do the wind up and throw is usually like 5 frames maybe. Like if you went like
yeah, something like that. You can do the wind up. Maybe something more like you do like this. Because you know what I'll do? I'll like trail the rope.
Right. Can you make where you throw it the plane? Like I want the thing to hit the guy in the chest, you know? Because we have a bunch of frames from big now, and we can use that as a drag. So when you stop, your arm is parallel with your chest as opposed to way down here.
Okay, so try to do it chest level.
Okay.
A little bit more of a wind up. And that would be alright, because I could do like a little thing of the rope more like this, like a tie in, like a little snake thing. Oh, you know what? Wait, you know what we should do? After he does that, we should have him do.
Well, I think you have to do like
yeah, okay. So, do the throw, and then we need some kind of throw back.
Pull your hands together and do that.
Okay. Yeah.
When you try to wind up with a little more like right now you're kind of just going.
Yeah. Okay, one more time.
Raiden wins.
Street Fighter had this feature which I loved and hated at the same time. You can get your opponent dizzy. I loved the fact when I was the aggressor and saw my opponent dizzy, you're almost like salivating at this free hit that you get. And then I hated the idea of being the victim. I put the dizzy feature at the end of the fight. You just get like one last hit. And everybody would do an uppercut as your kind of like payoff. We had a feature that we had dropped in the game where Shang Tsung, when he would defeat you, he would take a sword out and he would like cut your head off. And we weren't going to use it because we were out of space, but we still had the animations of all the characters falling to their knees without a head. One day I just kind of piecemealed the idea of Johnny Cage uppercutting the opponent with this uppercut animation and then using the animations of the character with his head, you know, cut off.
Johnny Cage wins. Flawless victory fatality.
I showed it to John, I showed it to the rest of the team, and everybody lost their mind, and we have to do this. The fact that we gave the players the ability to actually perform this kind of death blow, this kind of killing move, was really the birth of that idea. Some people were kind of like saying, I don't think we can get away with, you know, letting the player kill the other player. So we showed it to management, and they loved it.
I was surprised that we could include the level of you know, blood spattering around that we did. But of course, you know, when I was working on Mortal Kombat, I had just come from Smash TV and Total Carnage. And so, you know, the levels of blood spattering around the screen wasn't new to me.
From that point on, it was, okay, now we got to think of fatalities for all the characters. Some of the later characters, we actually grabbed animations of them, you know, Kano ripping the heart out, Sonya doing the kiss of death and all that. The spine rip was a suggestion from John Tobias, referencing the movie Predator, and he said, why don't we do what they did in Predator where you pull the head out?
It's just like, oh, it was just like, oh my God.
And I remember saying, you know, I think that's probably crossing the line. We can't do it. Again, once we mocked it up, put it into the game, you know, there was no turning back. Everybody was just losing their mind.
And if anything, I felt like there was a bit of encouragement coming from other folks, you know, around the office, just because of the excitement that it drew from the players.
Everybody had to see this. No one had ever seen somebody removing someone's spinal cord. It's interesting. It made it so much more emotional. It's just like, you're just like, yeah! You know, it's almost like that barbaric, primal emotion, like, yeah! You know, like...
We never performance captured a fatality for Liu Kang, but there were some animations that we had not used. One of them was this really cool cartwheel kick.
Whoa. Yeah, let's grab that again, even if we don't use it. We'll use it someplace.
We were both like, wow, we'll find a place for that. When it came time to do Liu Kang's fatality, we just spliced on the uppercut animation at the end of it, and it wasn't disgusting, it wasn't gross, it wasn't shocking.
Liu Kang wins.
And we just kind of reasoned with ourselves to say, well, Liu Kang's the hero, he's a Shaolin monk, he's peaceful, heroes don't kill people, so he just gave him a big uppercut. The process of adding fatalities into the game created so much energy in the whole studio in terms of their excitement for the game that we knew there was no backing out of it at that point.
Again, you're in a very small screen environment. You really have to exaggerate things. You have to make it just outrageous.
Scorpion wins.
We found the Holy Grail. It's like hitting the lottery. You know, it was something that we knew was going to be a signature part of Mortal Kombat.
I always judge a great game by how loud players get when they play. You yell at your friends and laugh, and the volume level is a measure of a good game for me.
And like I said, it was just fun and it was happy, and that may be the secret sauce.
Again, when you see people playing the game and they're losing their minds and they're reacting to it, there's your fuel.
Yeah.
There's your fuel for the next, for the next year to do it. So.
Who put the K in combat?
I did. I put the K in combat. I didn't come up with a name, but the K. This is my story. This is my memory, anyway.
I came up with Mortal and the K instead of a C.
Yeah, well, you know what's going to happen? We're going to come up with all the names. We're all going to like them, and Ed's going to hate every one of them. Why? DEF CON is overused. Where? Everywhere. I've heard that so many times.
Yeah, every time you watch War Game.
Ed's probably right behind me, isn't he? Like, oh, no, you didn't.
I think there's different stories going on. This is my recollection. It's been 30 years. We had a bunch of words written on a grease board.
We didn't have a name, so there was a bunch of possibilities, and one of them was Mortal Kombat.
Combat was written, I don't know if it had a K at the time, but Steve Ritchie, he said the words, what about Mortal Kombat?
They had combat on their whiteboard, but they were all a lot younger than me, and I'm not sure they ever heard of the phrase, they fought in Mortal Kombat, meaning somebody's gonna die. It is what this game is about. It's Mortal Kombat.
And when he said that, from my perspective, it was like, whoa, there's the name right there. But I don't remember, do you remember where the K came from?
Yeah, so what I remember was that. And then I think we went to legal with that name, Mortal Kombat with a C. And they came back and said no, because they couldn't trademark it. Because it was, I guess, a common term. I remember it was John Vogel,
right,
who wrote the K.
Yeah, yeah.
And in fact, he might have done that before that conversation with the legal department.
As a joke, I was in the room with Ed, and as a joke, I changed the C to a K, and we were like laughing about it. Ha ha ha, that'd be funny, oh, it's so stupid. And then, so I said, all right, and I was putting it back to a C, and he goes, no, leave it, just leave the K. And so that's my memory as how it happened.
No, it was me, because the C was like, I don't know, just look cooler with the K. That's my thoughts.
And then I think we went back to legal and said, what about if it has a K? And then they went away, and then they came back and said, yes, you can. If you put a K on it, we can trademark it.
Actually, John Vogel's involvement does ring a bell for me.
I don't think I was enamored with the K. I thought it was goofy. And then when the realization hit that, well, if we change it with a K, we can use Mortal Kombat, it's like, oh, damn it. We're going to give it, like Vogel was right.
Yeah.
So whether you hate me or love me for it, now C's are now K's.
Okay, just to mention here for context, because I watched that a lot. Over the years, I watched a lot of Mortal Kombat content, so most of the stuff here is not news to me, to be honest. But because they didn't show it here, so also this is Ed Boon, and there's a picture of him doing that. It's a shame they didn't include it here. That's Ed Boon right here. I seen the picture.
This is the sound area. This is where they make all the sounds for the games.
I am an audio director here at NetherRealm. The sound guy, gotta get the voices in.
Dan shows you cool stuff every couple of days. He just comes in and you go, great, this is awesome.
And he's a lot like Ed, where I just have this confidence that, he's going to go away and come back with something spectacular.
That's the Johnny Cage Nut Crunch, I believe.
Didn't someone make a candy bar, Johnny Cage, Nut Crunch bar?
Again, we didn't know what we were doing, so it's just, okay, it's a fighting game, a lot of yelling, a lot of pain. You know, I don't think we had enough memory to record, okay, this is Scorpion's voice, this is Sub-Zero, so we just, like the men, we just mixed and matched. I think Sonya was the only female in the first one, so we had, obviously, a female voice for that, and that was hers. But the rest of them, I think, would just be shared. We'd just get the talent, which was just people around the studio. It's not like we were hiring people to come in and do this.
We recorded me as the announcer, as Shang Tsung. You know, Liu Kang wins. Finish him.
Liu Kang wins. Fatality.
You know, fatality. All of those kind of classic sound calls was me, because we didn't have somebody with a better voice. Later on, we found Steve Ritchie, who had a much better voice in terms of like an announcer.
Baraka wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
I did a terrible Bruce Lee impersonation for Liu Kang. I think I did a yell for Kano.
Kano wins.
But I was also the voice of Scorpion, you know, yelling, "Get over here."
Get over here! Excellent. Come here!
I had worked with Dan Forden for many years at the time. I remember there was another sound guy who thought that was the stupidest thing in the world. And it kind of was, you know. Why would a ninja, you know, yell, "Get over here"? That's such like an American kind of thing.
Scorpion wins.
The idea was, again, the outrageous presentation. We really wanted to have, you know, just yelling and loudness in general into the game. From something that became with such silly roots and beginnings, you can't imagine Scorpion not having the "Get over here."
Ed would get me, this is back in the days of VHS, right? He would get me a playthrough of the background that I'd be working on. These are the instruments that I have, and look at the background, trying to think of like, well, what makes sense musically for this?
You try to imagine the action of playing the game and what the music's gonna do to like get you revved up.
Ever since, I don't know, the 70s, early 70s even, but always liked progressive rock a lot. So a friend of mine turned me on to King Crimson in high school, and that's been like a love of mine ever since. And so there's no doubt that there's a lot of King Crimson influence in the Mortal Kombat music that I wrote over the years. You know, like the very first tune, it's a melody in a diminished scale, harmonized at the fifth. So that sounds like a lot of King Crimson stuff. I think they pretty much liked everything I did. I don't remember doing over too many things. Now and then there would be like, you know, maybe you should try this instead of that, and some sort of corrective feedback. But for the most part, it's just we were just kind of making it up as we went along.
Testing a game was always one of the most fun parts of the job.
Yeah! In the earliest days of Mortal Kombat development, the only place you could play the game was in Ed's office. I would play the game every day. Ed would call me in to try something out, but other people, you know, would walk by Ed's office and see what he was working on and come in and play the game. And it was very valuable feedback, because that feedback was coming from guys like Eugene and Mark Trammell and George Petro and, you know, a lot of the other developers in the office at the time. Eventually, we would put a game out in the hallway for anybody to play. And so we'd get pinball designers would come down and play the game. There were folks who worked in the factory would come back and they would play the game. And so we'd watch folks kind of play the game, and we'd take notes on sort of, you know, what the reactions were. And then eventually that would lead to our first weekend test.
Testing the game in the arcade was such a critical part of determining what's working and what doesn't work.
Being on test is like one of the best parts, one of the most exciting parts of doing an arcade game.
Our first location test was a weekend test that we did, and that was done at an arcade called Times Square. It was a Friday night, so it was packed. The arcade was packed. And there was a crowd around the Street Fighter game. Street Fighter 2 was out at the time. And I just thought, there's no way these guys are coming over to play our game.
It was like this big event. The whole video game department would go, no matter whose game it was.
You'd roll a blank black cabinet into an arcade and just turn it on.
When we brought the first Mortal Kombat game out on test, there were 6 characters. We didn't have Sonya yet. A whole bunch of things just weren't working. And it was all about just kind of the fundamentals, the feel of it, the reaction to the visual, the reaction to blood.
That rush, that reverie, or the destruction and devastation if something doesn't work out, you know, like, it's like, oh, we got to fix that, you know, and it hurts, you know, it feels bad.
I remember watching the first player. He was one of the guys from the crowd walking over and looking at the attract mode and then dropping a token in and playing the game. And then I remember he walked over, tapped, fell on the shoulder, you know, called him over, and then the other guy came over, and then they played the game. And then slowly people migrated over.
Whenever you would see a secret move come out, I remember the first time they saw Raiden do the dive move, you know, you'd hear an audible, you know, cheering or gasp, or, you know, how did you do that? Easily the most enjoyable part for me was seeing and hearing reactions from players.
And at some point, Ed, I think, went in and he did a fatality. Kind of a thing, and then he walked away, you know. Like, now it's a big frenzy to figure out, like, how do you do that? How do you do that? And that's how people found out about the fatalities, assuming my memory is correct, but I believe that's how it happened.
We would never perform fatalities in front of people because then someone's going to see you do it, right? Like, we wanted to launch the game and have people discover it naturally and organically.
Testing the first Mortal Kombat, there was a certain amount of anonymity, I guess you can say. Like, we could be in an arcade watching with a crowd of other people and be close enough in age to them that we just kind of blend in. You know, what is this new game? And then you would get a candid response. Once you tell them that you worked on the game, then you know, they're not going to say anything negative about it.
Across the street from Times Square was a pizza place. And so we would go across the street, get some pizza, and we would discuss, you know, everything that we saw, what was cool, what was not cool, or, you know, what should we change? You know, hey, that was cool. And it was so much fun.
Seeing that first game on test was so reaffirming that we had something big. I saw players get so excited they just had to run. They just had to run around like in circles.
By the end of that night, we had a pack of players around our game, hooting and hollering and just having a great time.
Players that we saw first see the game on a Friday, we saw them the entire weekend.
And I think at that point I thought, okay, we're gonna be okay.
This was our first game that we were doing kind of as the leaders of the games. You know, Mark Trammell was the kind of leader of the Smash TV team, and Eugene was kind of the leader of the High Impact team, along with John Newcomer. And so this was kind of like our first solo project.
I think they have complementary skill sets.
We're symbiotic in a way. Certainly in the first few games, it was just like we just knew what the other person was looking for. And I don't know that we ever, I mean, if we had an argument, it certainly wasn't about the work that we were doing. We just seemed to know what the other person was looking for.
They worked well because they trusted each other's talents enough to say, okay, yeah, you know what you're talking about. Ed took care of all the programming, John took care of all the art.
They just had this unsaid, hey, you know, it'd be fun. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's do it.
Working with Ed, one of his great strengths were just his focus, I think, and his ability to just grind and get things done. Ed, who was the sole programmer to create that game, in hindsight, was incredible.
For one programmer to do all those games is pretty amazing. And
his door is always open. He wants to hear new ideas. He's dangerously funny, where it just busts me up at least once a day.
He would just crack us up all the time, just his jokes, and he made it easy to work the long hours.
John is a really good storyteller. John has a history as a comic book artist. So I think that probably contributed to his ability to tell a compact story. The only story we had was a little paragraph that would play underneath the character doing a kata, but that was enough to really intrigue players.
You really gave a shit about it because of the backstory, because about the whole mythology that John Tobias had created. You know, maybe not unlike WWF or something, almost like Star Wars in martial arts.
The first game truly was like an expression of just who we were at the time. You know, we were in our early 20s, the stuff that we consumed growing up as kids, and we just threw it all into the game. There was nobody telling us what to do, how to do it.
I think it was a great partnership, and I think, you know, what can you say? Success beyond belief.
I'll read this one because I don't think you'll be able to read that. It's even hard here. It says, the cutting room floor. It's a great website with a C, by the way. During development, animations or character moves may be removed for design, flow, or memory reasons. For instance, trimming the wind-up moves for several attacks sped up gameplay. These reanimated frames of cut content often offer a look at what might have been.
Fighting games have proven themselves to be strong collectors suitable for a wide range of locations. They embody the most attractive elements of the arcade experience, characters endowed with mythic powers, full player control, secret moves, and the kind of unbridled, head-to-head competition that compels repeat buy-in. Now from Midway comes Mortal Kombat. It captures the most popular elements of the fighting game and adds more control, more powerful characters, more depth, more secret moves, and advanced digitized graphics, delivering the most realistic fighting action available. Begin Mortal Kombat by choosing one of 7 characters, each boasting an arsenal of unique talents. There's Johnny Cage, the brash Hollywood movie star; Kano, thief and mercenary; Raiden, the mythical thunder god; Liu Kang, the fighting Shaolin monk; Scorpion, a ninja warrior bent on revenge; Sub-Zero, the ultimate assassin; and Sonya, U.S. Special Forces soldier. Each player has 5 basic moves corresponding to the 5 action buttons. High punch, high kick, low punch, low kick, and a block. In addition to these moves, players will continue to discover new joystick button combinations. Each new technique provides another competitive edge. For example, moving the joystick away from your opponent while pressing the low kick button will result in this sweep kick. Moving the joystick straight down will put the player in a crouch. By then releasing the joystick and pressing low punch, you'll administer a devastating uppercut.
Johnny Cage wins. Excellent.
Secret moves play a big part in the success of any fighting game. Collections soar as players strive to develop a character's full fighting potential. Mortal Kombat has several times more secret moves than the nearest competitor. The button joystick combinations required to execute these moves are different for each character, as are the moves themselves. And each character's arsenal of secret moves offers unique tactical advantages. If you learn one of Sonya's secret moves, you'll be able to perform this devastating scissor throw. Learning to activate Raiden's secret weapon lets you fire lightning bolts at your opponents.
Raiden wins.
Victory is achieved by winning 2 out of 3 rounds. Players losing a match will have to buy in to continue.
Liu Kang wins.
Finally, winning 3 matches against paired adversaries will put you in the ring opposite Goro, a 4-armed, unstoppable titan, half human, half dragon. Should Goro be subdued, you'll engage the most deceptive and powerful opponent of all, Shang Tsung, the bloodthirsty emperor capable of instantly becoming any fighter he chooses. Conquer Shang Tsung, and you will have joined unfrequented ranks, those who have battled all adversaries, yet survived.
Test your might.
Every 5 matches during both 1- and 2-player games, you'll have a chance to test your strength and win bonus points by smashing progressively harder objects. Two-player mode allows true head-to-head combat. Players must rely on their fighting abilities, as well as a knowledge of their character's strengths, as they are matched against an opponent with different, but equally lethal, abilities. Each player selects a character and the match begins. The player losing the best-of-3 match will have the option of buying in to continue. The winning player will continue to play as long as he maintains a string of victories. Loser pays, winner stays. From a technical standpoint, operators will find even more to like. Mortal Kombat employs Midway's exclusive diagnostic package and a sensitive, yet durable, 8-way microswitch joystick. In addition, operators will want to be aware of a dip switch setting we've included, allowing them to temper the game to fit the requirements of a location. By simply flipping a switch on the CPU board, you're able to remove any depictions of blood that would otherwise appear in the game. Another dip switch will disable the most graphic secret moves. In this way, operators can be sure they're matching the game to the disposition of their clientele. Mortal Kombat is quite simply the most complete video fighting game available. It boasts the industry's most realistic graphics, digitized images of real martial arts experts, heroic characters more powerful than those found on any other fighting game, secret moves to learn and master, and fierce battles against titanic adversaries. All of these elements combine to make this game powerfully unique, the world's most advanced interactive fighting experience.
Fighting games of that era kind of all had this level of secrecy to them. Mortal Kombat, I think, took that to a very extreme level.
You had to guess like the moves and how to figure out the codes.
I think Street Fighter did something like that, right? They didn't document any of the moves, so we took that same approach.
I think not having a move list, there was so much to explore and you had no idea of what you were still missing. It was another thing, it built up so much mystique to the game.
But then we kind of extended it, right, with the fatalities and whatnots. Especially at the end with the character Dizzy, there was a certain amount of, you know, what are you going to do? You would see them trying to trigger something else. They knew that there was something secret in there.
The announcer's like, finish him! And you go up and go, boom. And you're like, damn it! I screwed up the fatality. It's like the worst feeling in the world.
And, you know, everyone was playing as Kano because in the early days, before people, you know, knew what most of the moves were, Kano's moves were just, I don't know, move the joystick in a circle real fast and he'll turn into a ball and do it, or hit block and mash the buttons, I don't know.
First character I played was Kano, and I found the ball attack and the knife throw, and within the first day I found the fatality too.
Kano wins.
I was finding stuff right away.
I remember being in your office, and I remember you showing me what the button combinations were, and then you have to be standing this far away from the other character, and I remember thinking to myself, there's no way anybody's gonna figure this out. We're never gonna, no one's ever gonna do this. And literally, like the first weekend, they figured it out right away, yeah.
You know, the fatalities and special moves and things, like those were things that you kind of had to trade around.
Because you'd hear people chattering like, oh, there's this move, and not having the internet at the time to go to, it made it very social.
If you knew something that wasn't, you know, widespread knowledge, you could take that down to the arcade and pull it out on somebody and really blow some mind.
So a lot of hand watching. Where did you stand? The most premium spots are literally right behind it, like right between two people, or on the corners, because those are the only spots where you were able to see the screen and people's hands at the same time.
There was so much in there, and it really requires a fan base to come together and share, to work together to play them and solve them and uncover the secrets and all that stuff.
I was always obsessed with those kinds of things. I was a big fan of Street Fighter, and there was this rumor that was not true, that there was a character in there called Shenlong. And I remember when we had started this game thinking, you know, we have to have a real secret character. And so there was a Sunday, and Scorpion was yellow, Sub-Zero was blue, and I went into the art program and tinted him green, made up these crazy rules in terms of how to find him, made him jump out occasionally and kind of tease you with his existence, put it together in one day, didn't even tell John about it, and was just kind of wondering how many people are going to pick up on this. It became a bit of like a Bigfoot. Some people had sightings and some people didn't, because there was this one that was real and was rather difficult to find. It could give players a little bit of creative license to come up with something and say that they did see something else happening in the game.
The level of secrets that happened in those first few Mortal Kombat games kind of corresponds with the rise of the internet. And people started trading around like, hey, here's a list of, I think these are fatalities.
I remember going home to my dad's house, and he had internet. He had a CompuServe account. And I started just learning as much as I could. And I'm like, Dad, can I go back to the arcade? I want to try some of this stuff.
I made it my mission to test all that stuff out. And that became my calling. We need to investigate.
And I published my first FAQ, and it is the most inaccurate
like piece of junk that is available. It's like shameful, but it's where I started.
And then, all these urban legends about Ermac and all these other alleged characters that it's kind of like, how the kids used to say back in the day, the negative worlds in Mario Brothers and Mario could go skiing. It's that kind of like, the kid equivalent of water cooler conversations.
People would come up with lore,
Yeah,
lies
right.
of,
That's right.
I did this and that happened, and everybody's, and we just shut up.
A friend of mine in high school said he was cousins with someone who filmed for the game, and that there was a secret character that they had filmed. So I put it in my FAQ, and I trusted him, and found out way later he was just messing with me.
The people feeding in things that they'd want to see in the game would kind of blend in with what was really there. Sometimes you'd see a move and then it was gone. You'd be like, I swear this was in there. Did that really happen? Like, there was no way to capture it.
A friend of mine, his little brother was playing the game and told me about Kano's laser beam.
Yeah, that's right.
And I remember telling my friend's younger brother, there's no laser beam. He's like, no, I saw it. And so I know he's mistaken with what, I don't know what he saw, but he didn't see that. This mythology was being built by the player base. I think we understood that pretty early on, and Ed, more than anybody, I think really took advantage of that and kind of messed with the players with hiding stuff in the game.
Yeah, I remember somebody found one of Sonia's moves, and I foolishly changed it because I read it on a news group, thinking, yeah, I got the best of that.
And they did some devious things to keep a lot of those things secret. I think there was a revision of Mortal Kombat 2 where they just arbitrarily changed all the fatalities because everyone figured them out too fast. And it's maybe the most devious and mean thing they've ever done.
I remember thinking at that point, yeah, this internet thing has gotten, you can't beat it. You can't defeat it. It's just too powerful.
One of the fun things about going to an arcade was, a lot of people didn't have the internet just yet. So people would show up with their copy of their FAQ. Once I was there and I saw someone with my guide, like my FAQ, and I was like, oh, where'd you get that? He's like, oh, the guy who wrote it sold it to me. And I was like, what do you mean sold it to you? I wrote it.
We had a Mortal Kombat comic book that John drew, and we were the ones stuffing the envelopes, and we started writing messages to players. Sonya has a slide move, She didn't have a slide move. Within a week, I was at, it was like Gala North or something arcade, and some guy was playing Sonya, just keep trying these things. And one of the guys said, what are you looking for? And he goes, I'm looking for Sonya's slide move, Poor guy was, looking for it. But we were just adding fuel to that fire.
Most of those secrets went unknown to me until much later in life when walkthroughs on YouTube became a thing. And I was like, whoa, I totally missed a lot of stuff in a lot of games.
So to us, secrets were basically replay value, and that was the most important thing for us. Having more to do with the game, having more to discover, more to enjoy.
We love the idea of, just this question mark over the game. What else is in there that nobody else has found? And it just made the game that much more mysterious, right?
The fuck? Oh, Mortal Mania. What was the last bit? It says here, Mortal Kombat version 4.0. The definitive version of Mortal Kombat on its original Y-Unit hardware, the same system that powered Smash TV and High Impact Football, started arriving in arcades in September 1992. About 6 or 7 weeks after the first public version. Mortal Mania. Fans couldn't get enough of Midway's backbreaking, I'm not sure, hard to read, it's short for it to be New game and the arrival of home versions meant that the rest of the game industry now had to grapple with Mortal Kombat's success. Yeah. Have you seen this game?
So when Street Fighter 2 came out, I wasn't really too impressed by it. I think I finished it once, picked Zangief because I was a wrestling fan, and then kind of moved on. I eventually kind of fell in with a crowd that really got a lot out of Street Fighter 2, and so suddenly it became very apparent I need to get great at that game. One guy showed up and said, "Hey, have you heard of this other game, Mortal Kombat?" I'm like, no. What is Mortal Kombat? And he said, "Well, you know, it's like Street Fighter, but you can fucking kill people." Okay, well, we need to go see this game right now.
I absolutely remember the first time I played Mortal Kombat. It was at Lions Family Fun, my favorite arcade.
My dad would usually give my brother and me $5 each and let us run wild while he went shopping.
I was at an arcade in Virginia.
The Q Lounge in the Bronx, New York. It was a space that was half smoky pool hall, half arcade.
He took us to an arcade 2 towns north, up to Santa Rosa. There was a place called Systems City. And it was like part skate shop, but in the back room, all the lights were off, and they had like 5 arcade machines back there.
I see this huge crowd gathered around a new cabinet.
And it was sitting there. There's nobody around it.
No one was playing it. It was just sitting there. What is this?
I just remember just like a big line around the cabinet.
Everyone is crowded around Mortal Kombat. It is simultaneously exactly like and nothing like Street Fighter. You know, the film, the presentation, the real actors and actresses and all of that really just, it's so striking.
In Mortal Kombat, when you're seeing those 2 big characters on the screen, I was just like, this is the coolest thing ever.
Instantly, it was like, oh, it's digitized, it's real people. It was like, wow, this is incredible. It's like, how are they doing this? How did this game come to be?
I was blown away by how it looked.
Because it was a violent, bloody game.
Like, that's the first time I'd seen blood in a video game that I remembered.
Even from a basic high punch, you just see blood flying out of these people's heads.
Even if I couldn't do the specials of certain characters, I could fall into a rhythm that just felt so good. Just like, you know, air kick, uppercut. And I was, oh, I feel like the baddest motherfucker in the world.
In a time where you didn't see that kind of stuff in games and especially in arcades where kids were, you know, running around with their parents, and parents were still freaking out too, kind of seeing what was happening.
My dad came up behind me. I didn't know this at the time, but the screen went dark. Kano ripped out a heart and held it up, blood dripping from it. And my dad went, "Oh, no, and whisked me out of the arcade. And that's when I knew I had to play that game because I was not allowed to play that game.
People getting chopped in half and torsos being dismembered.
Liu Kang wins. Flawless victory fatality.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that in a video game. I didn't know that was allowed in a video game.
And we're, you know, 16, 17 at the time, so this is the most exciting thing in the world.
The endings and how every character had, even though Street Fighter, they had an ending, but Mortal Kombat was like the first thing that really affected me that was like, I really want to play all these characters to see what happens. And this is before YouTube, so it wasn't like you could just go on YouTube and watch it. You had to, you know, earn it, right?
What's Kano's backstory? You know, what about Sonya? That's what we wanted to know about. And, you know, they specified a lot of it kind of in, you know, various screens and whatnot. You know, we were hooked.
But it didn't take long from there for that game to be literally everywhere. Every single pizza place, 7-Eleven, arcades, the arcades that were left at that point, all of them had a Mortal Kombat machine probably within a month.
I had all the comic books, like I wrote it down there. All of it. I had this one. I had all of them. I lost it because I move around a lot. I lost all my shit from childhood. I never stayed in a place for too long since I was a kid. I had all of them. I'll go. I couldn't wait for them to come out. I had a Street Fighter one as well, but it was the Mortal Kombat. All of them, man. I don't know how often they come out, but I'll be going to the place every time looking for new ones, and then as soon as it will come out, I would get. I remember one time I got mugged by those two kids, and then some adults helped me out and got my money back, most of it, from one of the older kids, old teenage kids. I was on my way to buy Mortal Kombat comics, and the guy snatched a fucking wallet from my back pocket. Yeah, it was fucking awesome. Some of the later ones, they changed the art style and it got very different, but I still loved it though. I was obsessed with Mortal Kombat. You know what's funny? My 5-year-old son is the same, and not by me. Like I play all sorts of games here, but he's really drawn to Mortal Kombat. So I don't know. He's my kid. Yeah, all this. I had all this. Very cool. I wish I had this Goro, the Prince of Pain. There's one that goes like something like 5 guys against 1. That's very unfair to you, because he is the champion. The Great Kung Lao. Yeah, it was cool. It's a cool time to be alive. Yeah, I remember all this shit. This is taking me back to memory lane. I haven't watched this documentary or looked at the files yet. It's the first time I actually properly look at it. Yeah, I remember that. That's pretty cool. That takes me back. That really takes me back. I had all of them. I made a point. I was obsessed with it. Movie came out. I had a VHS tape. I saved money, bought it. I was and I still am a big fan of Mortal Kombat. Just not a fan of where the direction is taken right now. I don't think anyone is, but I remember. Oh man, I remember having that. So cool. Sorry, I can't move left or right here. I'm gonna look at that in my own time, carefully. That's pretty cool. I need to get them digitally. I'm sure they'll be out there. I wonder which one was the one you had, Dua. Yeah, and they had a. Does it say here? I can fucking. He likes, if I recall, his favorite beverage is milk from a dirty glass. Damn it! It's not gonna let me read it. Maybe it's a different, like a magazine. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You see those images around a lot. I never had a T-shirt though. I like that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I remember all this. It's like the pulsar in the middle, I think. Yeah, I agree. All right. 16-bit wars. I was in the middle of it. A veteran. I was on Nintendo side, but boy, did we get fucked with the first one. Still play the hell out of it, though. It says, while Nintendo had dominated the 8-bit era with the NES, rival Sega had taken away significant market share from Nintendo during the 6-bit days, and thank God they did, because the competition is good for the consumer. In part because it was more permissive in regards to the content of games that appeared on the platform. This would have a significant effect on home versions of Mortal Kombat. Boy, you said it, because my neighbor and best friend, he had a Genesis. He was a Sega guy, and like most kids back then, at least most kids I knew, he was crazy about Mortal Kombat as well. So when the home version time came to be, and of course, it was the console wars. Were constantly teasing each other, bad-mouthing each other's console. And then it was Mortal Kombat 1 came out, and eventually, you know, I got my copy for the Super Nintendo. I got his copy, and then I'm like, pretty much, what the fuck is this? You know, it was censored and everything. So he trolled me big time. So I went to his house and he turned it on, MK on the Genesis, and he didn't enter, you know, ABAC, ABB, the blood code at first. I was like, God, I was like, see, it looks like fucking shit, right? I was like, it looks like crap. Super Nintendo rules. We're all fanboys back then. It was like, yeah, I guess you're right. and it's even more censored even. Whereas the fatality is like just a fucking uppercut or some shit, right? And then he entered a fucking code. ABACABB. Get over here! And there's the blood, there's the fatality, this fucking Sub-Zero spinal rip fatality. And it was like, suck on that, motherfucker! I was like, no way! And he was like, you can't do this on Nintendo. He won big time. I felt vindicated with Mortal Kombat 2, but that's a different story though. But yeah, and not only that, as I played the game, I noticed it just played a lot better. Mortal Kombat 1 on the Super Nintendo was, it was, I think, was the first game that I perceived lag, like within the game. There's nothing to do with, there was only CRTs back then, so it was laggy, it was unresponsive, it's just bad. It's not just the censorship. And I had the game growing up. Did I play the fuck out of it? Yeah, played and dude, I just played and played and played. When the second one came out though, oh, that was it. Then I never looked back to the first one because that's the way it was. You'll move on to the next one, and then I just got lost in the sauce. But the first one, they already had me with the first one. I was obsessed with the game. The second one just doubled down, and my obsession with it was double. Only the third one I was a bit lukewarm with it, and I still am. You can see I don't know the game as well, and I don't enjoy it as much as I do MK1 and 2, especially MK2. That's it. But yeah, the Genesis was a big deal. It was a big deal to have the uncensored version on the Genesis, and Nintendo, like, it was fucked, right? But then MK2, it was fine. It rectified a mistake. But still, forever, we're here stuck with a version that is censored, and it plays bad. You know, it doesn't play as well as the Genesis at all, which is much more fluid and arcade-like. A veteran. I got PTSD. Have I played N64? I played on stream. I did it's all on YouTube though if you want to take a look. I did all characters on MK Trilogy, every single fucking character, including the fucking variations. It was a task and a half for me because I don't know the exploits of that game as well. So I did every character on Master Tower 1, not 2, but still, it's fucked, right? And the way I did it was pretty good. I did all in one go, like not playing different games. It took, I think, like 5 or 6 streams. And I started with the Saturn version, then I played the N64 for a couple of streams, and then I finished with the PS1. It's easy to find on YouTube because it was my last streams on YouTube ever. I stopped simulcasting after that. Too much horror shit. But yeah, but it was a lot of fun though. It was hopeless at times, but it's memorable suffering, you know. I'm glad I did it. I beat the game with every character, but boy, that was something. That was something. So yeah, and the N64 version was in there. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, TF. What's TF? The fuck? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The fuck? It's not Turtle in Time. The Genesis one is the... Oh, Tournament Fighters. There we go. I see it. I see on top. Beam and Bud Spill the Beans. Oh, yeah, I had that. I'm terrible with abbreviations. Sorry. My 1,000 pardons. I actually had that. I played it quite a bit. We were talking about it earlier. I liked the shark. The shark character was pretty cool. It's a shark fighter. I mean, you know, it was pretty cool. I played that quite a bit. I want to play that here. I think that's a game that you could do a deep dive in it, you know. Yeah, I like that game. It's pretty good. I played with my kid one time too. Pretty sure we did, and if we didn't, we should. It's pretty awesome. Mortal Monday, that was such a huge, that was colossal. It was colossal. When it came to the home consoles, it got announced, right? And they had a set date known as Mortal Monday. That was fucking crazy. Yes, pretty bad. I like that game. It's a well-made game. Yes. What is this here? The Mortal Monday stuff. Pretty cool, man. I'm glad I grew up in that time. Still a scene. That I find it amazing. Most fighting games, they do have a scene, because it's like fighting games. A lot of people think it's button mashing. No, every fighting game would have techniques, and it's pretty cool. Fighting games, and some people get very dedicated. I like doing a deep dive, so I yearn for that. I want to do that here, because I never really did back in the day, you know, except for Mortal Kombat 2 and 1. Got the pit music here, pit 3. Pretty cool. The pit. Speaking of the devil, underground newsletter. Yeah, like I said, those images were used a lot. I didn't own Mortal Kombat, but I ran it a lot. I had Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 is the first game I had with the Super Nintendo. Was the one I got with it. Yeah. It was fucking awesome. Of course, Super Mario World as well, but Street Fighter 2 was what I was into, you know, when I got the Super Nintendo first, you know, the console for the first time. So that was an easy transition for me to really become obsessed with Street Fighter 2 to Mortal Kombat, because I've always been a bit, you know, on the edge side, so that game appealed to me a lot. Mortal Kombat, that is. Street Fighter 2, but Mortal Kombat. When Mortal Kombat came out, I didn't care about most things, just Mortal Kombat. That's how it was back then for me. Give me a second here. I want to use the bathroom, and I want to watch a video, so if you don't mind, just give me a second here. I'll be right back. Un minuto, por favor. I'm hungry, but the documentary is too good, so we'll soldier on. Charge my cigarette here. Where's the other one? Come on, dude. There we go. Fucking cold and it's freezing. The fucking heater is not doing no gosh. Should be a fire tournament fighters. Am I? See how bad I am. Can't remember. Oh, they allow Problem's the lag. My internet here is bad. When I stream and play games at the same time, it doesn't look... At least on Nintendo and the Nintendo Switch, it's fine on Steam. I'm going to go ahead and turn this camcorder off. There's no reason for it to be on right now. So there we go. We'll take a look at that. That could be fun if it works well. Alright, play the next video. We're doing this on the right aspect ratio. Oh, give me in here. There we go. That was fucking awesome. You had to be there. Seeing this shit. It was fucking cool. Mortal Monday. Big fucking event. Trying to read here. Okay, y'all talking about fight cage stuff. Yeah, it was awesome. Awesome time to be alive, man. I remember this poster as well. Prepare yourself. And then the second one was nothing can prepare you. And then the third one was, you're already prepared. Shut the hell up and buy the game. No, I can't remember the third one. the third one, they're like doing a lot of the codes in the magazine. They made a big deal out of the codes, you know, the combat codes. Video time.
The first time I saw a crowd gathered around a Mortal Kombat cabinet when I was 10 told me that, okay, this game is a big deal at my arcade. I had no idea if that translated outside my arcade. Then Mortal Monday happened. Not just the day itself, but the build up to it.
Seeing the zeitgeist around it was huge. Conversations around Mortal Monday were happening, the first kind of big marketing push.
Acclaim was clearly, they knew what they had in their hands, and so they were doing a much bigger effort in promoting it. I remember them telling us that they were going to spend $10 million to advertise this game. And I remember saying, you know, are you sure you want to put that kind of money behind this? And you know, in retrospect, of course that was a right decision. But I remember being really paranoid thinking, you know, that they were putting a lot on this game.
The preparation for the release of Mortal Kombat was just massive. I was working at Babbage's software. Pre-sales had started early, so like we knew we were going to be just selling out. It was all I could talk about.
I remember going to see a movie, I can't remember which film it was, and they were advertising Mortal Mondays, which was one of the greatest marketing blitzes in video game history. And it was just, you know, all these random kids yelling in the middle of a city street, Mortal Kombat, right? Mortal Kombat!
That commercial with like people running down the street screaming Mortal Kombat, and they were teens, and I was a little kid, and teens are the coolest thing you could be when you're a little kid.
You don't have to show screenshots or anything else necessarily. Everybody knew. All you have to do is just have somebody out in the middle of the street just putting up his arm saying Mortal Kombat. It's almost like, hi, it's here. It sells itself.
We were all like, yo, did you see that Mortal Kombat commercial? What is Mortal Kombat? And there was always like one kid who knew a little more. It's a video game, but you kill people. And all of us at Maplewood Elementary School were like, whoa!
We had 2 front monitors that were just showcasing Mortal Kombat videos. And
in the comics, on the back of the comics, there were Mortal Monday ads. There were Mortal Kombat ads in magazines. There were Mortal Kombat ads in subways.
You know, just seeing the standees and the posters and things at Times Square and
the signage that was coming in, every piece of memorabilia that was coming in, and T-shirts, and it was just over the top compared to other games.
I remember just being nervous about it, thinking, I hope this game lives up to it. Even though it was a huge arcade game, you know, you just never know at home.
It was insane. There was a giant line, and it was just so exciting.
That's when I realized, like, this is actually a bigger deal than maybe any video game that's come before it. Mortal Kombat became a pillar of popular culture within 12 months. It was, I think, the fastest a video game had ever exploded to date.
Nothing could prepare you for it. It was, it was just insane.
Look, watching this and I watched the whole interview with the developers, what Maximilian did. It's very easy to shit on this collection because it was kind of rushed and a bit of a cash grab, but I could tell by listening to them and seeing this, the developers, man, I don't know if they had more time. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know what goes wrong with every fucking Mortal Kombat arcade collection and shit. It's a shame. I can still respect the work that they did. Won't lie to you, some of the there's one guy on Discord that replies, and he seems pretty arrogant. I don't know which one, but I think most people that worked on this project here, I think the developers, on the developers side, because there's the developers, there's the business side, you know, there's the bigwigs, there's a lot of people. I think the developers, just the people that wanted to do this to bring this collection, I think they had good intentions. I think, I mean, it doesn't help with the game and the state that it is now and the disappointment that it was. But look, the documentary is good, right? We already knew that was going to be good because I've heard of it before buying the damn. Well, after I bought it, because I pre-ordered it right away. I'm a big Mortal Kombat fan, you know, especially the older ones. Yeah, I think they had the passion was there. I don't know what I don't know exactly, and I'll never know because I don't work behind the scenes with Mortal Kombat and NetherRealm Studios and none of that stuff. But yeah, you can tell by the documentary here. It makes me a bit sad, to be honest, that the collection was ultimately treated like that. I mean, you know, the shit storm that came out of it. I don't like in Mortal Kombat 12. I don't like seeing Mortal Kombat going through this rough patch right now, but I think it's a lesson they have to learn with the direction they were taking. I'm glad it's happening, but I'm not happy that in Netflix, I don't know if the deal went through because it was Netflix and Paramount. Netflix buying Mortal Kombat, it would be a disaster. They're apparently not interested in making video games at all. They don't care about that. That's what, you know, the stuff that I watch about this transaction led me to believe. So it could be Mortal Kombat in limbo. If that happens, look, we have a lot of awesome games. It's a shame that it will end like that. I never care for Netflix, but yeah, it's a shame, you know. Meanwhile, Street Fighter went on to continue success, very steady success. It's sad, a little bit, you know. I want a Mortal Kombat to continue to succeed. This is a franchise that I've been playing my whole fucking life, pretty much, since 1992. Non-stop. Even when I had a hiatus from games, you know what I had? To give you an idea, I had in my laptop, I had Mortal Kombat Trilogy PC version, and I couldn't emulate MK1 into arcade. The laptop was not powerful enough, believe it or not. I tried, though. So even during my hiatus of playing games after the N64 and PS1, the Mortal Kombat love was always there for me, you know. And I came back, let me tell you, I came back to video gaming. You know how I got back to playing video games? I was completely tuned out from it. I had zero fucking interest. Okay? It was Mortal Kombat 9. Single-handedly, I mentioned the story here a few times. Mortal Kombat 9, as soon as I learned about the game and I watched a commercial, I was like, that's it. I need to go back into gaming immediately. Next paycheck, I bought an Xbox 360 and I bought the game as soon as possible, as soon as it came out. And I played the fuck out of it and I was very happy. And eventually, of course, after a while, I played the game enough and I started playing other games, and that's how I got back into video gaming. If it wasn't for, so in other words, if it wasn't for Mortal Kombat 9, you wouldn't be hearing me here right now, because I probably would have been working on my truck outside and doing other shit. Of course, I can still do that, but I wouldn't have been into video games at all, back into it. You know, I was huge into video games when I was a kid and a teenager, but I sort of outgrew it as I got older and went to do other shit. I don't know, whiskey and whores and rodeos and shit, traveling, and I just lost interest in games. But Mortal Kombat was sort of always there for me, you know, in a way, in the back of my head. I saw the 3D era. I didn't play, I wasn't playing games, but then I saw it was 3D. I was like, I don't think I'll be into that. But at least the older Mortal Kombats, I changed my mind a bit about the 3D. I will play them here on the channel. I played Deadly Alliance about 6 years ago to completion in private. It was way before I started streaming. So I'm a bit more open-minded now. I played Mortal Kombat 11 for a bit. Mortal Kombat X, I did play as Leatherface for a while here at home. Yeah. But yeah, Mortal Kombat, if there's a franchise that was, you know, has always been there for me and it was very important, it would be Mortal Kombat and Mario. Those are the two ones. Yeah, Resident Evil and all that, but you know, I didn't play Resident Evil 5. Like, I played but not back in the day, you know. And I was big into Resident Evil and a lot of other games. Of course, we have different interests, but Mortal Kombat and Mario, those are the two things that I care about as a kid. Yeah, so I hope Mortal Kombat bounces back. I don't know what happened with the Netflix, but I'm hoping Paramount gets it. And if Netflix gets it, I hope maybe they will. I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in the future. And you know, if it's time to die, look, sometimes things have to come to an end. You know, I don't know what's gonna happen with the movie. I would say the modern Mortal Kombat developers got a bit too big for their britches. I don't like a lot of the stuff that they had to say. A lot of times the way they treated fans and complaints, how they handle that. Even with a collection, it's very important to be humble. It's like, there was a guy on Discord, I don't know who, but he was like, you know, people come up with all kinds of crazy shit. No, those are not people coming up with all kinds of, have too much time in their hands. No, those are people that back the fucking project. They paid money for it, and they want a good product, and they're not happy with it. It's not fucking people with too much fucking goddamn time in their hands. You know, when you hear shit like that, you root against the whatever product or person's behind the fucking idea of talking like that. You know, it's not people with too much time in their fucking hands. Those are people to support. This is your fucking customers. There are people to support the fucking franchise, sometimes for more than fucking 30 years. So maybe show some fucking goddamn respect and don't talk to people like that. You know, you fucked up with a collection. You fucked up a lot of things. Show some motherfucking humility for once, you know, and talk properly. It was apologize. Do something. But I guess the fucking franchise is being sold now, so nobody gives a shit. And but it's disappointing. It is very disappointing. You know, not having a, like, it was, look, the arcade lobbies just came to the Switch like the other day. It's been like a month and a half for something that should have been included. No crossplay coming. It's fucked. You know, the lag. PS5 had lag, like offline, like unbearable lag. And then they fix it. And I don't, look, I like Mortal Kombat, but I'm not, I hate this shilling shit to go like, oh, it's Mortal, everything's good. No, dude. If you like something, then you should be, you know, if anything you care about it, you'll be a bit more picky with it. You want it to be treated well. Not like being served a garbage fucking product and then praise it just because it's the franchise I like. That's what I said earlier to the person. I don't like fanboyism. It's a blind mentality to idolize you know, whether it's a person, a product, a company, is insane. That keeps you from being able to see things for what they are. And this collection is not good. I would not recommend getting this collection on the Switch. I'm sorry. I'm happy that I have here, but you don't understand how big of a Mortal Kombat fan, even though I'm not as good at the games. I'm not a pro. That's not the point. I'm saying I'm a big fan. You don't have to be a pro to be a fan of something. Okay, something I've been playing my whole life, and to see it was a major disappointment because I bought the arcade collection back in the day, like with the Xbox 360, and I was disappointed then. So I thought this would be the redeeming collection. After I watched the documentary, they had me a hello. I thought that's it. And then when it came out, it was a very unpleasant surprise, unfortunately. It was very unpleasant. I gotta tell you, a lot of times I'm pretty good at knowing when things are gonna fucking suck, and I did not see this one coming. They had me fooled. I thought it was gonna be a perfect fucking awesome collection. When they mentioned rollback netcode, I don't even know what that is. I kind of get a gist of it. I know it's good. That's the extent of my knowledge of it. And I was like, oh, this is like Street Fighter, right? So it's going to be... So, I was very surprised when it came out. And all the shit that was missing, all the problems. It's a shame, man. It's a shame. I believed in it. I bought it. Here, man. I bought it. I bought it physically. I bought it on the Switch because I thought it'd be just as good as a bunch of old games, right? Missing Mortal Kombat 4 from the cartridge. No online play for Mortal Kombat 4 in the version I happen to have. And they're going like, oh, we should have gotten on the PS5. Why? I don't want to... Why would I need to turn on the PS5 just for that? If I only had the PS5, yeah. I got the most underpowered console here. And it does 480p now, which is great for me to do on the downscale. And then I apparently I got to run of the litter. So, yeah, that's... rollback netcode, good. That's that's the extent of my knowledge, right? And it's good enough. I knew it was good, but I don't know what happened. It's a shame. It's a shame. I've been following this franchise since the beginning. It's like every now and then, like that Resident Evil, but Mortal Kombat since the very fucking beginning. I was following arcade and the home ports, and it's just something that is a huge part of my life. So it is kind of shit to see it being sold to fucking Netflix of all things. I don't know. It's a bit depressing, to be honest. I am attached to the franchise, so I criticize the shit on it because it's like an old married couple. That's how I feel about Mortal Kombat. I'm like, it's like an old married couple, pretty much. So I'm saddened to see the way things turn out right now, but what are you gonna do? Should have handled it better. Alright. That was cool. Yeah, the Genesis is the version. I'm sorry I can't, I'm tired of this shit. I think I'm gonna plug in the controller. I wanna be able to see things here, goddamn. Alright, let me see if I can plug this in here. I do have the YPbPr controllers here. Tired of not being able to rotate things and do stuff here. Okay, I'm gonna unplug the you see, where do I change grip order? Is that it? Controllers, change grip order. Okay, I'm gonna unplug this here. Unplug the controller. Controller is much better. The stick is not really good for this here. Okay. Finally, should have done that. It's kind of pissing me off. Okay, make sure to go back to the. Okay, and if you want to see the adapter, if you want to, like, is this here? It's called Mayflash Magic-NS as a Nintendo Switch. This is the one. Works perfectly. There you go, I can do things now. How do you rotate again? There you go. God fucking damn it. You go up and down. That's pretty cool. Look at this shit, huh? I have it here. I have the Genesis, right? Okay. Is it here? Hello, Moto. What is not here? What the fuck is going on? No, I have it. There we go. There you go. Real deal right here, man. I have the Sega CD as well. Original, not a repro, but is in my bedroom. It's in the bottom of the tub. I played it here before anyways. And the cartridge is not here, but for some reason, is in the tub. I like to keep them out of the box so I don't disturb the box as much. For some reason, I ended up with 2 copies of Mortal Kombat 1 on the Genesis. I don't know how that happened, but it did. And I have the Super Nintendo shit. The one I grew up with is this one here. It's a protective thing. That's the one I grew up with. This was everything to me. You know, back in the day. It's the back of the box. This fucking cigarette is not working properly. If the Genesis controller wasn't a 3-button abomination, it would have been perfect. Yeah, they had you know, there's some problems with the 6-button controller sometimes working on MK1. And that's a good point, because I do remember not really disliking that when I went to play Mortal Kombat at my friend's house. I mean, I like the ABAC shit and the Blood Code, but I couldn't get past, he had only the 3-button controllers. I don't even know if the 6-button controller already existed, but either way, yeah, it was pretty rough. It was Street Fighter that spawned the whole 6-button controller need in update. But you got to think though, got to remember the Genesis didn't have less buttons; it had more buttons when it compared appropriately with the NES, which had 2 face buttons, and the Genesis they added a button. The problem is the Super Nintendo came later, and then they had a fucking bunch of buttons, and the same pattern was still used, the diamond pattern here. So they had to catch up with that. I love the Big 6 controller because it's a 3-button controller, shape and size, but with 6 buttons. I love the controllers; they're nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, is context, right? It's like, retroactively it's not good, but when the Genesis controller came out, right, it had more buttons, as a matter of fact, when you compare to the Master System and the NES and everything. Got to remember sometimes that, you know, it came before the Super Famicom / Super Nintendo. Sorry to correct you, but Genesis and NES have the same number of buttons. I don't count the fucking select. I'm sorry. I'm gonna. You can correct me as much as I want. You want. But select, I know, is using like Toxic Avenger shit, but really most of the fucking time. And you can't correct me, Dual Decimals, because I said face buttons. I don't think that, even though they are start and select, I don't think people call those face buttons. At least I don't. That's why I put the face. I knew I foreseen this. I foreseen this turn of events. That's why I said face buttons, to make it clear. the select and start. I mean, you pause. Start is pause, and select is used to change weapons and shit. But yeah, if you go that route, yeah. Don't be afraid to correct me though. Be very afraid. The worst thing that can happen is, where is it? Where's the guy? Is this? Actually. But yeah, the mold button and this and that, yeah. But yeah, the NES did have the start and select, that's true. Domino Gots for Mortal Kombat though. Whoa. Ahoy. Fucking cigarette is failing here. Alright. There you go, there's the one. There's the one I grew up with. Yep, looking dynamite. Too bad it's fucking censored. I usually have more of a problem with the censor. I do have the Game Gear as well. Not box, those lose. I don't have the box. But I do have the Game Gear one. Mortal Kombat 2 for the Game Gear is pretty good. I like it. Mortal Kombat 1 is pretty rough. It's because they went with the sprites look, and it's sort of a fucking slideshow. Game Boy is even worse. It's playable, but barely. Incredibly, I had a Game Boy and I never had Mortal Kombat for it, as far as I remember. No, I did have the second one, I think. Not the first one. Yeah, the second one. I had the second one, not the first one. I wanted it, though. But I was stuck with fucking Tetris for a whole fucking year. Weird, I got inverter controls here for some reason. Yeah. What the fuck? The Game Boy is a true atrocity, yes. No, I'm done. Besides, we're gonna play. Didn't I play that shit already? I'll play on the real Game Boy hardware in the future. I'll be playing the portable ones too as well. Oh God, I've had enough of playing today. Let's just watch the documentary here. I'm way past my fucking time by now. The idea was to finish it 7 hours, to be honest. I'm starving. Mortal Kombat in Brazil, big, huge in there too. Says here we do have blood. With his name, what do you want? Soup? That's what it says there. This game is definitely not for suckers or doofuses. Because of that, if you have a strong stomach, you're gonna love the adventures, the fighter's adventures. The adventures of the most sensational and violent fighters in the area. They're going to invade your video game to promote a true brawl. 7 warriors for Mega Drive, just call it Mega Drive there, and 6 for the Master System. See how big it was, Sega consoles there. Don't even mention Nintendo. Well, no, it was a Tectoy ad. Tectoy is pretty much with Sega. In between them, Johnny Cage and his horrific Shadow Kick. It's funny they just mentioned a Shadow Kick for some reason. Yeah. It's Tectoy. Welcome to the next level. Yeah, it was big in there. Big in Russia as well. There, Germany. Bereich dich vor. Mortal Kombat kommt. Schlag dich doch. I don't know. I don't know how to read the language. Lived there for a while though.
Mustard and myself grew up.
Whoa.
Mustard and myself grew up in a really.
Yeah, they have their own channel. Combat on the Dance Floor. I watch a lot of their stuff. There was a bit of a poo-poo there because you know they they got an early access. I think they're the only guys that got an early access, and they didn't mention any of the problems. But I know you got to be realistic, right? Imagine you get early access. Early access as a model doesn't really work because you're getting early access, you're getting a perk, and then how the fuck are you gonna criticize it, even if you're not getting paid? How the fuck is a content creator with one of those big companies, or even smaller companies, if you badmouth a product, you're not going to get early access anymore. You got to understand, you know, you got to put yourself in other people's shoes. I understand that it fucking sucks. At first I was upset, but then you got to try to understand the other person. They're content creators. They do nothing but Mortal Kombat. They're gonna get early access. I think they were the only guys that got early access, and then they're gonna shit all over the product. And imagine, they probably say, oh, there's some problems here, and they probably told them we're gonna fix it. So I don't know. What, you want a guy to warn everyone, don't buy Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is horrible. You can see Ed Boon trying to get the mic off the guy's hand. Don't buy it. It's a cash grab. It's a cash. Give me this. It's disregard him. It doesn't work that way in the real world, you know. I bet they're pretty aware of it. Okay, we'll watch what they have to say. So.
Mustard and myself grew up in a really small town. The closest thing you would have to an arcade machine is the local bowling alley may have had like a light gun game, but that's pretty much it. It was only the home versions that allowed us to experience the different franchises, and I feel like I unofficially speak for quite a lot of people our age, how important getting those home versions as good as they were was. So that the rest of us could still experience it in different parts of the world, that arcades weren't as common, especially those small towns.
Which side was I on in the home versions? There's only one side. Like, what do you know, it's just the Genesis version. There's only one version of the game.
I agree. Grew up with a Super Nintendo, sucked. Good job with the music, too.
The version is a travesty by comparison.
Yes, I agree. See, it's good not to be a fanboy. Graphics are better, though.
Even though the Genesis was a little behind graphically than the Super Nintendo, I liked the grittier look of the Genesis version. It really felt kind of down and dirty the way Mortal Kombat showed.
Yeah, I prefer the Super Nintendo graphics. If you could have both together, that would have been good. Sorry, I'll be quiet now.
And the real fatalities and the dullard code and all the other cool stuff in it. I think that made up for like the music in the Genesis version being really hokey and some of that other stuff.
My friend had a Genesis. They got Mortal Kombat. His mom would come in every now and then just to look at the screen to make sure there was no blood flying.
Finish him.
And so what we would do is we would enter the blood code, we'd play a match or two, and then we'd hit reset, turn off the blood code, keep playing when she came in, and then she'd leave and we'd turn the blood code back on.
Nintendo screwed the pooch when they didn't allow the blood in the game, and they instead put sweat in it, which the Genesis version outsold the SNES version like 3-1 or something like that. Everybody wanted the violence, you know, they wanted the blood.
The Super Nintendo version feels like mud. Like the act of playing that game is so unlike playing the actual arcade game.
So I really wanted Mortal Kombat. Not just to fit in, but because I loved it. I wanted it so bad, but my family didn't have a ton of money. So I scraped together all the money I had, and I was able to finally afford Mortal Kombat for the Game Boy. And that game is a experience. When you play Mortal Kombat in the arcade, it's a little bit heavy and you feel the power of those hits. Mortal Kombat on the Game Boy moved like two frozen people were slowly trying to get close enough to hug. Like when you'd push the punch button, it would eventually move the fist forward a little bit at maybe 1 frame per minute. I cannot do a fatality in this game. I know for a fact they exist because the computer can do the fatalities on that pit level. Instead of having them fall off the stage onto spikes, at the end of each part of the level were just little drawn spikes in the background that you could knock them onto. And I think that was their like makeshift solution for having a stage-based fatality. Even as a kid, I knew it was not the best version, but I loved it so much. I even put in a Game Genie code that let you play as Goro. Like, I did every secret possible. I was gonna squeeze every single dollar I put into that game. And I still own it, and I'll still play it occasionally because I'm kind of a masochist, but there's something special about it. There's something that's kind of like pure about a Mortal Kombat game that's so weird and watered down and slow that it almost circles back around to being kind of creepy and mysterious.
I mean, they may not have been like arcade perfect, but to us, we didn't know any better. We didn't have anything to comparison. All we cared about was just, you know, play the game, have fun with it, you know, and enjoy what we were doing, and that was about it.
Yeah, it sort of reminds me of what he said there, the last bit. Sort of reminds me of Pac-Man on the Atari 2600. So I live in a very isolated area. When I had the 2600, I had never seen an arcade cabinet of Pac-Man. Never played it. I was aware of it. Had heard about it. So when I play Pac-Man on the 2600, yes, the version that is very infamous for being, you know, completely butchered. For me, it was the greatest shit ever since sliced bread. I didn't know any better. I thought that game was so fucking awesome. Pac-Man on that 2600, that is. And it wasn't until later that I saw, you know, much later, and I saw the real Pac-Man. I was like, yeah, well, that's a lot better. Definitely. I did not have the first Mortal Kombat, only the second one for the Game Boy. Combat on the dance floor? All techno syndrome. Mr. Scorpion goes to Washington. Yeah, I don't want to get into politics here, but sometimes people's politics, they get so biased. Like somebody saying, hey, it was Republicans the conservatives trying to get the Mortal Kombat censored. They're all Democrats. Now, it doesn't fucking matter, and it's true that mostly it was conservatives that really hated like the shit with video games and violence and all this stuff. It was most of the censorship coming from them, but it was pretty much universal when it comes to Mortal Kombat. It was the mom goes in there and say, "Well, it's very violent. It's going to corrupt the kids." Joe Lieberman, you know, it has nothing to do with right or left wing. It was just the politicians, the moms, the soccer moms, everyone just came together, the adults, to stop Mortal Kombat, and that was pretty much universal. I don't recall any grown-up, at least in my area, that liked Mortal Kombat and thought it was a good thing for kids. It's just the way it is. Yeah, I corrected the guy one time because it was like making it a right versus left-wing stuff, as is usual the case nowadays, right? Always. But it wasn't. It was just all the politicians. It was all, and if you see the hearings, they're all Democrats. There's nothing to do with that, with right wing, anything, or left wing. It just is. They didn't like it. They thought it was corrupting the, you know, the fabric of society and corrupting the kids. Yeah. The video games rate and act. Yo, Mr. Lieberman. Yeah, watch all that shit. Howard Lincoln, this game would never come out on a Nintendo platform. You lying sack of shit. It's talking about Night Trap, and it's ironic the Night Trap got released on the Switch. So it did, Howard. It did come out on a Nintendo platform. We're gonna go back 30 years ago and call you a liar. Never say never. I didn't understand much about Night Trap. I thought it was blown. I can see Mortal Kombat. There was a big thing with Chaos Fatality in Primal Rage. I remember that being a huge fucking thing. There was people complaining about it, of parents. I'm trying to avoid politics. It seems like to be everywhere now, though. Not here. You'll be free from it here. I mentioned in passing because I had to mention. It was the opposite. It was to tell the guy that it has nothing to do with politics. It's just politicians. Because he was trying to make it as a right-wing thing. So apparently he was a left-wing and was trying to make it like, oh, it's the right-wingers. Just stop. It was not that. It was just all politics. I was there. The parents hated it. The politicians hated it. The moms hated it. They didn't want it. We wanted it. We won. Mortal Kombat's still here. It's just going to be on Netflix now. Yeah, there's no politics here. When there's politics, there's one thing, one of the rules here, 100%. I mean, it's impossible to avoid it altogether, but, you know, I cut politics right off. It's like, we don't have that here. Left wing, right wing, all that shit. Is mentioned, but it's never. I'll never take a side here. It's not the place for it. I wonder there should be a video. Yeah, and it's oversaturated. It's fucking everywhere. I hate it. I hate it. I can't stand it. It's like you can take any issue and then somehow somebody will make it about that. You know. I never use Twitter, but that's yeah. It's not just. It's everywhere. Reddit's another place. Everything's fucking politics, and there's always bias and people that think they're not biased, and you know. I have my biases, you're not going to hear them here. This is not the place. People like to bait you into, you know, talking politics. And it's like so fucking transparent, it's laughable. And I couldn't have been more bored with it. With the fucking culture war shit. And look, just time and place. I want the channel to be mostly about me and my interaction with video games and CRTs. That's it. Yes, me. I'm part of the fucking channel. Because that goes for the people on YouTube that only want the CRT. No, that's not happening. I'm part of the channel. The channel's about me here. People don't watch streams just for equipment. You know, it's not sustainable. It's nice to look at for 8 fucking hours. No, you gotta have content. And some of it is the game, some of it is my interaction with the game. Is the way it is. If I wanted to if I wanted to focus only on CRTs, I wouldn't have this here. I would have just the CRTs and no commentary, and I'll be on YouTube, not live streaming. It's important people on YouTube sometimes don't understand that. It kind of pisses me off. And living under a rock, a silent fucking live stream. I know they exist, but you know, I never get nowhere with that. Not for me. It's the whole thing is the human element, the interaction. You know, when I go back to a streamer. Personally, don't have much time to watch streams myself, but when I go to a stream, is the personality. What they're playing, what they're doing is kind of secondary. If what they're playing and what they're doing is important, then it's kind of half-half. Okay, I'm interested in this person interacting with a certain game, but Mike Matei is an example. I go there, he's playing Fortnite. If I have time and he's on, I'm watching him. I'm hanging out. I leave him on here. I don't really care because I like the guy's personality and his thoughts. So, you know, I couldn't care less what game you're fucking playing or what you're doing. To be honest, that's just me, though. Who gives a shit about what a streamer thinks? Imagine that, right? I mean, we already don't give a shit about famous actors because I find it incredible, an actor, you know, dictating politics or anything like that. And then a streamer. Get the fuck out of here. Not here, man. You won't hear from me. Don't ever be preachy politics here. You can try to guess where my politics are, and sometimes I'll mention stuff that it's hard to get away from it completely, but I'll never go like, oh, you're showing support so-and-so, I'm very disappointed in you. I hate that type of shit. And I hate people that assume other people's politics, because they're so fucking one-sided and blindsided by reality that you think everyone is in your fucking bubble. That's what it is nowadays. Just online is all a bubble. Whether it's left wing or right wing, people don't see the other side anymore. The algorithm, they love it. They just care to keep clicking. So, you know what I do when I watch a political video? I swear to God, I use Firefox. I open private mode because YouTube will just drown you with the fucking recommendations, assuming you're either left or right wing. Sometimes I want to hear both sides of whatever it is that they're talking about, right? And YouTube is, the minute you click on one, first of all, YouTube loves that shit. I go in private because the minute you click on a political video, even slightly political, anything to do with politics, YouTube will just drown you. That's it. YouTube's just, that's it. We got him. Call the search off. It's horrible. All of a sudden, my game recommendations are fucking gone. That happened to me before. It took 1,000 years. It's like a tumor. It took 1,000 years for me to get rid of the fucking politics off my fucking feed. Because I wanted. Where's my game stuff? Where's my CRT stuff? Where's everything? Where's my nature stuff? My space stuff? It's just fucking politics all the time. You know. It is. They thrive on that. They love it. That's how they make money, and we're here at each other's throats. Yeah, you know, what are you gonna do? All right, the impact.
Video games were becoming more and more sophisticated, maturing.
It was around that time that we were realizing that video games aren't just for kids. The manufacturers of the home consoles still kind of thought of them that way. It's like, hey, this is a toy for kids.
We never made Mortal Kombat for 6-year-olds or anything like that. That was never the intention. 4 guys in their 20s, what kind of video game are they going to make?
In our minds, we were creating the game for a certain demographic of player.
Fans of Terminator, Bloodsport, Alien, Predator, you know, all these movies. It was a game by guys in their 20s, 4 guys in their 20s. And nobody mentioned anything during the arcade days.
Once the game came home on the consoles, it came into people's living rooms. That was a shocker to the moms and dads of suburbia.
Blood splatters from the contestants' heads. When a player wins, the so-called death sequence begins. The game narrator instructs the player to finish, and I quote, finish his opponent.
My parents were very worried about the violence in Mortal Kombat because eventually they saw the news stories. They saw the news stories that were like you could rip out someone's spine or you could light them on fire. Like I had a friend who was not allowed to go to another friend's house because he had played Mortal Kombat with him.
And we also really didn't see a lot of animated blood in video games back then. It seems so commonplace today.
What is the difference in between this and violent movies? Why is it different?
No one's looking at movies in the same way as they're looking at video games.
Rock music before it, and comics and heavy metal.
You know, I grew up at a time Elvis Presley's body was blacked out from the waist down because he was gyrating, and God only knows what that's going to
Elvis the pelvis, that's true.
I do think that there was a number of kind of politicians and other people who were looking for a scapegoat. Kind of this was it. It came along at the right time.
Kato wins. Flawless victory.
It was just like, video games are bad, and these are the ones doing it. I think the thing that made me most angry about it was it just felt like no one involved in any of this had ever actually played a video game or seen this stuff outside of very carefully selected footage.
It was like fairly kind of innocuous, and it was like kind of cartoon violence.
And yeah, it seems violent, but ultimately it's really just funny.
Yeah, it's like Evil Dead, isn't it?
The very idea that like Mortal Kombat was somehow going to destroy society or the fabric of our youth or anything was always ridiculous.
These home games had no system of ratings, right? Like a CD would say explicit lyrics or something. A movie would say rated R for violence or, you know, whatever. And I think to me that was the fundamental issue. Somebody noticed and somebody objected to it, and we certainly didn't disagree with it.
And so I think that the reaction from Congress and everything at the time almost to me felt appropriate.
Yeah, I'd say having the conversation about violence in video games and ratings in video games ultimately is something that was going to happen sooner or later. Is the industry going to be able to self-regulate, or is the government going to have to come in and do a bunch of really dumb things?
I think that the rating system helps people make more informed decisions about what they're buying, and that included Mortal Kombat. If you're a parent who bought their kids games, they probably shouldn't have been playing Mortal Kombat unless you could supervise them. It was
up to the parents,
the
yeah.
maturity of the industry, and the rating system was kind of emblematic of that. It was a way to say, hey, here's this type of game, here's the type of content, make your own choice.
You know, the rating system and stuff that came from it felt like the right choice, you know, to make.
I think that if video games were like a squalling infant that was just learning how to crawl, Mortal Kombat got them toddling on their feet.
Yeah, the rating system is perfect. I mean, granted, the first time they didn't have it, so it's a bit of a problem there. Now, I have an extreme story. I mentioned here before, but not everybody's glued to the screen here. Listen to every word I said ever. So I'm going to tell you. So I had this aunt. So I didn't grow up with parents, so I moved to many different houses. And one of my aunts, who is, look, she's a very evil person. She's just evil. Trust me. She might be the only person on earth that I wouldn't say hate, but I actually dislike her tremendously. We cut ties. So I live in her house several times here and there, right? And she was a religious fanatic. Right? I'm not going to mention the religion. I mentioned it before, but I think it's best not to, because not everyone from that religion is going to be like that. So it's best not to mention. That's SCART, right? Anyways, for her, Mortal Kombat was evil. It was the devil. She couldn't bear. The reality, she couldn't bear anyone having a good time, seeing anyone having a good time, including me. I had the impression she fucking hated me. I was a burden. I shouldn't be there. She just, it was hell, man. So she really, really hated Mortal Kombat, and she really wanted me to be part of this religion of hers, a sect, which I never was. I mean, you could force me to go. I was look, I've always been a very stubborn kid, dude. You're not going to brainwash me. I'm not going to accept it. I reject it. Okay? So, but still, I live in her house. I had to do, as she said, I was a kid, and that was the way it was. So what happens is, I had Mortal Kombat. My mom, she would come by every year or so, spend a month, That's the way I grew up, anyways, seeing her sporadically. And she'll give me gifts. She gave me an N64 and all that. She gave me Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. I had all the vanilla 3. I had all of those. And then my aunt one day, I guess she watched some of this bullshit, right, with those fucking politicians. She got crazy with it. It was not watching me play, because I played for a long time. She never gave a shit. It was watching all this garbage to concerned parents. I hate it. So fucking annoying. And then what happened is she said, well, you got to sell them. You got to get rid of them. And I was like, well, but I don't. No, you have to. You have to get rid. I don't want this satanic shit in my house. And then what happened is she called one of the elders of her fucking religious sect, right? And this motherfucker goes, you don't want to bring evil. You don't want to pass on evil to somebody else. They must be destroyed. She made me go outside and step and destroy all my cartridges. She made me actually physically break the cartridges. And I remember my cousin walked in, and he was like, it's her kid, but he was already an adult, right? Probably in his 20s by then. It's like, are you sure about that? And I couldn't say anything, because she'll fuck me up later. And I just had to agree. So yeah, it's for the best. But I'll never forget that. That was fucked up. And my mom later found out about it. She got very angry. And my mom and my aunt were sisters. They've had at it like many fucking times. They go at it. They fight, physical fight. My mom is, my mom, she's tiny. She's a tiny lady. But boy, she packs a punch. She doesn't fight. I seen her fight my aunt one time. She doesn't do the pull in the hair. Punch, straight fucking punch. She fucking, one time, that was kind of recently. To this day, they've been fighting, right? So last time, and that's when I cut ties with my aunt. I couldn't stand her. I never could. Apparently, I had a fight, and my mom just fucking gave her a black eye. Fucked up her eye. She sent me a picture, tried to badmouth my mom, because that's how much, I'm not gonna fuck. I was like, and then she talked to another aunt of mine and said, no, he actually hates you. See, I had to talk to this aunt of mine, had to put up with her, because my mom, she's kind of computer illiterate. She can't use phones, none of that shit. So this aunt of mine was, and I had to see her. And then they had the fight. My mom fucked her up. I was like, good. I had the picture. I saved it. I'm gonna frame this shit. You deserve it, you evil fuck. But then, yeah, she apparently was not even aware of all the shit that she did to me. That's like the least when I was a kid. That she had the impression that I liked her. And then she went to confront me and sent me a bunch of fucking voice messages by email. And I was gonna answer her, but you know what? I just don't want to be around her. So I did. I just blocked. Never replied. Just get the fuck out of my life. But yeah, but she fucking made me break my fucking tapes. You know, fucking sucks, man. I got them back now, bitch. So, and now you're old and you're gonna die soon. And I won't say I'm a young man, but hey, I'm gonna be playing Mortal Kombat a long time, for a very long time after you're dead. Not that I'm wishing her death or anything like that. I really don't. I truly don't. I hope she lives her life with, you know, the rest of her days, but just the fuck away from me. That's all. I don't harbor like true hate. Like if I had a button to make her die, I'm not gonna do that. It's not something I don't have that in my heart. But it was tough. It was tough. It was very tough, and she made me break my fucking tapes, and it's insane. My kid, 5 years old, plays Mortal Kombat. Not a problem. Not a problem. Yeah, he's seen the newer ones, the fatalities. Not an issue here. And the beauty of it is my kid, so I know how to treat him well and raise them right, and I don't have to shield them from the world. Of course, some things I do, but not everything. Like, but her concern, her concern was not that. It was just like, boys are having a good time, must belittle, must seize it, must break it, and she just used religion as a shield, you know. Yeah, but that's it. So I lost all my fucking tapes back in the day. So this is Mortal Kombat 2. Wow, that was is that it? Round 2? Because that was a fucking big one. Oh, mano. Alright, let's watch. Okay, with the first games to earn in tons of quarters in the arcade and the home games selling record numbers, the Mortal Kombat team quickly began to work on a super powered sequence that it was. Holy shit, it was so fucking... It was gargantuan. MK2, let's watch. Oh, that's gonna be good.
Our experience with the first Mortal Kombat was, it turned out great, but you know, the game was very rushed. It was an 8-month project from, you know, concept to shipped game, which was crazy when you think about that. You know, certainly in my head, there was 10 things that I would have done differently.
Shortly after Mortal Kombat 1, Ed and I started to think about what do we want to do next. And one idea we had was we want to do a Star Wars game. Ken Fedesna came down, and I remember us talking excitedly about Star Wars. And Ken's response was, you know, Star Wars, what are you guys talking about with this Star Wars, you know, business? You guys have got to do a sequel to this game. And so that was the first time that I thought, oh, okay, I guess, you know, we're signed up for a sequel.
So new hardware came, new tools came. Warren Davis and all these guys, you know, Todd Allen, everybody was like working on tools to make things better, and we just inherited that.
Oh my God. One of the things that is better about Mortal Kombat 2 from Mortal Kombat 1 is the graphics. Originally, everything was done off of VHS tapes, and it was kind of blurry and stuff.
We eventually started capturing images directly onto the hard drive as opposed to putting it on videotape and then going to the hard drive.
Okay, ready? Ready? Is it live or is it ready to go? That was good.
That allowed us to knock out that losty videotape format that would bleed onto everything.
It just became a more efficient process, a cleaner image for sure. Outstanding. We added much better like kind of combo system that was going. Jax wins. You know, you could turn around and kick. Which to this day I can't believe the first Mortal Kombat doesn't have. A lot bigger of a roster. We wanted to expand, so we had 12 characters and, you know, added Jax. That was huge. Katana, Melina, who are synonymous with Mortal Kombat at this point.
One of the reasons I know that we swapped Sonya for Katana Melina was because of their masks. We were able to get 2 for 1. So the same palette swapping technique we used for Scorpion and Sub-Zero, we thought, okay, let's take advantage of this with the female characters.
Fatality. Tony Goski, graphic genius.
Hey, it's Ed Boom. Ed, John Tobias, and Mark Jamal walk in my office. Ed says, hey Tony, we're thinking, do you want to work on Mortal Kombat? I was an instant yes.
Tony Goski was working on a game called NBA Jam, and he was doing a great job, but he, you know, in his heart, he was a traditional painter, and so when Mortal Kombat 2 came along, he was a perfect fit.
It was suited my style and things I enjoyed. Fantasy art, starting to get into surrealism with, like say, Dali and Magritte, and I kind of just went that direction, you know.
Tony Goski defined the majority of the look and feel of Mortal Kombat 2, specifically the backgrounds.
Tony's influence came into what does Outworld look like? What does, you know, this really mysterious Mortal Kombat, this fantasy Mortal Kombat, what does that look like?
Introducing the Outworld was huge because it completely carved a new look for Mortal Kombat. Kind of used like Chinese influence, but with graphic and surrealism kind of coming together. Pit was an iconic stage in MK1, so we made the Pit 2. The person, dun dun dun, gets hit, and it would do what we would call a camera cut now, but it would just do a top view of the person doing like this, and the background would scale up, and
Reptile wins. He came up with this living forest, and you know, he put my face on the trees.
Oh man.
Albert Brooks all over it. All had to be drawn.
No digitizing for Tony.
What? I did digitize the tree and Ed's face. We would digitize that, and then I would draw on top of it the bark and everything to make it look like a tree. Obviously, we all like horror movies and things that are like shocking. You go all the way to the left, and there's a tree kind of looking straight down the fight line, and that's based off Ash from The Evil Dead. That was like one of my favorite backgrounds to work on.
When I was a teenager, I did some stop-action animation just for fun with a Super 8 camera, with clay and toys and stuff like that. When doing Kintaro, there weren't a lot of frames to begin with. It's like, you know, bow, 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 you know, and you know, you would hang on that last, you know, hit or whatever. I would sort of try to mimic what John was doing with main characters as I was doing Kintaro.
For me, what was most exciting was there was this fiction that we would tell a little bit of story just through a couple sentences in the attract mode. And so once the talk of a sequel came about, I knew that, okay, this is our opportunity to tell all this story that we alluded to in the first game. Now we can sort of move things forward.
So I mean, it was just, we're so young. It was just like, cool, we're gonna do a number 2. Okay. And that's about my thought process, you know, cool, I still have a job.
That's pretty cool. Take a quick look at the art here. Oh no, there's more, right? Raiden. Which... Oh man, that's rough. I'm glad they didn't go with that design. Awesome. Awesome design, man. The female ninjas. Cool. And look at this guy. Looking like $1 million. Brian Glenn wins. Shao Kahn, man. I saw him, I was like, that's that's a villain. Ha ha ha. MK2 kicks ass. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. See, for the longest time, I kept saying MK2 is my favorite, but MK9 is just more fun to play against the AI. But the one that's near and dear to my heart is both of them. But MK2 is like, it can't be surpassed for me. It was just too much for me. So that's why I still play it to this day. The third one didn't get me as much as MK2 did. MK2 is the game I play the most in my childhood and teenage years. And the Living Force was the one level that I really like. It blew my mind. It's animated. It's pretty awesome. Full of little details. Such a good idea. All right.
You know, initially we had Ed being the announcer for the first Mortal Kombat as Shang Tsung.
Kano. Scorpion. Fight. Excellent.
And then we wanted to go a different direction for the second one, and so they created this character Shao Kahn.
Round one, fight.
And I'm sure everyone was like, "Oh yeah, that's gonna be Steve." You know?
It's high impact football. Fire, power, 1, 2, enemy destroyed. I am the Black Knight. Voice work in games, I loved it. I loved doing it. If they wanted me, I was there.
If you want a dude with a heavy, deep voice, then you could pitch it down some more and make it sound super basso profundo. That's the guy.
They wanted me to be a 200-year-old Asian man, you know, martial artist. Dan had a structure and a language and a way for me to speak.
Here's the list, do these things, and then a little bit of coaching.
Sonia, Baraka, round one, fight.
And he, you know, did a great job, and that's it. That's what you hear in the game.
Finish him. Baraka wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
That voice is, it's my favorite voice. It's fatality. I want to be that guy.
Very cool. Keep going for the arcade stick here. Force of habit. Toasty. Inside joke.
So Ed and I, we worked on these games, and we really liked playing super high impact. There was a machine in the hallway in the back, and we'd go there, have a game or two. In that game, you pick your play, and then the lines come together before you hike the ball. And so as they're doing that, I'm saying, I predict that you're toast. And that evolved into, I predict toasty. And Ed would crack up. George Petro said, you guys should put some of that silly stuff you do in the game. And we're like, yeah, whatever. And go on our day. And then, like, I don't know, a couple weeks later, Ed talks to me. He's like, hey, would you be cool if we, like, took your face and, like, when every 100th uppercut, your face comes out and says toasty in the corner of the screen? And I'm like, sure. Let's do that. So that's how that happened. Silliness, right? It's good to have a little bit of silliness.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff I already know, because just I live and breathe Mortal Kombat. A little bit less now, but I used to watch all those videos, and you know, like when they had the HD remake that some fans were planning to make, I was following the thread and downloading everything. Yeah. All right, capture.
What you should do, Carlos, is just try to jump 3? You just played
Hey, you know I saw the trailer for that yesterday?
Yeah, you're the one that told me about that. The interviews and all that stuff like that.
Yeah. Right, but it's like 2 frames that
Right.
that we use.
See, like that's not bad. Okay, you know what? That's enough.
Oh my God, that was the best one.
I was going to change the aspect ratio, actually. That's fine. Because it alternates here between widescreen and 4x3, so. There we go. This Kintaro. Sorry. Yeah, that would have been cool. Oh, the sound. Let me tell you, the sound of Mortal Kombat 2 was insane. I could hear a mile away. You know the sound that stuck with me the most? Melina's sigh when she wins. That sound was so powerful. All the sound was the rumble. And here's something you can do with emulation. You just can't. You just had to be there, man. Or have an arcade cabinet now. In fact, one of the biggest drives of me, if I ever had the money to get a Mortal Kombat 2 arcade cabinet, an original one, not the arcade one up and all that stuff, is the sound. The DCS sound system. It was incredible. I would love to hear it again, you know, before I die at some point. Just hear an actual Mortal Kombat arcade, Mortal Kombat 2 arcade, original arcade cabinet with the sound, and to hear the real sound from the cabinet, not emulated. It was something else, man. It really was.
Once in a lifetime, a game comes along that transcends our industry. The theme connects with something deep inside us and embeds itself firmly in the popular culture. Once in a lifetime, a game takes on a life of its own. To millions worldwide, it becomes more than just a video game. It becomes an obsession, a controversy. And they just can't wait to take it home. We've created a monster! Actually, we've created several. What if we could outdo our previous successes? What if we could create a new fighting machine? One that eclipsed every fighting game ever made. One with more depth and more characters. What if, amidst all the furor and recognition, we could release to the world the ultimate fighting experience? We can, and we will, right now. is Mortal Kombat 2. More characters, 3 times more images, more secret moves, more battlegrounds, more hidden surprises. And it's the first video game to feature our crystal clear DCS sound. These are the 12 combatants. Each possesses an array of special strengths. Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Johnny Cage, Reptile, Sub-Zero, Shang Tsung, Kitana, Jax, Melina, Baraka, Scorpion, and Raiden. Get to know these characters, because when it comes to fighting for profits, they're all in your corner.
Fucking AI with the profits.
One has started an unstoppable global fire, and notoriety has fanned the flames. The world's players have embraced these characters, and they're begging us for more. Never before has a game been so perfectly poised for such massive success. What was a roaring blaze will now become a raging inferno of profit. Get ready to feel the heat of Mortal Kombat 2. The world's ultimate fighting machine.
That was a prelude there of the fucked up AI, because you notice it of profit, because yeah, major fucking coinage. Oh boy, yeah, they made sure of that. Yeah, like the first fight, usually in arcades the way you'll go down, we got a couple of quarters. I think it was 2 quarters. Fight the first guy, sometimes die right away, but you get past it easily, and then the second or third guy, that's it. You're completely fucked if you didn't know the exploits would be. And then you watch the earlier they mentioned that the young kids, they tend to emulate teenagers, and it's true. It's like the old teenagers, they will go play Mortal Kombat, they do the moves, they do the exploits sometimes. They'll play well, do fatalities, what, like, wow, those guys are so fucking cool. It's the way it was. Oh, I remember this poster. Very cool. This is it. Anthony Marquez, Kathleen Zamyar, Philip Ann MD, and I think it'll be Richard DeVizio under the mask there, but who knows. I remember all this shit, man. Yeah, this is pretty cool. That's funny. That's actually Kano here, because they couldn't have both, because Daniel Pizzina is the one that plays Scorpion and Sub-Zero in the actual game. So this is Richard DeVizio here, who's Kano. John Parrish, Wholesome Pack. Wholesome Pack, you can see him in a movie actually. Drunken Master Chu, he's one of the villains. There's an extended fight with him and Jackie Chan. And he looks just like Luke, like he did back in the day, because it was back in the day. Chase, how you doing? And that's Carlos Pizzino, Daniel Pizzina's brother. He's a very nice guy. I talked to him before, not in person, online. He's a very nice guy. Master Daniel Pizzina. Look at the cabinet. Man, if I had the money, that's what I would have. I would have this, MK4. Yeah, MK1 if I had a lot of money, but let's say I can only have 3 arcade cabinets. The third one might shock you. No, God, Killer Instinct. God, it would be good to be rich, you know. Primal Rage, definitely would have Primal Rage, because that was never emulated correctly anywhere, even officially. And it can never be, because there's a code that they added to the arcade ROM that it cannot be cracked unless it's by the developers that censors the blood and makes things glitchy. And the developers moved on, you know. But this would be the first one, like immediately. This would be the arcade cabinet I would buy. It'll never happen, but if I had money, you know. Primal Rage is a turd. Bet you never played it. I bet you haven't played a fucking. I bet. Let me tell you how your experience with it was. Well, you probably went, played for 2 minutes, and you left. It was kind of. It looked cool. It was dinosaurs. Dinosaurs were in, and it was a fighting game with dinosaurs. They had fatalities. Granted, the fucking controls were insane. I don't know why they tried to reinvent the wheel. So instead of doing a move and press a button, you hold the button, do the move, and release it. Like, what the fuck are you even doing? But later on, they did patch it, and they changed it. It was better than Pit... Come on, dude. Anything is better than fucking Pit Fighter. It's a lot better. It's a legit fighting game. It's a legit fighting game. As that. Okay. Pit Fighter, come on, dude. That's a fucking low bar. That's a low blow. What's so wrong with Primal Rage? A Primal Rage shoe is insane. Humans, why are you doing that? Found a cabinet in a fucking garage somewhere. It's crazy. It was made with stop motion. It's pretty interesting. I like Primal Rage. Yep, saw the comics. I had even the way later ones. I had all of them. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this page perfectly. It's like the Goro family. Shao Kahn without the mask. That's what it looks like. Well, back then. You still have your comics. I lost them all. Unfortunately, they're all gone. I wonder, sometimes I wonder what happened to them, if they exist somewhere physically, like if somebody actually has them, you know. The Goros. Yes. Kintaro. You can see they changed the style a bit. Although Sony looks like the first one still. Maybe they didn't. Kung Lao. And the great Kung Lao is just some bald guy with a the Goros. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to. Was that it? No, there's more. Okay. I don't know why the fuck they made the controls inverted. Look at this. We're playing GoldenEye here. What's going on? Make up go up and down go down, for crying out loud. Even that they fucked it up. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Alright. It's a hell of a documentary though. See, that's what I mean. I think they had the passion, but when it came to the game, they couldn't do it. They had the idea, but not the ability, you know? The only complaint I have about Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection online play, I have a lot of complaints. There's a lot to be complained about. Scorn Temple. We mentioned here quite a few of them. Mortal Kombat 4 here is it works pretty bad on the Switch. No online play. Lag offline on the PS5 even. Plenty of lag offline. Mortal Kombat was even worse. You could run through characters and shit. Mortal Kombat 4. Music disappears here as per usual. Same thing with Arcade Collection, the older one. If you leave on a track mode, the music goes away. There's a lot of problems here. But the online play is pretty bad, yeah. I don't think it will even work, to be honest here. There's no way. Do you want to try, Woogie? Do you want to try the online stuff before I go? It's been 10 fucking hours already. Reptile. Look how cool he looks. When he was a ninja. I think with my internet here, especially, but you know, we say my internet, but again, Steam. We'll play just fine on Steam. I don't know, man. I get it worked fine for y'all, like you tried it, but still, Steam works fine for me. I have no problems with Steam. Just go on sale already on Steam, so I'll buy it there. They could probably leave for Steam. I don't want to be even more disappointed. I agree. I think we all know what's going to happen, Woogie. It's just going to be a complete fucking disaster. I imagine that offline the game is not even working well. I mean, the older ones are working well. MK4 specifically, though. But we all know what's going to happen. It's going to be a bunch of fucking glitchy sounds, slow, laggy. I think we won't even find each other. Wait for Steam to go on sale. We'll do Steam. All right. I promise you. We'll get back to it, and we'll do a stream of nothing but online and try all the games. Right? You in? You agree with that? Oh, I remember wanting to buy all this shit, man, but I could only get the comics. Especially the soundtrack, I really wanted it, but I didn't even have a CD player. I just wanted stuff. Yeah, Steam goes down to 10. I'll buy a 15, reluctantly. If I suspect that's as good as it gets, but, you know, more than that, no way. No fucking way. No way. I already bought the fucking thing, and so did you, so. Which missing fighter in the sequels pissed you off the most? I was pretty peeved about Johnny Cage and MK3. I only care about the fucking ninjas, to be honest, so the one that burned me was MK3. Sub-Zero being unmasked, I didn't like that at all. And Reptile being missing. Reptile, so if I had to pinpoint one, Reptile being gone in Mortal Kombat 3 really burned me. Didn't like that. You know, that I didn't care for that. And then it comes back in MK4 and is looking weird. That pissed me off double. He already looks weird. He's weird. Where's the ninja? I want the ninja. And then Deception, I stopped giving a shit because then it just got even more silly. I think MK2 is superior to MK3, to be honest. People bring up the combos, but they're dial-up combos. I don't know. A lot of people like the engine and mechanics. They like UMK3, but if you compare MK3 as it came out, the vanilla one, there's no way it's better than MK2. I was excited about it, but there was a lot of problems there for me. MK2, it was never recaptured, for me at least. It was the lightning in a bottle. It was just not the same with MK3 and MK4, to be honest. Even though I like that game. I like both games, but it's just MK2 was like, it was the way to do a follow-up. It's hard to do a third one, man. Second one, just like do double of your success, and then third one, I guess like you gotta innovate. Or do I innovate? Do I stay the same? See, a lot of games, the third entry sometimes is bad, as the babalities. Rare, retro gaming. Yeah, and they're right, the sprites. Now I know the method. I actually did not, or if I ever heard it, I didn't pay attention to it. But I did know there was a, I know that, because I have a pair of eyes, that MK2 is a lot sharper, especially on the arcade, as compared to MK1. And now I know it's the VHS tapes. I didn't know that's how they transferred. I thought that the graphics just gotten better somehow for other reasons. So that makes sense, because it is considerably sharper. Mortal Kombat 2. I think it still holds up, to be honest. I think it looks great. It looks great. Seen here, like on a good quality monitor, it is very nice, very colorful. It pops. I love the colors. I love everything about this game, except for the fucking AI, but I'm used to it by now. Meeching Gore's Lair. Yeah, you gotta press down and start when you do an uppercut in the portal stage for this guy to be able to fight this guy. Noob Saibot is 50 wins, I think in console sometimes it's 25. Just fucking crazy. And Jade, we seen it when I played it here earlier, is just win the any of the rounds using only low kick just before the question mark. Pong, you can play Pong on MK3, right? No, MK2 already. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Good old Pong. MK3 is Galaga. Tournament floor. As with the original game, some elements of Mortal Kombat 2 were created, but ultimately not implemented in the final game. Here's a look at some of the... I don't think they're going to show here, but there was some leaks. The Mortal Kombat 2 was supposed to be... I couldn't find it. I wanted to find it earlier and post a link. There was a big story. People made videos. And there was some digitized image. It was way more brutal. It was like fucking brains coming out of the back of the skull and shit. I don't know if any of y'all seen that, but it was big news for a while within the, you know, Mortal Kombat fandom. It was a big fucking discovery. It was on Twitter. It was on YouTube. I can't find anything about it now, though. All right, shock and defense.
I didn't know it was coming out.
I knew it was probably being worked on, and there were just rumors floating about.
I never even thought of a sequel. I was so fixated on the first game.
I had no idea. Nobody at my school had mentioned it.
It wasn't until I walked into it was an arcade called Uncle Bob's, and there it was already.
The first thing I saw was somebody slicing someone in half with Kung Lao's hat. And I remember being like, what? There's a Mortal Kombat 2, and it is crazy!
A friend came running into band class one day and said, oh, there's a Mortal Kombat 2. I saw this new character. He's a monster. He's got knives for hands.
Baraka was the first character I picked. I kept pumping quarters in. It was so exciting to see the advancements and the new characters.
There is a specific reason that Mortal Kombat 2 is my absolute favorite game in the entire series. And that is because of Katana's easiest in the world fatality. Walk up to the person and hit block, 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 high kick. I was immediately a master of her.
Fatality.
I still main Melina whenever I play MK2, and I can do that back down, low punch to do that kind of roll thing, and then forward, low kick to do that kind of teleport from the ceiling kind of thing.
It looked bigger, it looked better, it looked badder, it was bloodier. The animation was more fluid. It looked like a comic book, and that's not something I ever thought I would ever want from a Mortal Kombat game.
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
But like I said, I never even dreamed of a sequel. One day there it was, and it was fantastic.
The favorite characters are back, so you have kind of that step into it. The excitement was just incredible.
I remember seeing Mortal Kombat 2. It's the level that has it Shao Kahn, the big bad guy, who had the people chained up on the pedestals in the background. You were fighting your opponent, but there was a sense of storytelling in the actual level design. And that was one of the first times I had seen that and been like, that's really cool and that's really, really clever.
And I still bought the Game Boy versions, just because Game Boy was the system I played the most. And what's interesting is that Mortal Kombat 2 for the Game Boy is fantastic. It is an amazing fighting game port. It's an amazing fighting game for a portable system with no power.
I played a ton of Mortal Kombat 2 on Super Nintendo. I would have friends over. My living room kind of became a mini arcade. All the blood and gore was there, and it was fantastic.
Fatality.
It felt pretty darn close to arcade perfect. So haha, that time Nintendo came out on top.
Yes. God, I love this game.
Fatality.
Fucking David Jeff. Fuck out of here. Hey, you know what Mortal Kombat doesn't do? It doesn't ask you when you're struggling against a fucking AI, right? It doesn't ask you every 2 fucking seconds you want to turn on easy mode. Fat sack of crap. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, that was unexpected. David fucking Jeff. What the fuck is he doing here? Shouldn't it be arguing with people on YouTube? Arguing with a red-headed lady there? Very dark. That's what it does now. Reduce you a bunch of fucking arguments. Should it be catching some cocktails with Alyssa Mercante? Jeff? Thinking about your easy modes? Fuck out of here. Ruin the game. You ruined the fucking game!
I got put on as the lead on the second one, and that's where we really made the right decisions, which was nice. The idea was to just convert the code line by line and build the multi-processing system so it would work on the Super Nintendo, which of course is a different language of assembly.
Finish it.
We, I think, started, is November or somewhere like that in 1993. We had to be done in July. And so we didn't show them anything until April. We just got our first pass of Mortal Kombat 2 for the SNES. Wow. The entire video department here at Midway is absolutely blown away at how well you have matched the feel of our arcade version on Mortal Kombat 2. We can already see that this will be the version to have, as the graphics and gameplay are awesome. So we just continued down that road, got the game done on time, and it scored really high. I have some magazines, you know, gave it 5 stars, and it was a nice project. I did think that it was done a lot better. They could ship a game that was more like the arcade, as much as we could get it anyway. Put the rating on it and not have to have green blood.
Johnny Cage wins.
I don't know if the Genesis guys would debate me, but I felt like it was the de facto version for the at least Mortal Kombat 2.
And the ongoing debate that still sort of seems to rage on up to the present day, like between the SNES version and the Genesis version. SNES version is perceived as being like the winner, it's the better version. And that's like, I think, largely because it's like more complete version. The reason the SNES one has got more stuff than ours, because they're like both made for the same size sort of cartridge, is that it's a lower resolution system, right? So therefore their art assets are smaller, and all the little sort of size differences like add up.
Jax wins.
You end up with space for fatality.
Fatality.
The fact that the speech samples are missing, that's the thing that like kind of stands out to me. The way I got the Genesis version is like a little bit sort of convoluted. Basically, Paul had done the first one, Paul were offered the second one, and they offered Paul, which is like kind of logical sort of thing to do, and ported it down.
Idiocy, stupidity. At the time I was offered it, I did think that actually MK2 wouldn't ever come out, that it would be banned. There was a bunch of people in the studio kind of talking about violence and talking about this game, and so I didn't particularly want to spend all that effort on a game that then got banned. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, isn't it?
So then they offered it to me, right? And I'd never done any Mega Drive stuff before. They used to think of this like a cooperative multitasking system. It's the first time I'd ever like kind of come across it, and like once I like kind of understood it properly, I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. Basically, I ripped it off. But every game that I wrote subsequent to that, I used that system. Everybody was like kind of happy with the version that I did, and that was no bad thing. I mean, it's just like a really good game, you know. Hard to mess it up.
I read a typed wall of text there, but dual decimals. If you're talking about the ROM hack of the Genesis, that'll be for the first one that I know that is very impressive and it was praised. That'll be Mortal Kombat Arcade Edition, which is basically, it surpasses the Sega CD, which was the best home port of MK1. MK2 Unlimited, I actually have it here physically, but the fucking thing is not beveled. It doesn't have bevel edges, so it was raping my fucking Genesis. I stopped using. Mortal Kombat 2 Unlimited is as good as a ROM hack because it has all the characters and everything, but it still doesn't surpass, because it doesn't surpass the Super Nintendo though in quality. Like, you're pretty aware you're playing the Genesis version, it just has more stuff. The arcade edition of MK1 on the Genesis though is pretty fucking incredible, because they did a lot of substantial changes, not just more characters or some of that. But Unlimited is pretty cool though, but it changes the game a lot. I think they even have dial-up. It is pretty amazing though, it still is. I think they have dial-up combos even and shit. It is pretty cool, but it's a very ROM hacky hack. So the arcade edition is like, it keeps the essence of the first one, it keeps the essence of the game. This is all my opinions, of course. It keeps the essence of the first game, it just restores it. Mortal Kombat 2 Unlimited is pretty cool, but you pretty much deviate a lot from like the base game, to the point that's like, yeah, it's cool, but it's a ROM hack. But it is pretty cool. It's a Mortal Kombat 2 Unlimited. There's one on the Genesis shoe. I think it's called Mortal Kombat Trilogy or something like that. Ultimate Trilogy. It's pretty cool. It's for is a hack of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Genesis gets a lot more cool ROM hacks than the Super Nintendo does, to be honest. A lot of very cool shit. I don't know if it's because it's easier to do or the fans are more passionate, but I noticed that, especially on Mortal Kombat. Man, you know what I would really like to, I don't think it will ever happen, but if somebody with a lot of talent, time, and disposition would fix the Mortal Kombat 1 on the Super Nintendo. Make it playable, remove all the garbage. I don't know, it will never happen. You have to be basically completely redone. As far as the gameplay goes, the jumps are off, the distance is off, because the graphics are good and the music is good too. You know, uncensored. That, man, I would be like, my life would be complete if that ever happened. I don't think it will though. How you doing, Sir Chile? Hope you're doing all right. Good to see you. Yeah. All right. I'm not streaming tomorrow. We're going very far here, so let's enjoy the show. I am pretty fucking hungry, though, to be honest. This documentary is a lot more than I thought. It'd be like, 40-minute video and call it a day. No, they went above and beyond here, man. It's good. I'm not complaining. I'm enjoying this. A new Super Metroid hack. You know, I never played the base game even. But tell us about it. I like the Metroid 1 hack that has the map. The P2. There we go. Huh. It's pretty cool. Oh, this fucking commercial is so cool. You ever seen that one? I didn't see it back in the day, but I did see it on YouTube. Super Junkoid? That sounds bad. Well, thank you, Dual Decimus, for hanging out here. I appreciate it. My limit is 12 hours. That's pretty much where I'm at. If it goes past that, I'm going to call it a day as well. Possibly before that. I'm not saying it has to be 12 hours. Say 12 hours, I don't go past that. Just one time that happened. 2 times, actually. One was what? Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color, and the other one was a Castlevania stream. I'm still hanging out. It's kind of late here. It is beyond late here. It's insanely. Seinfeld? It looks like him a bit. What are the top? Oh yeah, people are asking when it will come out. God, it was so hype. MK2. It was crazy. Have a good night, Duo. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, this has been a fun stream. Sweepstakes. This here, the Mortal Kombat 2 Unlimited cartridge I have. They use this image here for the cover. It's pretty cool. Too bad it's not bevel. I should try to bevel. Maximum Carnage won OK LJ Endgame. Although I like their Friday the 13th as well. I thought that was okay. The execution maybe is bad, but a lot of good ideas in there. There's the one. I have that one here too. Yeah, that one, of course, I had to go all out and get it because that game was my childhood. I had the original cartridge. A few games that I really like, I get them physically. There it is. The man of the hour. I like those leaves. It keeps everything nice and clean. Yeah, that's what I had growing up. That was awesome. This was such a big part of my childhood. It was excellent. It was so good. God, did I play the fuck out of it. I remember G-Star, the poor guy, he wanted the Super Nintendo version. Didn't get it. So the description of the game, trapped in a twisted dream, where she is revered as a goddess. Junko must face a horrifying serpent who worships her. Drop us a link, I'll check it out. After tomorrow. Should we buy a fresh version of MK2? Why is that? Your cartridge is looking jank a little bit. You want like a... Careful with repros. Sometimes they fool you. I think the N64 is the worst one for that. That one I don't have. I don't have the Genesis one. Because I'm not attached to it. I just care about the first one more. But I played this here on the channel using the Mega Overdrive Pro. It was not as bad as I thought it would be, to be honest. It was okay. I have physically, I have this one as well. And I enjoy. Oftentimes I go like to a doctor's appointment or something like that. I bring the Game Boy. This is one of the games I tend to play because it's casual. It works well. It's not as. They adapted it well. They understood the limitations a little bit better. I like how impactful the uppercut is on the Game Boy version. And also the Game Gear, they made it more equalized. Like the Game Boy, Game Gear, it's very similar. It works very similarly. And the Master System as well. Which I also have physically. The Master System for 1 and 2. Get ready to run. So that's MK3. Fuck it, let's watch it. They're not gonna have one for Ultimate, one for Trilogy, and one for all that shit, right? Just MK3 to the whole thing. Knowledge and power. You know, it was kind of hyped though when the MK3 was still Mortal Kombat, so we're still excited about Sindel, seeing all the, you know, Shao Kahn and all that, the robots. I still had a lot of fun. I'm just saying it wasn't as big as MK2 for me. Shiva, as particular as she is. Jax with the metal arms. It's still a cool game. I still like it, man. The AI, no, man, man. I guess if I knew the exploits a little bit better, I would enjoy the game more. Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should do it in my spare time. Do some research and try to get better at it.
MK2 was great and stuff, but I really didn't want us to just do the same game with prettier graphics.
We were always trying to one-up what we did. Like obviously MK1 we had the, you know, you'd fall into the pit. And that was great. It was always asking the question, well, what can we do next?
Reptile wins.
MK3 was like, now we're gonna knock you upwards. You know, now we're gonna knock you downwards.
Right.
Certainly the visual qualities of the backgrounds changed over time quite significantly.
As the story took it, MK3 was based more on Earth.
.3D technology played a part.
I had been learning how to sculpt things in 3D. I created what became the subway, and I showed Ed, I'm like, hey, we could actually just, instead of like going out and videoing stuff and getting things out of books or, you know, whatever, or even just drawing them, we could actually build them in 3D with correct lighting and, you know, stuff like that. And it could even help us do the parallaxing if we wanted it to. He was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's go that route. So a lot of the backgrounds, I would kind of build them in 3D, and then Tony would take that and draw on it and you know, dress them up, make them look better from there.
There's a look that's missing. It looked kind of too plastic and toyish and simple, but it was great for a starting point. We would always touch up over it. That would give it its clean look. And one of the backgrounds that we started with 3D was the Soul Chamber. I always like a star in the background, and I just coined the name Sonado for the soul inside the mouth, and I drew that in deluxe paint, frame by frame.
I did a drawing of this in 3D just so you can make it any size and any lighting, any angle you wanted. This is it's just ornamental, you know, it's just like kind of a really neat background thing.
You know, we would always in Mortal Kombat put in names, our names, you know, hidden somewhere sometimes. And mainly it was the graveyard.
I'm sure that I probably designed in 3D the tombstones, and Tony probably drew in our names. A lot of that grass, and maybe even putting the background in there, like the sky and stuff. Dave Mikicic joined our team, and he knew about Photoshop. We hadn't heard about Photoshop. Photoshop was new. He took that city scene with Shao Kahn's fortress in the distance. What I gave was kind of stale. It was very stark. He added like haze and all kinds of cool atmosphere with Photoshop. We started using Photoshop a lot after that.
Once we get the digitized image, it's a lot like painting. And right now we're going through a process where we sort of filter the images through. We'll grab the image and Steve Moran will start and do some Photoshop on the guy, and then we'll hand him over to Tony, who does some touch-up. And then it gets passed over to me, and then I do some of this more detailed touch-up, and then I give it back to Steve, and he kind of separates the different colors and creates the different palettes, and then we give it back to Tony, and he does the final touch-up and stuff and gets it ready for the game. I'm working on a friendship move for Shigoro character, and that's her tentative name. She didn't have a real name yet. The move is she's gonna turn around and she's gonna pull out sort of plates and little sticks, and she spins the plates and the sticks and balances them on her hand, and she does this with her back towards you.
I remember wanting the characters to be a little bit smaller. The reason I wanted them a little smaller was so they can have more lateral motion to run.
I remember having that conversation in Ed's office because my first reaction was, wait, we should be getting bigger. It's like, what do you mean smaller, you know? The hardware, we can push more stuff, and we should be making them bigger. But it didn't last long. I think once the run button was in, you saw right away the value of the sprinting.
Round 1, fight!
I wanted it to be more aggressive. I always felt like our walking was a bit slow, and that really was pushing for the run. To me, it feels weird when I play MK2. I feel like I'm in molasses. It's like, come on! You know, like, I just want to move faster. So. We really loved to see players doing combos, but some players just couldn't uppercut somebody and then jump and then, you know, juggle them and do all these kind of. So we wanted something that was a little bit more mechanical, right? Like anybody can do 1-1-2 or something like that. Right, the whole dynamic of the game was just so aggressive. And some people were intimidated by that. It was somewhat controversial. There was a guy who was a tech in our, you know, like where they would build the games. He was looking at it and he goes, you know, I don't know why you added the run button, you know, I don't know what that. And then, you know, fast forward 3 weeks.
Nightwolf wins.
He actually came by and said, you know, yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, man. That thing was cool.
Yeah, lost the water in the shower room. It's frozen. Fuck me. I should have left the tap running. The washroom is fine. No, the bathroom is fine. It's fucking freezing here. No wonder I can feel my feet are freezing here. Yeah, it's just frozen solid. It's fucking gone. Okay, look, it's very late. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna see if I find the, so I don't leave you blue balled here. I'm gonna find, we'll do one more playthrough. We'll do MK2 on the Super Nintendo. Is there time? Yeah, I think so. So we end on a high note. See if I find it here. Mortal, because there's MK3, there's MK4. I just don't have time to watch the whole thing. And there's not a single video here because it would be quite long, but there is here MK4, how it was created. Yeah, there's a bunch of videos. Because, you know, otherwise it'd be here forever. I wouldn't mind if it was earlier. And I'll take the day off tomorrow, Sunday. Your pipes don't burst. They don't somehow. I've had that happen before. I don't know what the deal is here. They don't burst here. It just comes back during the day. If the sun comes out, it will. We get lucky with the pipes. I don't know. Maybe it's the type of pipes. Because I've had that problem. I've had that problem before. It's very annoying. Yeah, the pipes burst. They're fucked. All right. Let me see here. Oh, home is here. Okay, and I think I have to change the grip order. Is there noise there for you? Like, there's noise on my headphones. I don't know what the problem is. It was a fun documentary. I want to watch the rest of it. I'll watch it here with my son. He'll probably like it. Okay, I'm gonna plug the arcade stick back in. Let's switch over here. And we'll do one more, and then that's it for me. Let's plan this streaming for tonight. Thank you. And then tomorrow I'll be off. I'll take the day off to rearrange here because this is for Mortal Kombat. But I'm gonna look. It might not be the end of Mortal Kombat because there's an awesome hack. Not hack, a Mugen game that got released, and I'm gonna, if I can get it working, awesome. It's a Mortal Kombat Project 2016. Sorry, 2026. Okay, and I'm gonna look into it. I shit you not. If you ever had the urge to see Boraicho in 2D form, now you can. They made it. All right, that's it. You know what? Actually, no. I'm not going to play the Super Nintendo one. I already played that here for 11 fucking hours, mind you. There's a version I never played here, and I barely played. The 32X is part of the collection. That's a good plan. That's a better plan. I don't have an actual 32X here. Maybe it didn't get down too cold. No, it's frozen solid. It's frozen. I kept the taps open now. Hopefully that will avoid the other ones. But you can see the water's weaker. But the shower room, like the shower part, that's gone, and it's not coming back. And I hope the sun comes out today, because if it doesn't, then it's gonna be solid, frozen solid. There goes the fucking shower, you know. Yeah, I think Mortal Kombat 32X, which, mind you, that's another problem. I was missing sounds. It was completely fucked, and they fixed it by now, I think. So let's go 32X. That's the one that competes with the Genesis. That's the one. I don't want fucking extra hard AI, man. Test modes. Is there... Oh, alright, 32X then. Still got the Genesis sound though. I prefer the Super Nintendo. You say New Heaven sounds? The poof 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 sounds in there. What's up with this here? Every time I downscale, I see that there's a bit that's blurry. That ch ch ch. You say yes to that, will you? The sound thing. That light is kind of strong. It's annoying. Thank you, Jordan. It's an improvement over the Genesis. I already like seeing tons of comparisons and shit. I did play a long time ago. I never played on stream though. Okay, I don't think they have the activator. Oh, you hear the sound. So, oh, there goes the stream then. It's been the whole time with it. What the fuck is this shit? Like, right now, so you hear that. Can it shut up for a fucking minute? Like, shh. The fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's very annoying. How annoying is that? The whole time, I thought it was just me. Because, I thought it'd be with my headphones here. Medium is good. Credits. How many? I want all the credits. Why have limited credits here? All of it. Extra controls, not the fucking activator, right? Okay, there's a 6 button. Yeah, the original comes with the activator. Wow, they had high plans for that. You just notice the skip inside. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. The whole fucking stream has been like that for me, but I thought it was just me. If it's just me suffering here, I don't mind. It is very annoying. We did Sub-Zero, so let's go loosey-goosey here and play with different characters, just for fun. Yeah, when the sound of the game plays, it drowns it out, but I'm disappointed. I got more problems with Sword here.
Round 1, fight.
Oh no. Oh yeah, that's right. The Genesis, the slide is different. Okay. You fuck. It's no point in being invisible against the AI. I play a tiny bit. Good to play a little bit. We watch enough stuff, by God. I'm fucking starving. I'm gonna eat. I'm going to bed late, by God. Keep forgetting the fucking slide here. Do the fucking force ball, man. God, I love that combo. Ah!
Fatality.
That sounded so weird here compared to the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I still think the Super Nintendo is better, to be honest. Sorry. I like the 32X though, it's good. It's got some advantages, but the Super Nintendo, and it's not just not nostalgia. I don't have that. Like, I grew up with a Mortal Kombat 1 version of Super Nintendo, and I'm telling you, it's ass. I'm pretty objective. I don't have this fanboy nonsense. I don't have that garbage. I just see things and I make my own judgment. Well, Kitana went nuts. Second character, by the way. Barely noticing it. It's been driving me crazy here the entire stream. It's like a Johnny Cash song here. Like a fucking train. Oh! She blocked it. I got her. Oh, the sounds. They get me. Now, Mortal Kombat 1 on the Genesis, I love what they did with the sound. Will you fuck spamming this shit? Get in there. Gargling my ball sack in there? What happened? It's a fucking immolation. She's like, argh! That's not the original sound. No way. It's glitching a bit. I like the collars. They're pretty vivid. Oh, you fuck. Eat it. I love Reptile, and MK2 is awesome. I love his moves. Although the force ball later on was fucking useless. The AI won't let you do it. They just won't let you do it. Fuck was that? Force ball, asshole! Oh god. Do the old tricks work? Fuck! Do the old tricks work? Fuck you, Kung Lao! Do the old tricks work here? Is the same AI? Astasia, let's see if the lore, the backwards jump lore works. Fuck you now. Fucking annoying. He's not doing it. Oh, the AI is different? They gave him the sound. Good. They're not jumping backward here. What's going on? I don't want to... I thought it's... Look, I just want to chill here for a bit with MK2. I don't want to deal with new AI shit. They're not doing the exploit here. Appreciate the Sega versions. Even the third one is quite fun. Wish they have out... Oh, yeah, they don't. Just emulate it, man. Just emulate it on computer. It'll be fine. It's the same thing. Oh, yeah, I don't know why they didn't have all of them. To be honest, they added more than I thought they would. That's why the AI acts differently. I think I kind of remember playing the Genesis version. The AI is a bit different. Oh god, okay. Yeah, more of a... I know Super Nintendo and arcade. Yeah, the exploit here, that's weird. Usually jump backward, the AI stops a bit, then they jump forward, and that's how you get them. And here they're jumping immediately. Earthquake, do it! The Atari sounds. I might be in trouble here if I don't know the exploits on the Sega console. Yeah, look at that. It's fucking weird. I'm getting them with a roundhouse, but fuck off. Oh god, new shit to deal with, huh? I just wanted to grill. Now I just want to kill. Jax, how you doing, Jace? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, this is different. Fucking hell, you fuck! It is had. Oh god, the AI is different here. The exploit is not the same.
Fatality.
Fucking nuts. Oh man. God, where's Kitana? Where's she at? We got her out of the way then. No. Oh god, Liu Kang. Yeah, let's go, man.
Round one, fight.
Holy fuck. Should have just gone with a Super Nintendo. Nice and familiar. Didn't want to challenge myself right now, to be honest. There we go. I guess I can get him with a... Okay, there. Motherfucker.
Finish him.
Do it. The AI here is different. Didn't expect that. I kind of remember now. Let me see then. Scorpion? Good shit. See, I gotta get the exploit here. What's the deal, friendo? Ugh. Excuse me? You don't know me? What the fuck is going on? I can do the arcade, but this is it's new information here for me. Right here, man. Right here, you fuck. Right here, you fuck. Right here, you fuck. Right here. Right here, Liu Kang. Anytime, sweetheart. Get rhythm.
Fight.
Ooh. He's got to be timed just right. Yeah! It's over. What are you doing? Why are you doing high kicks for? What are you doing fucking high kicks for? This is the drill. This is the mat. Motherfucker! God, the curveball at the end. You fucking asshole. Curveball at the fucking end there. I died. Like what? So they jump, land. Okay. I do like the colors of the Genesis. It looks nice here. Looks vibrant. Vibrante. Trying to do a thing here. Oh god, I don't know the problem is that Liu Kang doesn't always jump. And when it doesn't... Fuck you! Come on, where's the thing? There you go. Kill him. So it does the full frame of animation here. Okay. I always thought it was missing. Oh, it's the 32X. Okay. What the fucking dirty fuck? The exploits here are not. It's just different. This is different. This is different than what I'm used to with the AI. Ooh! 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 Fuck! Jump, you bald fuck! There's a battle of wheels. God, that's fucking Kung Lao. I don't know his pit fatal. I don't know every fucking move, you know. Missed a chance to see the pit. Okay, so this Liu Kang done. I wonder how fucked up Kintaro's gonna be. Yeah, it's like it doesn't. Not in the mood to learn new AI, to be honest with you. I kind of just want to do a smooth playthrough of MK2 here. Wasn't expecting to. Look at it. They jump right away, so the timing is off. What the fuck is going on? The motherfucker didn't give me a chance to do the blade fire. I actually tried to do it. The animation even started. But I was fucked already. Barack, if you full screen, you can do a jump forward, don't kick, just jump forward, and he'll do that thing. And then he's free to be hit with a projectile. Yeah, the AI here is different. Well, yeah, I didn't foresee that. It's not like the arcade or Super Nintendo. Ugh. See, you jump backward here, they do nothing. There's no react. What the fuck? Fuck are you doing? That's it. Fuck you, you beautiful beast. Couldn't think of an insult there. Alright. Jump forward. Motherfucker, do the... What the fuck are you doing, dude? What was that? What's all this shit? Throw me. What the fuck? This is fucked. I'm a fish out of water here with this version. This might be more than I bargained for. Kung Lao. Oh, Kung Lao. I could do the teleport kick. Ooh, that could be something. Could be something useful. All right, let's go. Come on.
Round one, fight.
Where is it? Where's the thing? The hell is that? Somebody out there? Ice? I don't know. I heard stuff, man. Fuck, leave me alone. Dude, where? There. Holy shit, so fucking unreliable. Ugh. Not impressed. That's it. You gotta do it every time, though! Fuck! Inconsistent here! Get him away, get him away, get the fuck out of here, Bob, fuck! It can be once in a blue moon here, Kung Lao. It's gotta be every fucking time. Fuck you. Oh, you fuck. You dirty fuck. Get him out. Get in the drink. I get balder than ever. It's been 11 hours. We fucked around and watched a lot of shit, though. It was not 11 hours of gameplay. Yeah, I'll be off tomorrow, Sunday. Gotta redo the setup for control. Maybe. If the Mortal Kombat project works well, then I'll keep it as it is. There you go. You got 6 hours for today and tomorrow. Will you fuck off? This is... Do the fucking teleport kick! There we go. Do it! God, the fucking thing comes out when it wants. The heart wants what the heart wants. Jump forward. Motherfucker. Okay. Kung Lao's teleport kick is a godsend. Thank you. I know his fucking pit. Get out!
Finish him.
Fuck you! I know it's forward, forward, forward. 8 high punch. I hate going on the left here, but alright, Melina should be a piece of cake. Let's see if the old exploit works here. I don't believe I heard you correctly, Private Joker. Wow. She doesn't have that here? They fix it? They patched Melina? Why? Holy shit, she's kind of a bitch here. No way to play Mortal Kombat Online that's good? Not that's good. No. This here is supposed to be good, but it wasn't good, Chase. Wow, this is a weird Melina. The fuck? What are you on about? Take the hit. This fucking chick. The button layout is interesting. This here? It's the only way I can play Mortal Kombat on the stick. You give me a Japanese stick for Mortal Kombat, I'm not going to be happy. I won't even play it. I won't play it. Go.
Finish her.
There you go. That's what happens, man. It is disappointing. It doesn't work very well. I don't know. Maybe they've been working at it. If you were to get this collection here, get it on Steam. Don't get it on consoles. Yeah, the fatality is good. The other one you gotta aim to hat is a weird fatality.
Round 1, fight.
Yeah, they don't fall for it here. It's so weird. It's refreshing. I mean, you gotta sort of... It just keeps walking forward like the fucking Terminator here. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. Kung Lao doesn't have the exploit even on the original game. I forgot about him. Yeah, some of them don't have that. I don't want it. I don't need it, reptile. Fuck off with that. Ah. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. You dirty fuck. Yeah, it's crazy. I think this was the last chance of redemption, Chase. I think, in short, it will never come. It'll never happen. This was it. Supposed to get it right with the Legacy Collection, and they didn't. Will you stop? Motherfucker, I'm fixing you. Still the fatality, come on. It's time. Okay, Kung Lao didn't work well here. Watch those credits. Sub-Zero? It's not jumping, so... Let's see what happens Melina spamming the fucking teleport move every now and then. So again, I'm used to the Super Nintendo and arcade version, so that, and the AI behaves differently here. Holy free... Nope, just blocks. I hate that Melina has a charge move. Blocks everything.
Round 2, fight.
Both moves are off limits. Holy fucking prick. Holy, this guy's a fucking prick, huh? I hate to do sweep and they throw you. Fuck out of here with that shit. No, Molina didn't work well. Who then? Johnny Kage? This is unexpected. I was like, I'm at home in Mortal Kombat 2. No, you're not. Let's get one of the ninjas. After the 6th match. Well, all the versions are hard, to be honest, Empire. I mean, the arcade and Super Nintendo's like 3 matches already. Fuck. The problem here is that the exploits are different. The AI behaves slightly different. Yeah, don't do this light or anything. So they still jump backward, but a lot earlier. And it's coming back to me because I played the Genesis version. It did have that as well. This light! Oh, I forget. This light is different here. It's not low punching. No, don't even bother it. Yeah, this light is usually here on the arcade and Super Nintendo. Back in those 3 buttons, but on the Sega Genesis and 32 axis here. Okay. Why do you bother with that? You know, spitting is kind of rude. Nah, you're done. Ugh. Try to do the ground thing. And welcome in, Empire TV. Yeah, I'm not used to the 32X version. It's a bit out there. Yep. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? So usually here, the AI hesitates a bit and jump back. There we go, like that. I can work with that, but it's a bit different here. Will you fuck off? Motherfucker, die! Oh god, that's different here. Different here. Super Nintendo would have been a Baikintaro by now. It's interesting. It's different. I'm trying to see what's the best solution here. That's Sub-Zero, 6 Sub-Zero. I wonder how Shao Kahn and Kintaro are going to behave if I even make it up there. I'm so used to the way things are with this light, it's very hard for me to change that. Oh man, it's so different. Holy fucking free. Holy fuck off! I don't know what I'm doing on the Sega console here.
Round 2, fight.
There you go. Okay, get your groove back on. Fuck you! Okay. There you go. Like, so just jump and don't kick. Will you fuck off? Come on.
Round 3, fight.
It ends here, reptile. Okay, fucking give me something to work with! Motherfucker, he's gonna win. Ooh! Ah! Get it! Motherfucker, die! Scumfuck. Do the pit! Thank you! It's a bit weird, but there you have it. It is frustrating to fuck this collection. That's it. That was the last chance. There'll never be a good Mortal Kombat collection. Not for the retro ones. I don't know. Maybe 20 years. Who knows? this was it. It's supposed to be the one here. That's the one we're counting now. After getting fucked before by the other collections, right? Get this, Jays. The PC version for the longest time did not have online. I'm not talking about arcade lobbies and inviting friends. It had no online play. I remember a guy leaving a comment saying, the PC version has no online play. I repeat, the PC version does not have online gameplay. Crazy, crazy, crazy how they fucked this. And the Switch just got the update with the arcade lobbies. But we know it's gonna be broken as fuck. Yeah, you keep crouching there, you fuck. So it's on the arcade version, when you jump, they have a little delay. Here they jump like right away. That's what's different about it. Oh god. Alright, fuck out of here. It is unacceptable, yeah. I don't know who is responsible for those decisions, but it pisses me off. I'm a fish out of water here, man. I have no idea what... Fucking hell, what are you doing? The slide! The slide, yes, that one! Oh, God! It's like they... I don't like it. It's throwing me off. They jump immediately after you. It's crazy. What is this shit? Oh no. Stop, stop, stop! Stop with that. Just gonna continue that? That's it. That's it. Okay. That's it, like that. Let's play the game, man. Fucking hell, man. Alright, couldn't catch a break today, huh? First of Mortal Kombat 4 arcade fucking original part version is horrific. Didn't expect that. It's like, yeah, I know this game. It's like, no you don't. Reptile. And now the 32X is a completely game changer here with AI. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's true. Back in the day. That's what I miss the most about Mortal Kombat. Back in the day, you had friends to play with. You know. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Because just the timing. I got at you, bitch. Yeah, I'm at home with the arcade and Super Nintendo. This here is news to me. Fucking the slide, asshole, the slide. Will you stop with that? Stop with the invisible shit! Eat his head, now! Delicious. And nutritious. You got the whole brains of the whole operation here. At least we're up there. It's different, so I'm not used to the AI here. The exploit on the Super Nintendo arcade is simple. You jump backward with some, not every character. Not every character. Not every character. All the ninjas though. And some other characters. Jump backwards. How you doing, Sweet Alley? Jump backwards. The AI hesitates a bit. Sometimes they wait a bit. And they jump forward and they're open to an attack. Here, the AI jumps right after you. So very rarely here they're hesitating a bit. And that, you know, throws off my time here, my timing. Is the mini monitor different shade of green? Supposed to be fucking amber. Can you believe that? It looks amber when you hold it. You put it here, it looks lime green. And here, for you, like in person here, looks something between amber and lime. And on for y'all is just coming, it's just pure lime. Hey mate, I'm a limey now. Pass me that bottle of water. I think I'll just go back to the normal green then, or the black and white. It's supposed to be amber. That's what I paid for. It's your tax dollars at work. Let's see Johnny Kage. Shadow kick. Ooh, I love it. I love it. It's orgasmic. Boom. Okay, so the slide, reptile. The fucking goddamn slide. So it's just, you gotta act quicker here. Like that. Okay. We're getting there. Give me that flawless. Don't just say a bad word about it. Shadow kick again. Let's do it. Oh! Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. Fuck off. This is working. Okay, I'm kind of... Yeah, you're gonna throw me. No shit. Fuck you. Hey, buddy. Get in the drink. Now. Calm down with the music. We could do jade. Oh, is this pale jade? I think so. Is it? No, it's the PlayStation. Let's fuck it. It's gonna be tough though. Yeah, he keeps spamming, asshole. Holy fuck. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna play normally. Fuck Jade. We're seeing Jade tonight, anyways. You know, how much Jade do you need? It's just fucked here. Fucker. There we go. Come on! It's trickier. You're not throwing me, you fuck! You threw me. No! Goodbye! What the hell was that? Yeah, I know the PlayStation for sure. There's one of them just pale. It's interesting. It's tricky, man. Oh! Jesus fucking... Shut up! Shut up with that! It's not working, man. Come on! Come on, bitch. Take the bait! Take the fucking bait! At least I did the fatality. Thank you, Scorpion. You're a good man. Fatality. The arcade is... Yeah, it's pretty cool. It opens up. You can do things to it. Pretty cool. I have the Xbox version and... Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay. Must have disconnected here. Come on, motherfucker. I don't want any issues here right now. There you go. Slammed at you hard. Ah, fucking Jax! His fatality is good, though. I could work with him. You'll have to do... Come on, let's go. Fucking stick here. Get unplugged. Do the gotcha. Where's my B button? Fuck off! Ooh, we can do gotcha. Backward gotcha. Will you stop with a spear, Scorpion? We know! Motherfucker. Got him. Got him. Dude, I fucked it up. Check this out. Boom. Yeah, you're not reading inputs at all. Dude, what the fuck? They don't take the bait here sometimes. Oh, maybe Jax doesn't have it. Oh, he did, dude. But it's game over. I'm dead. Once in the corner here, you fucked. You just fucked.
Round 3, fight.
Can you do the gotcha? Where's my fucking air? Where's my air throw, man? Fuck. Throw me, throw me, throw me, throw me, throw me, throw me. What the fuck? Do the move. The move! The gotcha! Where's the gotcha, Jax? Jax! Jax! Where's the gotcha? Where is it? What the fuck happened? Get Scorpion. Where's the gotcha move? What happened there? You got hungry and fucking ate it? How? Forward, forward, low punch! What happened? The entire fucking fight trying to do that shit. So just do the spear. Do the fucking spear. Enough of the bullshit, Scorpion. Meet Scorpion. I do that. That's my thing. Get me out of the corner. You're not doing that. We're not playing that game tonight. Oh my god, you're the most annoying asshole ever. Get out, dude. Of course you missed the uppercut. Of course you missed it. It's always a mess in the corner. Now let's go, man. Come on. Fucking learning the new fucking AI here. What's going on? That was a cool sound, though. Dude, what are you doing? Get out! Get out of here! Fuck you. Fucking where's the gotcha move, Jax? Where is it? What happened? What happened there? Whatever happened there? Too early! Get away, get away, get the fuck... You have an answer for everything, don't you? Holy fucking free holy, what the fuck happened? Not on. The credits are going. No, that was a solid strategy though. Just gotta do work on the timing here. Was not in a mood to learn different MK2 AIs from different ports, to be honest. I kind of just want to play like as a last hurrah here for this long ass stream. Jade is there, Sar. Hey, Scorpion, Jade is in here. Can we see her, please? Can you get out of my fucking way? She was here. Asshole, keep pushing me toward the fucking right. I want to go for the left. There she is! Alright, get out. Smoke! Fuck you! No way you blocked that! Fucking... Fuck you with this shit! Come on! Oh my god! Fuck.
Round 3, fight.
What the fuck was that kick? What was that about? Ah! Ah! Get back there. Mother... Oh, man, it gets old. 30 years of this shit, huh? We're past that, past 30 years. Mortal Kombat, yeah, that tune is awesome. You get copyrighted instantly. There's a way out if you could do...
Round
No, just kill this motherfucker. I want to burn him. What the fuck was that? Goofy ass shit. Excuse me, Terminator! My patience is very thin by now. I gotta deal with this fucking sound tomorrow, too. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know what that was. Please don't do that again. I don't know what that was. I wanted a spear and you... I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Grabbing imaginary balls? I don't know what's going on, Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion 1. No, what was that? I was trying to do the spear. He did like... What was that? It's like imagining, I don't know, Seinfeld in a fight. In a fist fight. What the hell was that? Oh, I'm stuck with his asshole here now. He's eating all my credits. The pit. It's incredible how you know I'm teleporting there. Kind of magical. It's kind of fucking magical that you fucking know exactly where I'm gonna fucking land doing the teleport. And God! No, you know, I changed my mind with a fucking Mugen. I don't want to play Mortal Kombat next stream, man. I need a break from this shit. Holy fucking frioli. Oh, insufferable. They don't go for it here. They just don't go for it. To the pit. Was not expecting a completely different fucking AI here. I mean, it's similar, but... still believing on that, huh? Still believing on the spear strategy. How about we change it up a notch here? Get this bald fuck into the slice and dice. The old slice and dice special, huh?
Round 1, fight.
Didn't work. It didn't work. Nothing fucking works! With this fucking guy. What happened here? Scorpion is the new boss? I got past the other guys. Oh. What am I doing? Why am I doing this for? Who's this for? Okay, get Jade and get out. If you get Jade, to get out of here. Ugh. If you get him, leave me alone! Okay, I got Jade. I'm out of here. Fuck Scorpion. I'm out. I lose a credit, but at least I'm out of Scorpion. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, the sound is... You can't even compare with the Super Nintendo. It's pretty bad. It is Pale Jade. Kinda. Scream for me, bitch! I love it. Oh yeah, you just override. You override my slice and dice with a throw! I'm doing a slice and dice. I saw the fucking sprite. And she just fucking throws me. That's it. Oh my god, those old games, man. So quick by the time... You fucking weasel your way out of this shit. Weasel your way out of this shit. Weasel your way out of this shit, bitch. Ah! I had no space for jump in there. Well, at least we don't fight Scorpion anymore, because he was, I don't know what was up with that guy. Kintaro's looking a bit weird. Give him a Goofy eyeballs here. Slices, bro. Oh. Oh, this guy. Okay. Yes. Big mistake, motherfucker. Big fucking mistake. Greatest mistake you ever made. Shane Tsung. My dear friend. Melina. Do Melina. Do Melina. Do Melina. Fuck. The fuck was that? Yeah, I wanted that Baraka like half an hour ago. Half a fucking hour ago. Not a punch. Not a punch first, dude. Not a punch first. Can we stop with a punch first? Insist upon the punch now. What happened? Okay, we got half an hour here. Let's go. Break a leg. Okay, wait. Wait, I feel like we need a conference. Did the punch first, Alzo. I'm not liking it. I'm not happy, Baraka. Get him in there. But now it's fucking Kintaro. God knows how he's gonna act here. Oh man. And Shao Kahn, I don't even know. Although you can defeat him with Melina. The shackles, the condition of being tied up to one character shackles me no longer. So I could get Raiden is good against Shao Kahn as well. Oh, let's see this asshole here. Shut up. You're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing me in front of Danny Aiello. Fuck you doing? Oh god, it begins. There you go. Ah, what fun go? I'm so sick of this shit. You ain't blocking, I throw you. Fuck off! Sick of this fucking bullshit. Whenever I decide I should just block and throw you, that's it. I block now. Been trying this for an hour. Are you happy? You happy you got it? You come, you little speedo. I get Sub-Zero. I don't know, man. Everything is different here. Look at the credits. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Sub-Zero, because you can get a slide after a kick. Gotta remember the slide is here, though. East, not south. Give me that! Alright. The fuck? He doesn't like the slide here. Okay, there we go. Same deal, asshole. Will you fuck off? Yeah, fucking suck on this shit. God fucking damn it, you freak. What are you supposed to be? A fucking cat? He's just Goro, but as a cosplay, he's what is it called? A fur man? What is it? The fur people? It's just Goro playing the fur stuff. I forgot the name. There's a name for it. Furson. Fanfurs? What's the fucking name? Help me out. Throw me a bone here. Furry. Thank you. Fur man. Oh boy, this is rich. What do I even do here? Everything is different. Yes, Goro is a furry. That's pretty much it. It's a cat. You're not a cat. You're a Shokan. Show some respect. Yeah, it's weird. Kintaro's the only one like that. Nobody's like that. You're not a Shokan. You're a lie. You're a bag of lies, Kintaro. Okay. Get out, get out. Oh my God. Idiot, freeze it, then cut it. Stop, stop, stop. Get the fuck away from me, man. When, I know the fucking sprites, man. When he gets like that, that's it. He's just interested in blocking you and throwing you, and there's nothing he can do. Yeah, well, it's gonna cost you a bit. There we go. I don't know where to go here, man. As a tiger. Who? Does the Super Nintendo exploit works here? I know it doesn't work on the arcade. Let's try it. Scorpion could be good. Let's try the exploit. El Chizarani. So, have him stomp you? I don't think it works. It's a Super Nintendo thing. It doesn't even work on the arcade. Get out, get out. Don't throw me, asshole. Get out, do the stomp. There we go. See? Oh shit, it doesn't fucking work. I'm fucked. Okay. Motherfucker. Okay.
Round 2, fight.
Can you do that? Oh! The problem with Kintaro is that it just throws you whenever it wants. Whenever it wants. Credits are going, dude. They're going. Melina teleport. Fucking desperate times. Let's just see it. I would have beaten the fucking Super Nintendo arcade version like 3 times over by now. What the fuck are you talking about? What was that? What is that? Oh my God. The AI knows no bounds. The bullshit. It throws me in the middle of a teleport. What is that? Disgusting. Holy fucking gross. Actually fucking gross. It doesn't even make any fucking sense. This is it's tiring. That's what that is. I'm gonna run out of credits, I shit you not. He can't possibly throw a torpedo move. There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no way he'll do that. There's no way they'll have the fucking balls to pull that off. Okay. Oh my God, they did it! The sons of bitches, they did it! He throws me mid-torpedo! He throws me mid-torpedo! Oh my God, you're a demon. You're demonic. Literal fucking Satan. Worse than Hitler. I'm fucking real. Throws me in the middle of a torpedo. Mid-air! There's no hope here. It's not gonna happen. Like, get away from me. Like, depart. Depart. What's the point of doing that? It's just gonna throw you. Why you keep going forward? Raiden. Raiden, we got a distance here, Raiden. Raiden. And then it decides to throw it, and that's game over. Fuck. Fucking hell. Look at the credits. What do you do here? It's the best shot I got. And then there's Shao Kahn. God knows everything's different here. Literally worse than Hitler. Alright. Fucking horrible. Shut up. Why am I getting maximum damage here? The guy's like 3 times my fucking size. What is going on? Get me out of the corner! Get out! What is that goofy ass shit? Alright, lay down and stay down. Pinch his nails, by the way. Alright. When's to start with that? That's it. That's all he wants to do now! Ah! What was that? 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 Sub-Zero, what was that? That's it. Back to that, huh? Let it happen, asshole. Motherfucker. Let it happen. What are you doing? Why are you wearing Speedos here? I didn't want to do a slide! Get out, get out, get out, get out! Yeah, when he does that, there's nothing you can do. You try to jump on him, and he blocks and throws you. Holy shit. Wow, he went nuts on the corner. He went nuts. He just went nuts. He went fucking nuts. Yeah, it sounds bad. The sounds are bad. The sounds are bad. They're not good. Get me out. Get me out. Yeah, he likes to do that. Alright. Look how much health, man. Just gonna block me. Stay down, you fuck! Horrific. I don't know. I don't have faith that I'm gonna beat this. He is relentless. What the fuck? How'd you miss that? That's the second time, Sub-Zero! So, I hit the guy! The massive fucking wall of meat in front of you! That's where you need to hit! Oh, Maron! Two fucking flying kicks hitting nothing! My throat hurts. I need to rest from this tomorrow. I need to recuperate. I need to rejuvenate. Again, hitting nothing. What the fuck? Not doing bullshit in the... Get me out of here. Get me out of here. He cheats! Every fucking time, but that was a win. That was a win. He locks me into the fucking corner, does a bunch of horse shit. Oh, man. This guy's the size of a buzz and is flying around with the kicks and hit nothing. I'm getting too old for this shit. Get out of the fucking corner. I don't want to hear it. Get out. Ugh. Time to abuse the fuck. Kill him. Murder this fuck. Holy fucking shit. They've done it. He threw me mid-slide. It's just Mortal. It just doesn't. It never ceases to amaze me. The shit they come up with. He threw me mid-slide. The fuck. The Gavone. This is mid fucking slide. Mid slide. It was a win. Get reptiles, the same shit, different asshole. It ain't happening. I was not equipped to deal with... I lost a lot of credits. I'm not equipped to deal with the 32X is different, yeah. It's not harder, it's just not knowing the exploits as well. Go play the other versions thinking it's easy. You're crazy. Okay. Okay. Crazy that worked, but alright. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Don't you walk around here. Oh my god, suffocating me. You're suffocating me, dude. You're suffocating me, dude. There we go. Time to miss everything again. Try to miss the flying kick, miss the slide. Never mind the guys the size of a fucking school bus. Get back, get back. Don't you do projectiles. He did 3 projectiles last time. What a disgusting. You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking piece of shit. Fucking fingers are hurting here, man. It's enough.
Round 2, fight.
I need a vacation. Get out. Come on, let it happen, you fuck. Let it happen, motherfucker! Let it fucking happen! Let it happen! Just let it happen! Go to sleep! Now this fuck. I don't even know. I'm gonna try the same thing I've always done. Yeah, I'm sure I will. Okay. Yeah, you said that. You've been saying that a lot. It's different here too. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Ooh! Oh! If not, we'll get a Melina and take the slide. Take the bonus fucking. You fuck! Wow, okay. Very fucking funny, asshole. Wow, okay. Can you stop the crap? The bullshit? What was that laughter? Silent laughter. Don't do the projectile. Ah! Stop. That's it. I'm gonna get Melina and fuck you up. This ends next turn. Melina, destroy him with chip damage. We'll run out of time here, asshole. 5 fucking crap. Melina and forward, low kick. There's no way they're gonna remove that exploit here. No fucking way. You will die. Yeah, we'll see about that. Let's see it. Time is on my side, Shao Kahn. Okay, other side. Slowly but surely we'll get there. I'm not. Can you please watch out? Yeah, you've been saying that, dude. I know. Damn you, vile woman. God, this is annoying. Not my proudest moment, but boom. You will what now? You will what now? How long here? I got 15 minutes. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Don't throw the thing. Excellent. You're a good dog. Do as you're told. And nobody gets hurt. Go. Running out of space here. Dude, fuck off. Back to the same old routine. Boom. Love it. Keep talking. Love the sound of your voice. Please tell me more. We're ending this, Shao Kahn. Time is short. That's it. Please say goodnight. We're doing it. There you go. Maron. Let me look. She is so fucking hot, though. It's good they have the arcade engines here. That's pretty good. Sega fart noises. There's a lot of that here, won't lie to you. Yeah, it is different. It's not. I'm used to the arcade and Super Nintendo. That's it. Those two versions I know. And then here, wow. It's not as hard as, like, again, it's just knowing what the exploits are with it. With the Mortal Kombat 2 AI is just exploits. That's it. It's nothing to do with skill. It's zero. It's just knowing the exploits. So here, things are slightly different. Stacy will miss you. Oh, sorry to hear that. Wonder what that was. All right, done. I'm done for today. I think that's enough Mortal Kombat for a while. My goodness. I was like, all right, a nice and easy playthrough of MK2 here to finish the stream. I almost ran out of fucking time. 25 fucking credits gone. 25. Fuck me. That's enough. At least I beat it though. It's fucking done. Yep. All right. I am out of here. Probably won't stream tomorrow. You got a lot of. You see me enough. That's enough. You see me enough here. All right. Leave me be on a Sunday. I'll rearrange this here. I was gonna play Mortal Kombat, but you know what? I had my feel. I had my fucking feel. So I'm gonna. Same monitor. I'm gonna stay with the same monitor, but I'm gonna have to change stuff around here. I'll decide what to do tomorrow. Tomorrow. All right. Raiding out. Where's the thing? Get me out of this. I want to eat. God, I'm fucking starving. I'm cold. I'm hungry. I need to go. Watch my yoga bagaba. Where do I go here? What's okay? Oh, all right, there. Okay. You motherfuckers, y'all just a bunch of losers. I'm the only sane son of a bitch here. Just get the fuck out of my house now. Come on, Mars, you fucking genius. Go fucking practice, Randy. You motherfuckers. Alright, I'll see y'all later. Sweet Alice, Stainless Steamers, Jack, Woogie, everyone that was here early. Thank you very much, Sweet Allie. And I'll see you later. God bless you. Have a good rest of your weekend. And I'll see you next time. Same bad channel, same bad time. Not really. There's no schedule. So you see me when you see me. Goodbye.